about dreaming places you've never been? What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I wanna take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom?
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if at the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the
before. Oh, hey, there we go.
There he is. There's my guy.
They'll
Can
get
you
it.
my guy?
He even said mics are hot like
Yep.
3 minutes ago.
They weren't. They
weren't.
They were
That's-
warm at
they're-
best.
Yeah, they're still in the oven, but now they're hot and they're good to go. Much like the players who are already playing today at the Autumn Championship, the final opportunity to get any PR before the World Championship. We've said this multiple times, but the big thing here today is we're watching NA, which is currently like the crowned team, right? With Midseason Invitational, we're made an experience for the team to go home with the gold medal. NA's kind of got this target on their back as the region to beat, both in 1v1 and 2v2s, but we're talking about 2v2s this weekend.
I think North America probably has the most interesting narratives for me this tournament. Before the tournament, well, this tournament has technically already started, but let's just go back a few hours before the tournament started. I think this one is the most interesting one to me going into it because we have some of those shakeups that we didn't have in other regions in terms of people playing with different teammates in preparation for BCX. We talked about it a lot on yesterday's pre-shows about teams not doing that, about them wanting to stay with the teammate that they've been playing with to essentially finish out the season with them before they go to BCX. I'm looking at Godly and Swada. Godly, of course, finishing the season out with Swada, his boy, and then going to BCX and playing with Fozy. But in North America, we have differences here. We have players who are shaking up their teammates a little bit in preparation for maybe I want to try this for BCX, or I can try this right now, realize it doesn't work, and go back to the original plan or go on to something else that happens to be new because we still have a month to a month and a half of preparation time. So they're starting to do that right now with this tournament so they can test those things not just on the ranked leaderboard, not just in customs, but in an actual tournament setting.
Yeah, this is kind of like that last opportunity to try something different, see what might stick long enough to go into the World Championship. But let's talk about the format today because Toast likes us to do that before the pre-show. But
I forgot it.
Yeah,
so.
I know. Well, many people at home also will likely have forgotten that it's going to be all best of fives for at least the streamed portion of this, as we're getting into the double eliminations for today. Of course, it is going to be all about those 2v2s, and they're all playing for a chunk of that prize pool of $50,000.
So with this format, of course, double elimination, what does that mean? I'm going to tell you what that means. That means there is an upper bracket, and that means there is the elimination bracket. Everybody starts out in the upper bracket. They go through. You end up losing. That's okay. You're going to have a second chance in the elimination bracket as you go down. But that's where the pressure starts, because if you lose one more set, you are out of the tournament. That's why those sets are so just... There's so much more on you the entire set. Every game, even though it's a best of five, and there are some games that you can technically give up, a single loss in the elimination bracket hurts more than a single loss in the upper side of the bracket.
Right. It can definitely put a lot of pressure, and it also increases the number of matches you have to play once you go into the elimination side of the bracket. But the good news is that you're not out when you lose in the top side, so you get a second chance. That's why it's a double elimination. But I think it's time we start talking about some of these teams. We hinted at some of the shakeups that are happening, but first, let's talk about one of the more stable teams in the region. And I need to pause because I don't know if I'm about to go off book on what I told.
Oh, I can't wait. I hope you go off book.
What was the order I sent? I sent an order.
You do what you're going to do anyway.
Your
talent. You
good
can
luck.
do whatever you
Production.
want. They just have to roll with it.
Have y'all heard of this team, Walshy and Cutie?
That was the first one you were supposed to do. You got it. He got it.
Yes.
He got it.
Let's
You did it.
go.
You did it. It was in the back of your brain, and you relied on your instincts, and that's why you're such a talented commentator.
This is why I'm here.
It is. 'Cause I wasn't going to remember. I needed a darn Google Doc to look at. And sometimes I still forget, like yesterday. So I'm glad you were here for that. Cutie and Walshy is an interesting one because for the most part, in terms of pre-show, and I preface this with in terms of pre-show and top three predictions specifically, for the most part, Cutie and Walshy were on nobody's minds. For the most part, in terms of top three predictions, nobody cared until Summer Championships. That was the big one. Cutie and Walshy coming out huge in that one. We don't have a lot on Cutie and Walshy except for that. The replay stuff that you're seeing on the TV behind you, that's not even Cutie and Walshy. That's Simba and Walshy because they haven't hardly played together except for that Summer Championship. But because of that second place finish, they're coming in third seed here. That's huge. That's the reason they're seeded so highly. And the only team that they lost to at all in that tournament was Pugsy and Luna, which, okay, you lost to the team that wins the tournament, but they also took a set off of Pugsy and Luna. Pugsy and Luna won that tournament from the elimination bracket after losing in the winners finals to Cutie and Walsh.
Yeah, we talk about momentum a lot as the season progresses, kind of like which teams stay on top, the Lunas and Pugsies of the world, or which teams start to creep up towards the middle portions of the season, and that's what this is. Walshy and Cutie, this kind of new team, but like you said, they came out swinging. Getting that silver medal at the Summer Championship makes a lot of people curious how they're going to do today at the Autumn Championship.
So we'll see what they end up bringing out. I mean, man, look at that player card right
That's
there.
a lie, because Cutie got second.
Yeah, that is true. So the earnings definitely went up, but they're not going to be the same earnings as a lot of the other players that we're going to be talking about today. A lot of the other players that people expect to be in the top 3. The PR is going to be humble. The earnings are going to be humble. Even though Walshy has like 5K on the board, relatively to a lot of other players that we talk about, those are humble earnings.
Yeah, compared to basically all of the other players and teams that we're going to talk about on this pre-show, these are like the newest bloods. They are much smaller comparatively to some of these more established teams that have been winning, in some cases, for years.
Yep. So I'll reiterate this like I mentioned yesterday on the EU pre-show as I was looking at a lot of ranked leaderboard stuff to see who's been grinding, who they've been grinding with, where they've been settling out on the ranked ladder. Now, if we are looking at Cutie and Walshy, they are number 3 on the North American leaderboard with the 3rd highest peak elo as well. That's going to really line up perfectly with their seed for this tournament, but they also have almost 650 games played together. That is quite a bit more than almost everybody else at that level on the leaderboard. That shows the mental stability, that shows the endurance to be able to play that many ranked games. That's so many ranked games, dude. That's a lot. And it shows that they didn't just have like a good day or a good 2 days where they're like, all right, I'm feeling good today. I'm going to go on a run. We're going to run 50 games today. We're going to win most of them. All right, we're going to wake up tomorrow, do the same thing, and then we're just kind of chill. No, this was them playing day after day after day, opponent after opponent after opponent, and coming out on top. They have over a 2.0 win-loss ratio as well. So looking at that shows that they're grinding not only for this tournament but also for BCX.
Yeah, very excited to see how they'll do, and looks like we've actually spent 8 minutes of our 20-minute time
Have we
talking about.
really?
Yeah. So I think we're going to have to speed a little bit through our next couple teams.
That's fine.
Up next, we don't have a lot that we have to say because most of you at home who've been watching esports are aware of this team. It's a team that, like, a lot of people thought was going to do really well this year. Snowy and Boomy. Snowy won Winter Championship singles. Boomy, an amazing 2v2er. He has the most 2v2 World Championship titles. This was supposed to be a powerhouse team, and they haven't really performed this year.
I'm thinking this might be part of the difference maker for them. I think going into this, seeing what Boomy has been putting out on Twitter, specifically talking about even with the connection issues that people are having today, he hopes today is going to be fun and competitive. So he's going into this one, at least what he's putting in a public-facing environment, he's going towards this with a positive mental attitude, which is good. Then we're also seeing Snowy tweeting earlier today, I really want to win today.
Censored.
So he has that, yes, of course, I'm paraphrasing. So he has not only the I want to do good, but he wants to win today. He has his eyes set, that killer instinct ready to go on that gold place position.
Yeah, it's so fascinating because these are two, again, amazing players. Boomy was at one point PR number 1 in 2v2s in the region for a very long time. 30 gold medals. Like, it is hard to understate his 2v2 accolades, but this year has not podiumed.
Yep.
Boomy and Snowy have been struggling in doubles this year, so it's a big question mark for me personally going into Autumn Championship on how they're going to do.
I'm definitely willing to give them the benefit of the doubt once we contextualize everything of this also being essentially the beginning of the end of this Brawlhalla competitive season. And when it's crunch time, when it's really time to make the work happen, to put in the work, to put in the hours, to take what's his, he's got Brawlhalla in his veins. He's a little bit strange, but what's his mother father name? It's Boomy, ladies and gentlemen. This is the guy. This is the world champion that we've seen get that gold medal in the World Championship stage multiple times. BCX is right around the corner. Now is the time where Boomy is really going to come out on top. I think he's going to do it alongside Snowy.
For the record, I think his father's name's like Michael.
It is.
Yeah, so. But Boomy and Snowy, it's a very interesting team because, again, like by namesake, they're a very strong team. They just have not performed this year. Now let's go to a new team that is coming into this year, a team that's a lot of question marks, and it's kind of one of the two teams that we've been hinting at as like that weird shakeup before the World Championship. Let's talk about this team of Java and Phazon.
Yeah, there are kind of two parallel threads coming to this because we had Cody and Phazon, who've been playing together for a long time. They split, so obviously you see the two branches of the tree come off. You have Java and Phazon, and you have Cody and Meg D. We're focusing on Java and Phazon, but the contextualization of it really includes Cody and Meg D as well. This is Phazon and Cody saying, okay, we don't want to go into this tournament and get fourth again. We're not accepting that. So what we're going to do is we're going to gamble on this tournament. We're going to try other opponents, or other teammates really, and see if that works. Based on those results, we're going to decide what we're doing for BCX. This is the thing that other regions really kind of haven't been doing, at least at the upper echelon of gameplay in Brawlhalla. So this is really one of the major teams doing it, and it's a team that I might not have expected to do it, because like Cody and Phazon seem like they've been inseparable for so long. So this is definitely an interesting shakeup, because it's not Phazon playing with anybody that I would really expect Phazon to go to. It's sort of one of the newer-ish players, and it's the same thing for Cody Travis as well, alongside Meg D. So I'm really curious how Phazon's going to play with Java, given that Phazon, I mean, for most of my recent memory, is like he's playing with Cody. No really characters matchup with what Java is doing.
Yeah, it's really, really fascinating. And the like sad part for a lot of us who have been big fans of the North American region is like, this is the end of a dynasty, so to speak. Like, if they don't get back together before BCX, that is the end of one of the longest running NA teams. We had so many teams that lasted for years, and Cody and Phazon were like kind of the last pair, and now it seems like they're kind of splitting up. Kind of the parents are getting a divorce, and it's kind of interesting to see which parent people are going to end up with. There is a lot of logic behind both of their picks, though, right? Cody Travis and Meg D, you kind of understand it in the sense that, like, one of the criticisms of Cody and Phazon was Phazon dying early. Meg D, probably not going to happen. And then on the other side, Phazon and Java. Phazon used to team with Little Cap, who's kind of the current namesake of the Bodvars now. It's Java. Java has kind of shied away and gone over to the Hattori, but the good thing is I've been personally watching both of them play in the ranked ladder. They've been putting in the time to try to figure out if this thing is going to work.
So it'll definitely be interesting to see what they actually bring out in the bracket when the pressure's on, when they face some of the best opponents that they've faced in recent memory. But yeah, like you said, Phazon's played with a lot of different teammates. Same thing, even though we're focusing on Phazon and Java for this moment, like the same thing goes for Cody as well. They're extremely adaptable players. So I doubt that Phazon's going to have that much trouble adapting to the way Java plays, whether he's playing that Bodvar that we've seen for so much of, or whether it's sort of that new flavor, given that Hammer lost some respect in the actual meta from a lot of the top players. I think he can also adjust to that Hattori. Phazon has played Hattori in 2, so he knows how to play Hattori.
He's also played again alongside Remy, I believe. So there was that time where
he's
he has
played
that
against,
teammate.
or he's played with a lot of different people, so he's not super worried about being able to adapt to whatever teammate he has.
Yeah, definitely strong 2v2 team overall. But it's going to be interesting because this is their first time together, and the big question mark is, depending on how they do, are they going to go back to their previous teammates into the World Championship, or are they going to stick with these new ones? Especially like what could potentially happen is one team does really well, gets into the top 8, top 5, and the other team maybe gets outside of the top 8, and the one who doesn't is usually going to be like, bro, let's get back together. And the other one's like, well, I just almost won, so let me keep going with this.
Yeah, the fallout from this tournament for Phazon and Cody is going to be really interesting to see how that ends up shaking up as we head into the actual BCX World Championships, ladies and gentlemen. But just so everybody at home knows, even though they're splitting up, even though they may stay split up, it doesn't mean they love you any less.
It's very true. They still care about you, and it's not your fault. But they just had their own differences.
It happens.
It happens. Sometimes it doesn't work out. But one team that is working out for this year is the team of Luna and Pugsy. They've been looking really good throughout the year. Strong 2v2 team. Pugsy, again, amazing in the 2v2 space. Luna's been looking great this year. What else do you want to say about him?
I think you pretty much hit most of the nails on the head. I'm looking at their bracket on this one. They ran through Tiffany and Meow. That was a 3-1. A little bit surprised they dropped a game there, so I don't know if that's going to spell disaster for their next opponents, but they're sitting waiting for their top 8 qualifier match. But one thing that does seem to be affecting Luna and Pugsy quite a bit right now is they are having some connection issues. Some other pros are seeing that as well. We've seen them talk about that a little bit on Twitter, so I don't know how that's going to affect them throughout this tournament. I have confidence in Luna and Pugsy. Not quite as much as I usually do, given some of the other things that are happening from other teams in this region right now, but I still think that we're going to expect solid placements coming out from Luna and Pugsy like we would have expected.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely a dynamic team, very strong team, but at the same time, kind of like you said, on social medias, they've been looking less confident.
Yes.
Usually coming into events, you'll see people being like, yo, I got this, I'm looking good, I'm alongside my teammate, things are going great. But really, Luna and Pugsy, like, their main thing is they've been kind of shaken, and they're like, well, I'm having these random frame things, and they've been trying to diagnose it and figure out, like, what they can do to fix it. But it's just like, where's their mental going to be? Is it going to be on the competition? Is it going to be about the moment? Or are they going to see, like, a skip somewhere and go, oh my gosh, this is unplayable and blah, blah, blah? Like, where is their brain going to be at?
We also have the idea that because BCX is around the corner, of course, both of these players on this team are going to BCX. But the biggest thing with BCX this year is we've had BCXs that aren't fully open tournaments, but this one is a fully open tournament. So essentially, Pugsy and Luna could be last place. Of course, that didn't happen. They were in a top 8 qualifier match, but they could truly be last place. And then as long as they forget about that and don't worry about it, it'll affect their seed for BCX. But beyond that, it doesn't affect their ability to qualify or anything like this. So this tournament could totally be a wash for them, and if they can get over that, enter the open tournament that is BCX. So Autumn Championship, it foreshadows what could happen at BCX, but also as much as you want to like look in your crystal ball and say this happened here, I think the same thing happens here. So many variables can change between now and then, and of course BCX being a LAN environment changes absolutely everything compared to this tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting, and then of course the amount of effort people put in between now and the World Championship, about a month and a half of practice time. But it's time to get into those predictions. I kicked off South America. Is it, I believe, your turn to go into North America?
It is my turn. I'm going to be a little bit of a boring bear today. Everybody knows I'm a numbers guy. I like to look at the numbers. I like to pretend I understand the numbers and try to draw lines like Charlie in the mailroom looking at Pepe Sylvia. And I have, most of the time, I have about as much success as Charlie did trying to find Pepe Sylvia. In third place, I'm going to pick the number 3 seed, Cutie and Walshy going into this one. I was looking at my third place. That was really the toughest one for me to find, and that's because Cody and Faison broke up. So do I look at Faison and Java? Do I look at Cody and Meg D? I don't have a lot to go off of going into this one. So I'm going to pick the third seed here, Cutie and Walshy. I'm expecting the same thing from them, maybe a little bit less since they're in third place versus the second at Summers. In second place, because of the issues that they've been having, I'm putting Luna and Pugsy in second place because in first place, I'm banking on that PMA, that positive mental attitude from Boomy and Snowy. I know they want to win. They have that champion's determination to come out on top in the Autumn Championship so that they have that confidence online that can lead into BCX on LAN.
Definitely a big gamble with those picks, but, well, at least that final one. But either way, I think you've got some solid stuff. On my end, I agree with the Walshy and Cutie. I was kind of in a similar boat of like, I don't know exactly who I think would be best fit here, but I'm going to go with my gut and say Walshy Cutie. In second, I think Java and Faison is the stronger of the breakup, and I think there's a lot of really good things behind this team, so I'm really excited to see what they're going to do. But of course, in the number 1 spot, I've been a believer for the whole year. Luna and Pugsy, I think they're going to be going home with the gold here at the Autumn Championship, just keeping that momentum going seasonal after seasonal after seasonal to go into the World Championship.
So let's pretend for just a moment that I'm not sitting with you on the couch right now. Pretend I am a Twitch viewer, a YouTube viewer, any other streaming service viewer at home. And I want to make my own predictions, right? I want to get those out there so that I can say at the end of the day, I was right. What should I do?
Well, of course, we always say you gotta put it out there in a public space where you can't edit it. So tweet at us with the hashtag BH Esports. Might show it on stream later. Put your predictions. Put Made in Experience because they got the gold medal battle at the Midseason Invitational. Put your favorite team that you don't even know. You're just like, I like those people. Put them in there and give us your predictions. If you want to watch more, of course, we're going to have plenty of action here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, but there's the side stream where some of those elimination matches we talked about earlier will be going on over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla.
And you can also go to brawlhalla.com/schedule if you want to see when tournaments are starting, also when dev streams are starting in your time zone. You can also go to bcx.live to get all of the information that you need to register for BCX so you can make it out, meet all your favorite players, meet all the friends that you haven't met for years because you've been stuck inside terminally online like me. You can also play in the tournament. It is an open tournament, ladies and gentlemen, so you might get the chance to play against your favorite pros and have a great time, meet the community, sit in the crowd, cheer along, scream for everybody that you love. Make sure to go. I'm telling you to go. It is not optional. It is mandatory. Attendance will be taken.
You've been conscripted. These are your draft papers. You have to show up at the World Championship. bcx.live or start.gg/bcx. Either one works. bcx.live is just a really pretty way to get your tickets. But either way, show up at Cobb Galleria in early November.
And we'll see you there.
Yeah.
That's it for the pre-show. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in. We're going to be rolling right on into the tournament here. We're going to get these games going. The tournament has already started, so we're coming in midway through. We got a lot of action coming for you. Make sure, did you say exclamation point bracket?
No, but you can, if you're watching at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, exclamation point bracket to follow along, or go to start.gg/Brawlhalla to see all of the brackets that have happened or future brackets. But of course, that means that it's about time to kick it off over to the broadcast because we're going to get into the top 32 of Autumn Championship North American doubles. You don't want to miss any of the hot action, so stick around.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And welcome to the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship. Today we have the North American doubles bracket. I'm TWK, joined by Zipmaster Flex. How you doing, man?
I'm doing very good, man. I'm ready to get into this action. It's North America, baby. You know we all been waiting for today.
That's right, that's right. Everybody's been practicing. Everybody's been getting ready. Duke and Sparky, they broke down the teams. There's a little bit of a shake-up going on, so we're going to see some different teams from the previous seasonal tournaments. And I don't know, man, any given Sunday, anything can happen.
It really can, man. And I want to point out one of the conversations that was being had on Twitter earlier. Experience was talking about, did the casters think it was a dream because nobody's been predicting Experience and Made to be in their top threes and things like that. And I actually forgot that I had put them in my top three, but that's a big thing to think about because we really haven't been seeing them being predicted, and we also haven't been seeing them make those top spots since MSI. And I want to talk about how that's different than offline is so much different than online.
True.
And it's not one of those things where you're being counted out, but it's a completely different beast. So I want to tie this together that today is the day, we've been saying it all weekend, that you get to play in your last online tournament to where you're going to show yourself where you're at skill level wise and getting your practice together and seeing where your skill level's at but going into BCX. But you got to realize that when you do pull up to BCX, it's going to be a completely different beast. So you're going to need your offline practice also.
Oh, yeah. I think that's where they get a significant bump. But, yeah, you know what? I've got to agree with them a little bit. I think everybody's kind of been discounting them a little bit. Just because, hey, they absolutely dominated at MSI. They seemed completely unstoppable.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they've got that kind of attitude going into today.
Yeah.
I think they could take the whole thing.
To be honest, I love that I actually put him on there. Like, I literally forgot because I did my predictions first. I was the first one in the. I saw Sparky ask everybody to do them, and I mean not Sparky. Toast asked everyone to do them, and I put them in my top 3. So when he was saying it today, and I saw it, you know, it made me think of that narrative I just talked about. But I did put him there, and I do believe they can do well. Radish and Taffy going up first against Experience and Made.
Ooh.
So that's going to be a really good look right there. We'll see what they've got. You're going to be the first ones on the stream. So that's going to be a high look.
That is technically them fighting an uphill battle. You see PR 11 for Radish and Taffy, 17 and 19 for Experience and Made.
Yeah, exactly. So that's going to be a match to prove those words that you were talking. You know, Experience.
Yeah.
Sorry to call you out, like jumping on here first thing I say.
Dude,
but
he's got the
but that's a
confidence.
big
I
thing.
love it.
Exactly. He's a confident young man. I enjoyed speaking to him at MSI, and I want to see the performance that we saw at MSI once again. I'm ready for that. So this is the time you get to show it. Look at them. They're already in the lobby. They got characters picked.
Oh, my gosh.
You guys can't see it, but they are down there. They are ready to rock. I'm here
And
for
on
it.
deck, we've got Java and Phazon against Snipe Sox and Llama. This is Java and Phazon. That's one of the shuffled teams.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's like, wait, Phazon not with Cody Travis. No, Duke and Sparky were telling you about that. They split, you know, just because of scheduling things and such.
Yeah.
And then they're like, wait a minute, you know what? Let's try these teams out. Let's actually give them a go for a tournament. We'll see if we like them, keep them for Worlds or not, or if we get back together. So, Java and Phazon, I'm so curious as to what they're going to have.
Yeah.
Just because they've had static teammates for so long that this is that new construction. It's like, okay, how does the chocolate and the peanut butter go together?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to be honest. I think that team is going to do amazing, but we're going to look over. I Am Llama, right?
Oh,
is
yeah.
going with Snipe Sox.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look.
Play Thatch.
Look. Snipe is one of the community guys, streams a
Yep,
lot,
yep.
plays in these brackets, but doesn't really get to the stream very often. He ends up getting eliminated a little early, but is a really, really good player, high ranked, and the community loves him.
good.
Hey, Sox, I cannot believe I'm about to get to cast one of your matches. This is going to be amazing. Amazing.
Oh, jeez. All right, so before we get into that, we've got Maiden Experience versus Radish and Taffy, breaking it down here. You see that massive earnings bump that Experience and Made had because they won the mid-season invitational for 2v2. That was an absolutely massive prize pool. That's that gold medal that you see rocking in there. But they've got silver medals, top 8 placements, whereas Radish and Taffy, they are just a little bit more consistent, a little bit more long run.
I mean, hey, I'm here for it. So, I mean, like I said, the pressure for me is on Experience and Made because of the conversation that being had, and I brought attention to it. But also at the same time, Taffy and Radish, I mean, it's going to be pressure on you too, because I just sat here and I talked about the other team you're going against. So you got to kind of shut me up, right? Like, they got to come out and show out and get you guys out of here, but you guys got to stop them from bringing the prophecy to fruition.
All right, let's see if they can deny fate as we go to Apocalypse for game number 1.
I like it. This is a great map. It's got the good spacing. It's got that little platform that moves around. It's a great look. Getting out here, small space, so it's going to be a lot of tussling in the middle of the map, but it's a bit airborne to kick this bad boy off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they are going to be flying all over the place, a lot of times carrying people up towards the top. Apocalypse does have a little bit of a tall ceiling, but if you get carried that close to the knockout line, even just one little tap can send you over.
That movement down there on the side, look at Experience. Floated around, landed a perfect Sair. Looked like I didn't know what he really wanted out of the situation.
Oh my gosh, absolutely, Rob. That's the delayed double for Experience. He's an offstage monster.
That was so good. Gets the weapon, is getting a team combination.
Oh, that's worth. That's worth.
That's worth it. That's second stock. You know what I mean? You got to rack that damage up. So Made's going to eat that damage, but you are putting big damage on Taffy's second stock.
Yeah, you see him catapulting already into the red, poised to get knocked out. Even if he's just sitting around this damage, they don't even have to knock him out. Just send him away from Radish. They get those momentary 2v1s. Look at the rotation. Experience. Oh my gosh, the snipe. Bounce off the wall. He saw the sweat beads, knew all options were expended.
Experience is straight saucing right now. Are you kidding me? Look at this play. The Michonne is looking so nice. You know, there's an Ezio on the screen, and Experience is playing so well, I haven't even gotten to speak on the fact that I love that character's model. I wanted to talk about it, but Experience is going sick.
All right, there's a little bit of a knockout for knockout, but unfortunately that puts Radish down onto his final stock. We got 5 stocks to 2. The blue team with a massive lead and running with it.
Yo. Is that a 5-piece for Experience? Is that what I'm seeing right now?
Dude, he is just unstoppable.
Unstoppable. Thanos with all of the Infinity Stones.
Yeah, you can tell right there was a call of Experience saying, don't bother saving me. There's enough of a stock lead, plenty of damage on the board. Oh, look at that. The ladder from all the way to the bottom, almost taking him up off the top. And Experience, is that all? No,
The
5
5-piece.
of the knockouts. 5
It's
of
a
the
5-piece.
knockouts for Experience. Jeez.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. It would have been a 6-piece, but one was obviously an accident on the side of the red team, so that's kind of
Yeah. Holy moly, dude.
What a way to come out and strut your stuff. That was such an exciting game 1. Blue team, oh my god.
Jeez. 57% accuracy on the signatures, 36% on the light attacks. Made an Experience absolutely tearing it up.
That was so good, so good. 536 damage for that boy Experience. 322 coming out for Made.
Look at
You
these
love to see it.
long-lived stocks.
Yeah.
The
look at
bottom
that
graphs
first
for
stock.
Made an Experience. Just no breaks, no breaks.
Yo, oh my gosh. I mean, moral of the story is don't go out on the side with Experience.
Oh, no, he will end you.
Do not come out there. If that sword was ridiculous out there. He was like swimming around people, hovering around them like they're the Earth and he was the moon.
Yeah,
and then just
yeah.
finding that perfect moment.
And I'll
Bam.
tell you know what? Don't discount Made because only because Made has such great on-stage control is Experience allowed to go out and flex like that.
Exactly, because you got to think about it. If he's out there robbing stocks and Made's still not taking any damage, he's doing amazing up there on stage with the other opponent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The extra corner guard, just make sure, okay, if they do happen to get past Experience, which, let's be real, you weren't gonna that last game,
Facts.
he's got the corner guard on you. Look at that, the handoff.
Oh,
Again, they stacked it the same exact way. Experience goes low, Made stays high.
that's so good. I'm loving it. I don't know, man. It looks like Red Team's going to have to figure out how to play middle ground, box them in, and stop allowing this to happen. You're back out on the side with Experience. Ray just backs out instantly.
Yeah, smart. He's going to have to find a little bit stronger footing. This match starting out better for them. Radish and Taffy actually have the damage lead.
Yeah, this is good. This is way better than last time. Lost the stock pretty early, but they're playing the first stock of Radish really, really well. Getting some good damage. A lot of Sayers.
Let's go!
Oh, confirmed from Taffy. That was really, really good.
Experience staying on the wall so that way Made can stabilize, get back in the match.
Yeah, that was good. Made had to come over and eat a hit for Experience to get back on
Oh.
stage. And doesn't really get to survive. So maybe that damage that Made has been eating was not worth trying to keep the stock alive.
Seems like Radish and Taffy have found a pattern just to get like extended 2v1s, but now Made and Experience are the ones wearing that shoe.
That was such a clean confirm. Went right into I think that was the down signature for Made that confirmed off that sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so good. So good. All right, ground pound. Got Radish airborne. Still haven't been able to get that first stock off. He's back on the ground, swinging around with that sword, controlling neutral. Radish doing a very good job right now. Got to keep some eyes on this. I want to see where it goes. Like, is he gonna go for any KO options, or is he gonna keep running around tapping? It doesn't matter. Experience with a nice pickup with the D-Light recovery. Gets this first stock off. Made is looking pretty hurt here, but they still have a nice lead because Taffy is down a stock.
Yeah, this is where you're going to see Taffy play a bit more of that support position. Has the high speed stat to make that work, and the decent range of the spear.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And then those recoveries, like kind of like dodging around and staying safe. You still
Oh,
get
wow.
to
They
help
are
it confirm.
completely ignoring Taffy.
They're doing amazing.
They're
Doing
like, all right,
amazing.
you're going to play back support. That gives us plenty of leg room. But, hey, they managed to tie it up. Made down on final stock. Experience almost getting knocked out.
Yeah, Experience is definitely super hurt. Off on stage, Made is all alone. I like it. Stay away. Nice. Lands a Sayer. Now there's another Sayer.
Uh-oh,
Is
Radish
that
needs
the-
help.
That was good. That
All
was
right.
good.
All right. That tied up the stocks, but again, still, all eyes are on Taffy. He's so incredibly damaged.
That's the one. That's the one. All right, here we go. Okay. Taking him up. Oh, if he would have thrown him down to the right. I mean, but Taffy was down low covering ground, so you wouldn't really get to chase him too much. Taffy was not going to allow that. Good teamwork and good positioning. Nice Sayer. Taffy out on the side. They're opting to keep eyes on Radish, not really overextending, trying to get Taffy out of there, even though they're creating situations where they could get Taffy out of there. The D-Light Sayer is going to work. Made's going to survive, and now it's the 2v1.
Yeah, it's the 2v1. There is a path to victory here. If they can take out Made, oh my gosh, nope, Experience just hanging on the onstage. Oh, they went quick back to the map selection.
Super fast.
All right, so that one, significant improvement from game number 1, but still Made an Experience coming out on top.
Yeah, that was really good. Really, really good. Made was doing a great job of like controlling area, like staying alive and controlling the spaces that Made needs so he doesn't get swarmed when he's making plays on the opponent. And that last play right there, the weapon toss down, now you have to choose. I made you, whoa, okay. It looks like they're going to start this round over.
Yep,
but,
yep.
You're
Maybe
gonna
a
have
different
to choose
map
after
selection.
the weapon throw. Oh, that's what they're going to?
Maybe. Might have
Okay.
been the wrong map select call. We'll see.
Gotcha. But my point was, what was I saying? Oh, I was talking about on the side right there. He
Yes.
threw the weapon down. He lands the hit with the weapon, gets him down to his last resource, which is recovery. So that means you can't come straight to the stage with the recovery. And Made goes out with you a little bit. Like, you can go over there if you want, but you're going to fade out with him. Comes down, lands the Sayer on the side. That was perfect edge guard play. So good.
Yeah, so now the question is, all right, there was significant improvement in that game number 2. Can they actually work that even further to a victory in game 3 and keep the set going? Because this is best 3 out of 5. Made an Experience are on set point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the way that first game went, that's just not how you want any set to start. And if it does start like that, you kind of really need to win that second game. They did not, even though they played much better. This is going to be an uphill battle. You've already said it. It's going to be really, really tough.
I like these rotations. You can see it already. That Made an Experience are focusing Radish. They're like, all right, Taffy, you're still locked into I need to play support from the tail end of last game. So that gives them the room to actually take out Radish in 30 seconds.
That was a great analysis. Going to the other side. Are you going to make that? Yes, he's skidded up the wall. So you're going to survive on that stock. But that was a good chase. I thought Made was going to fly off and try to D-Light.
Oh, man, building the damage up onto Taffy. They see he's the soft target right now. Made trying to get those knockout blows, but Taffy's been just dodging around every single time, scoring counter hits.
I cannot believe Experience just survived right there. Are you?
That was slick.
The sword play overextended, went a little too hard, and gonna lose the stock.
Well,
but
that's really great for Radish and Taffy because that keeps Experience from getting a ton of extra credit. This is the most even game we've seen so far.
Definitely. Got Radish up in the air. So even though they pressured Radish really early on and got him out of there, it's still a very even game. Radish did not eat too much damage. That was good. That would have been a nice conversion. Tried to gravity cancel side light, but didn't catch it off of the Experience dare.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's situational awareness. Even if they just missed the hit by a couple pixels, just seeing that they went for it and they were ready for it, unbelievable.
Oh yeah, their synergy is remarkable. Experience is starting to scare me with those off stages. He's getting to where he has like one last resource to get back up, and if somebody comes out and interrupts those, you're gonna like lose your stock. Honestly, nothing.
When you've got the Rube Goldberg machine of your recovery so perfectly planned out, just one extra spoon falls, and
yeah.
Oh.
Nice job. Experience cleaning up both the stocks of the red team. Now this is the lead. It's huge. Something went south there, and I don't know exactly what it was. The ground pound, good play.
Yeah, Taffy doing a phenomenal job. No, couldn't save Radish in time, and now he has to fight a pretty protracted 1v2.
This is gonna be a tough one, but I mean, you guys played a good game. Now, this is still possible, but you're getting hounded out here by the bow of Experience.
Oh, no.
And losing track of yourself. Getting, that was like a gnat getting all over you. You're swinging around, and then you run into like a street pole.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so he was trying very hard to snipe out Experience with the back end of the axe recovery.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to okay, well, if Experience is planning out all his options and just needs the one tap to lose them all, I'm going to do that with the axe recovery. You can actually spike down and behind you. But Experience was so cognizant of that, he was just never in the area to make that work.
I mean, that's the story of the whole game. Experience's movement around other players evading them while staying close enough to punish anything they did in the air.
Yep.
That was the story of the whole match. And then you got Made just out here supporting like crazy. Made was playing so good. It's just Experience was playing so ridiculously good that it was overshadowing Made.
Yeah, but look at that final graph of Made, bottom right.
Yeah.
He took a number of damage on his second stock and then never again.
Never got touched.
He was like, I'm
again.
taking control of everything.
That was great. That was a great, great match by the blue team. Experience and Made shutting up anybody who who said what I said at the beginning. You got to show us.
Yeah.
You showed me.
Well,
You
there
showed
it
me.
is. There it is. I mean, they just showed it off. The confidence is backed up.
I love it. I
That's
love
the
it.
difference between arrogance and confidence, being able to back it up.
That's right. That's right. That's why Kobe Bryant could talk to people the way he did. And that's why Michael Jordan could talk to people the way he did.
Oh,
if,
yeah.
If you can go out there and drop 40 on somebody's head on any given night, then it doesn't matter what you say to people. Oh, I love it. I love it. So
They got to be feeling good coming out of that one.
That was great. That was great.
All right, so now we got Java and Phazon versus Snipe Socks and Llama. I know you're a big fan.
I'm ready, man. I've literally been jumping in Snipe Socks' stream like every night. Like,
Oh, yeah.
For the past 3 weeks, Socks? I mean, I know you're listening.
Dude,
Socks,
he
I've been in your
streams
stream like every single
constantly.
night. He streams every night.
So go check out that stream, Snipe
Oh
Socks.
yeah. If you don't know, so I go by Zipmaster Flex, but here's like a long running joke. But my sub name on Twitter is New Socks. So
Okay.
I told Snipe
Okay.
Socks the other day if he releases some merch and drops the Snipe Sock socks, I'm definitely gonna have to get them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm always rocking some new socks. You know what I mean? I had the
Dude,
SpongeBob's
they
on
feel
yesterday.
so good.
You know what I'm saying?
Just new pair
Yeah.
of socks. They're still crisp and plush.
You gotta have the graphic socks though. You know what I mean?
Oh.
You gotta have the styles to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Regardless, you know what? Where's the Brawlhalla socks? I want some
You know,
Brawlhalla socks.
You're right. We gotta look into that.
Yeah, we gotta,
Gotta
look
look into
that. I
that.
need
For right
that.
now, the Brawlhalla Socks is Snipe Socks.
That's it.
He's the one.
I'm ready.
He's the one. All
I'm
right.
ready.
So I
Java
see
and
them
Phazon.
locking in map bands coming through. We've
Yeah.
got Apocalypse, Demon Island, and Small Fortress Alliance left open. Going to Apocalypse.
I'm ready.
How about
I'm ready.
that?
Yeah.
This
It's
is a
one
very
thing.
popular Mac pick.
Yeah, for sure. One thing about Snipe Socks is he's a cannon player, so that's gonna be really cool to see some cannon play. But I wanna let's focus in on Java. I have loved Java switching over to this character, coming off of being one of the Bodvars, right?
Yep.
That hammer's gone. Nobody's really wanting to commit to it, and being able to switch to a whole different weapon kit. Well, you did keep the sword, but being able to show how cold you are with that spear. I've been loving Java's play ever since.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting because Phazon and Java are both playing high-speed legends.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see a lot of rotation, a lot of consistency on their team, if not the most survivability.
Well, I mean, you got to look at the other team too. I'm Llama and Snipe Socks aren't playing good survivability either.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is going to be like you get to swing big and long because, man, I'm Llama, it's Thatch. That's 3 base defense. So you could do a lot of damage, but you take a lot of damage. It's that glass cannon. And a down air off of that, almost taking out Java. It actually does.
That was so good because Snipe was suffering out there on the side for so long. A pogo that almost caught him before he touched the wall, almost ended his first stock, and then right at the last second, I'm Llama comes over and lands a dare. Java could not make it back, but first stock of Snipe's gonna fall. I'm Llama's really, really hurting. We just talked about how he has no defense there, and that's it. Yeah, go ahead and take that stock out.
You saw it. He made the conscious decision. He's like, did I end up getting the wall touch? I don't think so. I think they bounced me, so I just have like 1 jump left. Let me get back into the fray as soon as possible. Don't leave my teammate alone.
Exactly. I like that. D-Light recovery kit and catching Phazon. Phazon's really hurt, but this is still the first stock. They're going to need to get that out of there, but you cannot ignore Java. You see the situations Java was creating? That was a lot of damage racked up on the Snipe.
Now I'm Llama getting a little bit of revenge for his teammate. Sending Java out wide. Snipe Socks couldn't get the edge guard. Java just too slippery.
Nice. Stop that team combo in its tracks. That was a great help. Phazon scrapping it up with I'm Llama. Both of them.
Oh, Snipe
those
Socks
swords
with
out.
the double anti-air. That cannon neutral air is really good for an immediate jump because it sends you back downwards. So that way you can jump off the ground and go for another anti-air even sooner.
Exactly. Snipe Sock's going to fall. Java's super hurt right now, so kind of like play the survival game is what I'm looking for from Amalama. Gonna come back, and here we go, recovery, yes, and that's gonna tie the game up. That was a perfect look.
Oh, what a handoff.
Yes.
Faison making his way back to stage, has just enough options. That gauntlet side air, using the horizontal momentum from it, so that way you can actually just make it back and touch the wall.
Yeah, that was a good look. All right, Faison out on the
He's
side.
going to do it again.
Ooh, unarmed. Llama, you're gonna have to pick that weapon up. Okay, nice Sair from Snipe. Gonna get the stock off of Faison.
I love that actual leapfrog. Snipe Socks with the anchor down signature.
That was so good.
Is that trade for trade? No, Java smartly saving his options enough.
Yeah, that ground pound did not do it. He touched the wall, so he got all his resources back, and he was not low enough, so he got back. But still, a very even game. This is like dead even the whole way through. No one has created a lead yet.
Well, it's going to happen very rapidly in just a moment because Snipe Socks and Java, both incredibly damaged. One strong hit will force a 2v1.
Yep, somebody's going to end up in that situation very, very soon. But look at everybody. Everyone's scarcely playing, I wouldn't say scared, but they're all like playing very, very cautious. No one's overextending. Oh, no! And it's all up to Llama. Team play, putting some team damage on, down to the side. Duck ground pound.
Dunk number one. Options dwindling. That's all of them. Sniped out by Faison. Java and Faison taking game number one. But man, that was a nail biter.
Man, yes it was. Down to the bucket. That was so good. Ground pound right there. That was the deciding moment. The fact that they didn't get the 1-for-1 trade and Java survived that ground pound. Faison was not going to allow another ground pound to come afterwards, and it just ended up in this situation where he's all alone. The Sair's going to do it. That was a nice read on the movement, too. He tried to delay that recovery, and then...
Yeah, expecting the side air to come out early or a ground pound to come out early from Faison.
Exactly.
Dip under it. Faison called him out hard.
Called out hard, and you know PR5, a 1v1 player like Faison's not going to fall for the side tricks when he doesn't have anything else to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a top player in 1v1, 2v2 for years.
Exactly. 350 damage with those gauntlets. That's the weapon that got that final stock, and then 252 with the sword. What a game.
Woo!
I like it.
Yeah,
And,
that nice scattered graphs. That's what we like to see. So that way it's even all the way down.
Yeah, like, well, so look at it. It's scattered, but, like, one player on either team, they match each other. Yep. You see what I'm saying? Like, that game was so even that, like, if you take Java's thing and look at Snipe Socks, it's like the same graph. And then you look at Faison's and you look at Llama, same graph.
Shows you just how close that match was.
Yep, that was amazing.
So that's why they're going to run it right back for game number 2.
I love it. And here we go. 1-0 for the red team. For the blue team. And we're going to see weaponless to start the game. Both players, the blue team, able to collect both weapons to start. And now here we are, but you guys ate a little bit of damage on the way.
Ooh, Snipe Socks. I'm always so curious to see a cannon in 2v2, just because it's one of those weapons that needs a lot of runway for its own strings, and having your partner able to work around that, give you the runway that you need, but also give you the handoffs that you need to get it started.
I think Snipe's done it. The recovery didn't hit. Llama tried to help out, but the recovery didn't hit. So that's one of the things, too, right? Like, it's hard to team combo with that weapon, and then it's also like the movement of it for your offense. You're running. It's liable to hit your teammate. He missed the recovery because Snipe Socks went for a Sair, so he couldn't get the recovery to save him. It's just all around a hard weapon to play around as a teammate.
Oh yeah. A lot of your team combos do get filtered more towards like the down light down air of it all, just because everything else moves you so far forward.
Yep. Once you get to certain damages, neutral lights can be confirmed off of by your teammate and things like that. But, either way it goes, they're still doing a great job. Like, they're in the lead, actually. Llama surviving on this first stock. Nice.
So that's the other thing, right? Look at this leapfrog gameplay. What a team combo all the way around Faison. That was like some Harlem Globetrotters stuff, except your teammate was the ball.
Your teammate was the ball. They are on the ball with this gameplay. I'm telling you, that was so nice. I can't believe that. Like, there was like points in that where I was like, okay, it's going to get interrupted. They're not going to be able to convert this. No, picked up over the top, KO'd at orange.
Jeez. So Java down to final stock. Snipe Socks following him there.
That's a hard look, man. When you're doing so well, and you could have extended this lead to fall like that. That's not what you want.
Yeah, but you know what? I gotta say, I'm Llama, having been the healthiest player on the field pretty much this entire time until right there. On Thatch. On
Yeah.
Thatch. How is I'm Llama? That just is it's a hallmark of his movement, right?
Oh yeah.
Rarely getting struck, and he kind of needs to.
Yeah, it has to, especially when you look at Snipe. Snipe is really hurt right now. Wow. You send Snipe up 2, and you get the stock. Okay, 2v1. I was going to say if I didn't realize that Java was the one that only had 1 stock left, so that was worth it. That was worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. And he didn't knock out Snipe Socks there just because you actually do less damage and force onto your teammate. That's something Foda always talks about. So if you get those moments where you can go for a knockout on theirs and, okay, it'll damage. Oh!
Yo, that combo is
I love that combo.
That's the same combo. That combo
It's
is
actual
so good.
leapfrog. Actual leapfrog combo.
It's literally, it is
First on the
leapfrog.
ground, then in the air.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, here it goes. Bop,
Look at
bop.
this setup.
Boom,
Phazon
boom.
trying to come in and bust it up, but I'm Llama chase dodge away for the setup.
Look at
So
where
clean.
it KOs. I want to see the last
We're
one,
going to see it
bruh.
again. We're going to see it again.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh, there's that trade.
Right.
Great call by I'm Llama.
Where's the last one? Look at where Phazon's at. Look at the damage. Ooh. Started at yellow. Pickup. It's at orange. It KOs.
Jeez.
That combo kills at. It KOs when you start at yellow.
Sword recovery and Blaster's recovery both carry you so far before that final knockback. So, yeah, that is a heck of a ladder.
No signatures in the combo at all, and it KOs at yellow. That is wild. Oh,
Absolutely
my
phenomenal.
goodness. Oh my gosh, so many swords. That was so good.
They are swinging.
Slicing, man. I'm just hearing nothing but.
Uh-oh, Phazon, he got the side signature. Snipe Socks in trouble. Managed to touch the wall with the gravity cancel down signature. That anchor leap covers so much distance.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
some of that character-specific stuff.
Definitely. You gotta love it when you have a character that has like a move where the opponent has to make a decision, because if they play it wrong, it will like turn around the knockout.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so that's a great way to move back to the stage. Great positioning.
Oh, I'm Llama coming in, busting them up. All right, you're going to tag Snipe Socks with a weak attack? Well, you're going to take 2 strong ones from me.
Yep, great look. Phazon playing out on the side right now. That's a punish.
Wow!
Yes.
I love the thought process that was there from Java. Like, hey, I see the teammate coming in, but it was one of those, like, RPS, but I know that you know that I know.
That's correct. That is correct. He played scissors, and they played rock.
Ooh, ooh.
Hey, sniped out on the side. The ground pound's good. Oh, man. Yeah, there was a lot of different movement options there, but it was just a great read from Phazon.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of his hallmarks in 2v2. You know, he gets a really good support, somebody tanky behind him, and it seems like he can work somewhat similar of a playstyle here with Java as he used to do with Cody.
Java is doing amazing here with those nairs with that spear. He is controlling the
again.
airspace.
I mean, it's such a large circular threat that you just have to respect it.
Yep, respect the pouch, respect it. You know what I'm saying? Nice, hit the down there. Hey, look at the conversion from Snipe. That was good.
Yeah, that was real freestyle.
Definitely. All right. Nice, lands in
Uh-oh.
there. They're doing a great job. They're not even paying Phazon any attention, but they're also not giving Phazon opportunities to punish. Snipe is going to fall right there, but they racked up a lot of damage on the Java. Okay, so you're down, but your game plan, you were already down, right? So your game plan to rack up damage on Java puts you in a situation where if you come in here, you can get him out of here quickly and then create a situation where you can maybe land that team combo on Java. All right, here we go. They got a chance.
Yep, they've got to make use of these power plays, momentary power plays, because Java respawns in and busts up the setup.
Exactly, yeah, and they also didn't have the weapon combo that they've been using for that team combo, so it wasn't going to work out anyway. Either way, it's not too bad. As long as I'm Llama can survive. He's at orange already with that low defense. It's a scary situation.
Ooh, knocked over Snipe Socks with that side air. I think that actually ended up helping I'm Llama a little bit.
Look at that. Wow, Socks!
Uh-oh.
It didn't count when he ran into that wall right there. He touched the slant instead of the wall itself. He did not get his recovery back. His resources back. And that's going to be the game. Sayer from Java. Great job from the blue team. The red team was playing really well, trying to stay in the game. But, man, they're going up against Titans, man. They're going up against Titans.
Oh, yeah. Java and Phazon really picking up momentum here. We're going to see that. They managed to bite into the lead right here on stock number 2. That's where it really develops. You were talking about that yesterday.
Definitely.
And then they just held on. Phazon refusing to get knocked out. They built up all the damage onto Snipe, Sox, and Llama. Quick handoffs. And they never let go.
Yep. Look at the stocks, man. You look at what Phazon did with that very first stock, and that really is what created everything. And then honestly, you're looking at Phazon holding on to that stock for super long, and then if there was a really small plateau where Java was eating no damage on the second stock.
Oh, yeah. Just control.
Yeah. So like you said, second stock was literally the deciding factor. Java not getting touched, and Phazon didn't want to go. But here we go, the beginning of game number 4, and it's a pretty good start. Both of them have weapons this time. Last game, they did start off with no weapon at all.
True.
And that is probably where it all started to fall apart and then made them trail from the start of the game.
Yeah, a little bit of a unfirm foundation. So now they've actually got a decent damage lead. Phazon into the red. He was the most surviving player of last game. And here it seems like he's been a bit of a focus of the scrapping.
It makes sense. I would do the same thing. Sometimes you get that you can't get those red eyes where all you see is Phazon, but if you're playing it right, like
Let's
that,
go.
then you know what I mean? You're playing
Momentary
it right,
power
get that
play.
stop.
Oh, went for the punish, but Java pogoed off of I'm Llama right before the neutral signature reached him.
That was so nice. Oh, the signature, the ground pound. Is Sock gonna make it? Yes, that's a cannon player.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cannons, gauntlets, lance, you can't leave them in open air by themselves because they will use those side airs, down airs, whatever have you, to make their way back to stage.
Yep, that was very well done. Phazon lands the recovery on Snipe Sox, gets the KO, and I'm Llama all alone. You don't want to lose this stock to Java right now, but it's a the breakdance.
Oh, my gosh.
It was a terrible situation. He's swimming around out there, even unarmed. It was still a story waiting to be told.
Man, Java, the most damage player on the field, so much aerial control. I'm going to call that worth.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He scored so much extra damage on both of the other players.
That was one of the factors of the last game too. That was the game where I was like, yo, he is going crazy with this Nair. He just controls the airspace. You know that the recoveries can happen, but he's just chasing you down, spinning that staff around, and just catching hits. Nice. Dodging the Sayer was good from Snipe. Ooh, team combo from your teammate.
Uh-oh.
Nice job, but still not able to get Java over the top. Red team looking really good in this one. Snipe is not eating too much damage.
I can't believe that didn't knock out. Java is not long for this world.
It ain't no way. The next big hit's got to get him.
He's going into that barbecue sauce color. You know he's cooked.
The recovery's going to get it, and that was a nice dare from Snipe Sox to get Phazon stock out of there too. So that's the 2-for-1 special. And here we go. Big lead for the red team. No, it ain't.
What?
No, it ain't.
What a conversion.
I love that. Is like my favorite KO option, man. The king of the dance hall, break dance on him.
Honestly, Java was pretty much going for that on the one target anyway. Phazon had the situational awareness of, all right, how do I get my target into that?
Yep. He hit that neutral light, pushed him into it, and he got breakdanced on too. Oh, man. You're at the club and your friend's not dancing. You got to push him off the wall. That's what Phazon did.
Oh, yeah. He's like, come on, it's a party. Let's party time.
Java's going to lose that stock right there. Snipe Sox almost going to be KO'd over the top, but very good look for this team to have the 2v1 situation. Unfortunately, you're going up against Phazon, and Phazon's doing a great job handling the both of them.
Yeah, this is very doable. Everybody on the field is incredibly damaged, so they've got to use that positional advantage. There it is. One more option. Oh, they just let him get back to the wall. Snipe Sox wanted the weapon, but manages to survive. Tall ceiling of Apocalypse.
This is scary. Because they're getting to the point where one big hit from Phazon, maybe a D-Light Sayer could have got somebody, but the D-Light recovery from I'm Llama is going to do it.
They've earned themselves the Game 5.
Beautiful.
This set going the distance.
It's going the distance. I mean, both teams are playing immaculate. That moment right there. You talk about turning points. Second stocks. Being able to take that out of there.
Oh.
I mean, actually, I guess that's not the turning point
No,
because
that's
right
great.
afterwards
Right
they
there.
got breakdance
Right there.
going.
Java, he had the setup. He had the setup. He knew.
That was huge. That was huge. Oh, man. And this 2v1, man. Faison, kudos. Great job. Faison was playing very, very well.
Jeez, look at that last stock of Java.
Mhm.
The shortest of peaks.
Yeah. It just went straight up and then got closed out.
That's a hard cliff. That is
Yeah.
a hard cliff.
Oh, yeah. That's one of those ones Wile E. Coyote gets when he's like just going straight up
Oh
and then
my
all of a
God.
sudden he's walking on air for like 10
You're like,
seconds.
uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, good luck to my teammate.
That was a great game. That was a great game. I'm excited for the closeout of this one. Game 5 is always where the team, where we want to see them get, right? 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
This just gives us more brawl.
That's the most competitive of matches. You know, these games have been close all the way down. We're going all the way down in the set. Game number 5.
Yeah.
It's tied up 2-2. Whoever wins this, moving on in that winner's bracket. Whoever loses, unfortunately, going down to the elimination bracket.
That's just how it has to be. Somebody's got to do it. Nobody wants to do it, but somebody's got to do it, you know?
Yeah, you just want to make sure it's not you.
That's it. That's it. All right. It's 3 o'clock, and we're going back into Apocalypse for the final game of this set. Great showing for either team, like you said, but whoever loses is going to go to that lower side. The other team is going to make their way into, what is that, top 16, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, they're
Whoa.
getting to it over there on that right side.
Yeah, Snipesock and Faison were just like, somebody's getting ground pounded.
Yeah. They got busy, and they were like, you know what? I don't want to deal with all your stocks. I'm going to get one out of here instantly. Nice job, Java, with his sword.
Oh.
Sniped is in danger. The dare. He touched the wall, though. I'm pretty sure.
Nice. I actually really like that recovery from I'm Llama. It sent Snipesocks up high, and that had been the trouble. Every time that he's down low, they know they've got the side air, but he's stuck in that lower quadrant.
Oh, yeah. He had to get him out of that situation because Jabba was not. I guarantee Jabba was not going to let him out of that situation. Either way, Faison able to snipe him out. Snipesock's getting sniped by Faison by the neutral signature, and I'm Llama almost losing the stock. Out there on the side, Sniped is all alone on stage. Here goes I'm Llama back, but the recovery from Jabba going to do it. Both of the blue team members holding on to those third stocks, and Faison is barely hurt.
Oh,
wow.
He went for the double. He thought he was going inside, had the inside read.
Yeah, they asked if you want bacon on that. He said, no, I'll just have a double.
Double.
All right. Oh, it's so active.
yeah.
It still hits.
Yeah.
Oh, my
The spot
gosh.
dodge certainly would have dodged through a recovery or a side air, but the longer startup time of that neutral signature, perfect punish.
Perfect. I love it. And now we're back even, right? Like, it was looking scary for them because Faison's damage wasn't up high. Java was holding on. And, yeah, they were able to get those out of there. I love that, and I talk about it all the time. Timely KOs are the name of the game. Nice. Oh, he tried to get the nair. I mean, the neutral light. Oh, Sniped is unable to find a weapon.
Whoa.
Your teammate's all alone, and the recovery's stolen, but it doesn't matter. You were sit far right field, gonna lose the stock anyway. Sniped could not find a weapon for like 15 seconds and ended up getting pummeled.
Yeah, that seemed like an uncharacteristic drop of a team combo, but you could tell it was because Faison was watching the back line so hard for Snipesocks to come back up from the side.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, double down air. Oh my god, you needed the help from I'm Llama. I'm Llama is playing really good coverage to help out, but man, the stock's gonna fall. Second one gone for I'm Llama, and Snipesock's all alone on the side of the stage. Nice help from Llama. Oh my goodness, he's so hurt. The neutral signature, Faison almost getting him out of there. This is all falling apart so fast.
Oh, went for the big side signature. Faison stuffed the recovery and got the knockout. I'm Llama left alone against 4 stocks of the blue team.
Man,
Cut it to
Lance-
3.
Yep, cut it to 3. Got the D-Light Sayer.
Cut
The
it to
dare.
2. Oh, Faison just enough to get back to stage.
I mean, this is rough.
This
you
is
have
rough.
no defense. You're already at red. So many stocks to deal with. Trying to come back up. Went a little too low. Weapon toss. But the chase dodge is going to keep you alive.
Yeah, he's having to stick to these quicker hits on the blasters, the neutral air, the side air, side lights. Anything more locks him in place for too long, and they'll get the team combo handoff. Faison and Java moving on 3-2 in an incredibly tight set.
Man, what a set. That was so good. That
Love it,
was
love it.
so good. I loved every second of that one, but
That was that moment where Faison, you know, he had the option for the team combo, but instead went for the rotation to finish up the edge guard.
oh yeah, man, when you play that ground right, and you're making sure like you're here for your teammate, but you're also making sure the other person doesn't get to move freely.
Yep.
That's big brain movement and big brain coverage. Good stuff from the blue team. Java and Faison, like I said, they were going up, Snipesocks and Llama were going up against Titans. To do well enough to get into Game 5 was good enough, but unfortunately they're going to go down to the elimination side.
Yep. Java Faison, look at the accuracy on their side. 41% of light attacks, 60% of signatures. And that's that damage lead. I mean, you saw the massive difference in their damage numbers. You can see it here as well.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. And that was another game where you saw where we got to see
Yep.
Faison stock. That second stock lasted so long.
Oh, yeah.
It was 2 games straight where you just couldn't get rid of that second stock.
He's like a bad penny, man. He keeps coming back. He always has enough options. He's too smart with them.
It keeps coming back. Keeps coming back. It's like a horror movie. You throw the doll away, you wake up, and it's sitting on your living room couch, man. That's Faison.
It's like, hey, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
You want to play? Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. What a game, man. I wish it was still going. That was so good.
That's all right. We might actually get the run back, depending if Snipesocks and Llama can burn their way through that elimination bracket far enough.
It's very possible. Very, very possible. Anything can
Who
happen
knows?
down on that lower side. But
Yeah.
I always say this. When you fall down in that lower side, like the winner side is like already tough.
Yep.
But when you fall down into the lower side, especially at this point, like, well, a little bit further down is when it gets a little more scary. But the lower side, you fall down there and you just run into more goons. Because it's a bunch of teams, like somebody gets upset. Why are they down here? Then there's a team that ran into a team that's their same caliber. Why are you down here? And it's just a bunch of monsters down there for you to have to get through.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, these tournaments are a marathon. You know,
Yeah.
as many games as you have to play through to make it into top 8, let alone like winners finals, guarantee top 3. If you get sent down in the elimination bracket, that effectively doubles the amount of games that you have to play from that point forward.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a lot.
Yeah, you have to play a lot more matches.
All right, now we're going into Luna and Pugsy going up against Dog and Pier. What do you make of this head-to-head?
Well, I put Luna and Pugsy to win it, so
I think that's the safe bet that most people would put. Power rank number 1, the most dominant 2v2 team of this year. Luna and
Right.
Pugsy, you see those 3 gold medals that they have.
yeah, that's huge. And look at the earnings of Luna, 51K.
Woo.
I will take some. Don't mind if I do. But
Oh,
at the
yeah.
bottom, if you look,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, I'm not wrong in choosing. It's probably not too many people have voted, but we have 80% for Luna and Pugsy, and then we have 20 for Dog and Pierre. But at the same
Bandwagoners.
time,
Bandwagoners all.
hey,
They're listening to Duke and Sparky. They give the stats, you know, that's the predictions.
you
Mathematically, I'm not going to disagree.
you know what I'm saying?
But Dog and Pier, they are these players that have flashes of brilliance, if not the consistency.
Oh, yeah.
So if
Oh, yeah.
if you know the planets align, this is where they have the most ridiculous plays, crazy edge guards. I'm looking at Pier. I want to see some big hits.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I know Pierre, but myself, I need to see some more Dog. I got to see what's going on.
Okay, yeah, Dog. Predominantly, you end up seeing in the 2v2 space.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things where the game modes are different enough. So that way, you know, you might not be the best singles player, but that doubles, oh yeah, you give that little special extra magic to your teammate,
Oh yeah.
phenomenal.
2s and 1s are completely different. Now, you are 1,000% correct. All right, and we're going for the heavy hitting for Pugsy. Pugsy wants that big damage, and then we've got one of the best characters in the game coming out from the doll scene, which is Rayman. But on the other side, we have Rayman also. You know, so this is a good character spread out here on the board. And a lot of scrambling going on to kick this bad boy off. Nice movement from Dog, getting the downlight and then dodging downwards to not get punished. Nice job! And the first stock of Luna is going to fall to Dog.
Well, you were wondering what Dog's going to do. It's not
What
just
the-
bark, he's going to bite.
You know what I mean? What the Dog doing? He's doing some damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, first stock's gonna fall from Pierre. But oh no, you're up in the top. Nice dare to
Ooh.
relieve the pressure.
Yeah, what an answer. It's got the most downward reach of pretty much anything in the game.
Very, very smart usage, because really he was about to get taken over the top. Oh, just throwing a haymaker. If that would have hit, I would have lost my mind. anything unarmed, whenever it KOs, any grounded
Oh
unarmed
no,
move,
Pugsy went to save Luna, but he ended up needing saving himself.
I can't believe it. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Luna is in danger from this damage, tries to land the neutral light, but Pugsy interrupted, still going to fall to a Sayer, and Luna down to the final stock.
Oh, team combo, all that extra damage onto Pugsy, Dog, and Pier. Man, they are showing out so incredibly strong for game number 1.
Oh my gosh, Double Dare is going to
Erased.
take out Pugsy. Dog ain't playing with him.
We were talking about those flashes of brilliance for Dog and Pier. It seems like today is the day.
You ain't lying. This is strobe lights, how many flashes of brilliance I'm seeing. All right, nice. Oh, doesn't get the Sayer to close out that team conversion, and Pierre's going to hold on to the stock. Sayer, is that going to do it? No. I feel like there was enough resources there. Going to make it back right
Clean.
back at you. Luna was not going to let up.
Yeah, the cleanest of corner guards. That Axe neutral light covers so much area, and it's got a bit more active frames than most other things. The slower pace beats out a lot of dodges.
For sure, for sure. I get snatched up by that all the time when I'm playing. Tried to go over there and down sig, no good. Luna's still going to be alive. Oh, Dog out there on the side. Almost going to lose the stock.
Just enough, but look at that. They did so much damage to Pier in the meantime, and then Pugsy cleaning up the corner guard, all cleaned up.
You can't be serious. Yo. So that's how it's favorites, right? Because I'm looking at this game. They're literally losing the whole time, right?
Yep.
How do you come back and win in that fashion?
They're that dudes. That's why they have the gold medals. That's why they're power rank number 1.
Like, sometimes I'm watching and, like, I can't even – so much is happening, I can't even tell what's going on. And then all of a sudden I'm watching the final KO happen. I'm like, wait, weren't you guys getting bust up?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
What's going on?
Jeez, that final stock comeback. I want to see that in these graphs that are coming up.
Oh, yeah. Because they had to barely have been on those last stocks.
Boom. Look at that. Pugsy on final stock, just no damage taken. He's like,
No
that's it.
damage.
We're done playing. We are done playing around.
Oh, my gosh. What a game. And here we are in game number 2. Red team going to take the first one when it looked like Dog had set them up to take game number 1. Wow. Dog's performance was so good in that match. I want to see more of it, but it looks like Luna kind of like just caught heat. Luna's the one, you know what I mean? Luna's the scariest player in this region, if I do say so
Well,
myself.
everybody talks about him not just in the doubles space, but the singles space. One of the most dominant players of this year.
Exactly. Yeah, and it looks like Luna's just kind of feeling it right now. Oh, the sidelight didn't connect, and we're going to see the Pierre stock fall. Dog still not going to able to get Luna out of there off that signature. Oh my gosh, getting hounded
Luna,
on the side of the stage.
dive kick. Not enough to knock out. Luna's still hanging on. Neutral signature. In the meantime, Pugsy getting knocked out. Stocks and damage staying even.
Yep, that's good. That's good. Now they got to get rid of Luna if they want to take a lead here, and I feel like the blue team needs a lead because, you know, you're going to have to get a lead and then hold it if you're going to allow Luna and Pugsy to catch those streaks that they get. These guys play in flashes.
Yeah, I guess it's the moral of last story was just don't let Pugsy have free reign on his final stock.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That was so much damage. Yes, there was friendly fire in there, but it was at least doubled because he had both of the red teams caught in that spear ladder.
Yeah, I like that, right? Like, you have both of them. It's like, dang, man, I'm sorry I got to do this to you, but they got to eat
It's a 2-for-1 sale, man. I gotta.
Oh, man. And unfortunately, it looks like they may have overdrafted with that combo because Pierre's going to lose that stock and now it's down to the final. But Luna down there on the final stock.
Ooh. Dog being pushed hard off the right side. Now trying to turn around, and Pugsy going for support for Pierre. I love seeing that rotation, identifying, hey, my teammate's on final stock. That's going to be the linchpin of the match.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, yes, and Pugsy falls on the right side of the stage. I did not think that was going to KO. And over on the side, down sig from Luna. That was such a quick turnaround.
Just sat on him.
Yeah. Yoga sit. All right, and here we are, final stocks. Everybody scrambling. I'm talking damage is getting thrown around.
Yeah, Pugsy not getting to sit pretty this time, but damage just about equal for everyone except for Pierre. He's playing a little bit of that back support role. Hopefully doesn't leave Dog out to dry.
You know what happens when the dog gets left out to dry? That stinks. Oh, no. And there it is. Dog is definitely dried out. And here we are, Pierre, all alone, grab the cancel haymaker,
Oh,
but the
yeah.
neutral light's going to take the game. Oh, my gosh. It's like we watched 2 games where they're playing so well, taking leads, and they cannot close against these two. But that's what it is. When you can perform under pressure, that's how you get in the position where Luna and Pugsy are and your household names. You do well under that pressure.
Oh, yeah?
You don't fold. You can close.
You know,
Wow.
Small Fortress of Lions, I guess it makes sense as the map for this set just because it feels like Dark Souls, right? You push the boss low enough, they go into phase 2, and you're just like, wait, what is this? This is a completely different fight now. There's the comeback potential.
Oh, that's good. You thought you figured out all the patterns, and then all of a sudden the boss gets spinning around, does half your health, and then you lose. And that's what's been
Yoga sit.
happening.
I've never seen that move before. How do I dodge roll that one?
Exactly. Oh my gosh, that's some tough stuff. That is tough. But here we go. You have a chance. You have to run back 3 games in a row, but it's very doable. I mean, anything can happen in these matches.
Oh, just the quick pogo put Luna out of the match for a little bit.
Yeah, Luna got right back up there, needing to help out on the left side because Pierre is definitely catching this work from Pugsy. So trying to stay close and help to not able to put too much pressure on the Luna.
Clean.
But the swap in battles allowed Pierre to go over and close out Luna. That was good. Oh, man.
Dog, he's going to need help on the side here. Pugsy denying everything.
Man, look at Pugsy. Pugsy sitting pretty. And for the first time, we got the blue team not starting with a lead, and we've been seeing them start with leads and still not able to close. This is going to be rough. Looking for Pugsy out here on the left side. Pugsy, nice movement, baited, and couldn't land that down signature. Pierre is really trying to find that stock, but now you got Luna swarming.
You see Pugsy and Luna, just as the set goes on, picking up momentum.
Yeah, every game.
Every single game. I mean, they've made the comebacks of the last 2. This one, now they've got the lead. I'm looking at Dog. Oh, my gosh, wait a minute. Pierre, so close up off the top that it was almost it.
That was super close. You know, we're talking about getting better game by game, and as the match goes on, it's like literally once they get down to, wow, the slide off side signature. But it was like literally as the game goes on, it's kind of like Marvel vs. Capcom. They get to that third stock, that anchor character, and then they pop X Factor.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's like, how do you get them out of here? And you just look like you're not even going to make them pop X Factor this time. They got 3 bars. They're ready to
They're
take
going
you
for
out.
the OCV, you know?
Yeah.
The one character victory right at the beginning.
All right, axe in hand, the team combos happening, both players in it, but Pierre able to get out. Wow, what a recovery turnaround.
Make
from
the
Dog.
most of that team combo. Get that damage onto Pugsy. Just missed the pogo. Pugsy so good at swerving off stage.
Oh, yeah, that movement was so clean. Could not capitalize. And look at the movement from Luna, backing off, making it look like he wanted to back off. Caught the D-Light uppercut, gets the recovery over on the other side, KO, and now you're all alone. Dog, at the close of the match, you're all alone, super hot red, neutral light's gonna do it, cape on the back of Pugsy, and Luna and Pugsy moving forwards in the winner side bracket.
Yeah, it's a 3-stock victory for the 3-0 of the set.
Sheesh.
They're feeling good. They're feeling good.
They're definitely feeling good. 3-0 in a set that really was looking like Pierre and Dog could have taken.
Pierre and
almost
Dog had the
every
lead
game.
for 2 of those games. Like,
Crazy.
what?
Crazy. They had a chance. It was so huge. They had a chance. And the last one was definitely the domination station, but, you know, they had a chance in all the other ones, the other 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love it. All right, so let's
That
take
damage.
a look.
1,100 versus 700.
Oh, yeah. That's rough. That is rough. Yep, and then we got team damage. It looked like Luna and Pugsy actually did more team damage in that game. Got 374 from the gauntlets of Luna in that one.
Gosh,
you know, honestly,
look
look at them. They did relatively low damage on the left side. Well, Luna did, but Luna was definitely taking folks out. Look at Pugsy's stocks.
Woo! Yeah, man. It was really just the first stock of Pugsy, second stock of Luna. They hyper-extended those ones.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where they got all the extra credit.
Oh, yeah. Such good gameplay. Such good game.
Love it. Love it.
You got to love every second of it.
So I'm curious what we've got up next. You can see down there, it was the 3-0 victory. They're moving on, and now we're looking at top 12 action. We don't have just matches going on here at /Brawlhalla. We also have twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, where you can catch a bunch of the matches, particularly a lot of those happening in the elimination side.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, I don't know who's over there right now. I was asking yesterday who might be over there, but every time, you know the homie Polly's over there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, y'all love y'all some Pauly. Pauly be doing this thing. All right, let's
That's
take
right.
a look down here at these predictions. We had Boomy and Snowy as the winning team, and then they had Java and Phazon as the second team, Luna and Pugsy for third place. I'm not mad at that. That's a pretty good prediction.
That's a pretty solid top 3.
That's a
I gotta
pretty
say.
solid prediction.
I gotta say. But
Yeah.
here we've got this is going to be an interesting match. Coming up next, Cody Travis and Meg D versus Java and Phazon. The old homies having to fight each other. Cody and Phazon, such a dominant 2v2 team for so many years. And you know what? This tournament a little bit of an oddity due to just, some scheduling things. Not anything personal that happened between them or whatever. So they're just trying out, some new teams.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong with that at all, right? You gotta do what fits you, and I don't think if there's nothing going on between the two, it's nothing wrong with switching teammates. But look at those earnings. Phazon and Cody Travis about even, you know what I'm saying? And Meg D and Java definitely even in the earnings.
This is why the viewer vote is so incredibly close. Look at that, 58-42, and I've seen it just kind of waffle between quite a bit.
Oh yeah, it's definitely bouncing back and forth because this can go either way.
Even the earnings are about dead even on the teams.
Yeah, that's what I
Java
was
Meg
just
D
saying.
right
You
about
see
the
what I'm
same.
saying?
Cody Phazon just about the same.
That's crazy.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's wild.
Yeah. But Java and Phazon, I did put them in my predictions. And here's the thing. Cody Travis and Meg D, I had them in there too. It's looking like everybody else is counting me. I'm feeling wrong because everyone else is saying that Java and Phazon are going to lose. And I'm
I don't know,
like,
man.
well, should I have put them in there? I feel like
shaking
maybe I
up too
should
much.
have.
It's shaking up too much. I know everybody's like hot off the Cody Travis. They're just like BCX champion, man. He's
Yeah.
got the Metadev Barraza going on. Like, come on. But I don't know. Java and Phazon were looking real clean in previous sets. So.
Oh, hey, it's pressing. It's pressing. Look at it. It done went over to Java and Phazon. It done went over. It went over.
Start talking about Cody and Meg D. Go fundraise for them a little bit.
Hey, we're talking about Meg D. Wasn't Meg? Okay, hold on. Tell me. Meg D was second place once at mid-season. Meg D ain't playing with people. And here's another thing about Meg D. Meg D is known as like a passive, like kind of let you do the play first and I'm going to punish you for everything type player. Meg D's been getting a little more aggressive over time.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, especially
Yeah.
when he's got the support of Cody Travis in the twos, that's where I'm so curious to see what they've been cooking on. We kind of saw the chocolate peanut butter mix that Java and Phazon have. What's Cody Travis and Meg D? What's this new construction going to look like?
That's banana and peanut butter.
Ooh, delicious.
You know what sucks, man? My son's allergic to to bananas, so he doesn't ever get to.
Really?
He can't have banana pudding. He
I thought you
can't
were going to
have.
say he's allergic to peanut butter. I'm like, yeah, okay,
well,
that's
yeah,
fairly
that's
common.
the thing that people have, right? No, he's allergic to bananas. That
Wow. Man.
sucks. Yeah. I know.
Unfortunate.
For
Well,
a long time, I couldn't even keep him in the house, but
so I guess he's a Java and Phazon fan.
he's a Java and Phazon fan because that's chocolate and peanut butter.
Okay.
He
okay.
definitely loves some chocolate. But yeah, this is gonna be some good stuff, man. I mean, obviously, we know that every single player on here, any given time in twos or in 1v1s, could literally win.
They got medals to their names.
You know what I'm saying?
They've all got that medal case,
Every single one of them. This is gonna be very, very exciting. I'm trying to see, like, so we in the bracket. I mean, looking down here at the bottom, you guys can't see it, but I can see that one character's been selected, and it looks like Phazon's going to be sticking with Estivani. What do you think everybody
Not
else is
too
going to go?
surprised there. Not really too surprised. I think Java and Phazon, they're going to run that construction that we saw in just their previous set, right, of the Hattori and the Stivani. High speed, a little bit less on the defense. I know Phazon, he likes to stance out of the speed, so that way he gets more of like a midline kind of stat. But, the Cody Travis, I don't know. He's run Reno before. He's run the Barraza. That's what everybody expects to see. And I'm looking back at this. Yeah, Java Phazon versus Snipe, Sox, and Llama. That was a very close 3-2 match. So they burned it all the way down. I wonder if they're going to have that same kind of momentum going into this next one. So see, we've got locking in. Yep, Java and Phazon. They are running with the Hattori and Stivani mix. Meg D on Hattori. Cody Travis going for a Diana? Oh, this is going to be interesting. It's got the trademark Cody Blasters. He always supports so well. It's T-ball for 2v2. The Blasters, such good for setup on 2v2 combos. But the bow, this is going to be an interesting mix. Give him a little bit more of an off-stage presence, I think. Particularly with those gravity cancel down signatures. Anybody who's gotten hit by Diana absolutely knows. You get hit by those, you feel like you got deleted. Just the strong spike back the other way. Stage bans, we've got Small Fortress Alliance and Apocalypse left open. I'm willing to bet, oh wow, I was really expecting Small Fortress Alliance, but no, we actually have, I was expecting Apocalypse because that's been the popular pick for the day. But we're going Small Fortress Alliance. Again, fairly similar platform setup. You know, it's the one that moves around side to side, about a double jump height. But we've got that platform, that spire underneath, prevents you from rotating. So now busting right up into it. Here we go. Java and Phazon trying to maintain stage control. You see Cody and Meg D taking more to the aerial approach. And everybody is swinging, trying to find some hits. This is going to be interesting because Cody, you know, he usually plays a lot more of the tankier legends. This is a bit of more of a mid-range, so it does make him a little bit softer of a target. Any bit of survivability that he's going to be getting is coming purely from his own movement. Set up for the team combo. No, Phazon just taking Meg D all the way off to the right-hand side. Damage building up everybody but Cody. There is that trademark survivability once again. The setup, no! Java bailing out of that one with the chase dodge. Saw Meg D coming behind. That's that situational awareness that you need in the double space. Cody, all right, that neutral signature, he gets to use that very similarly to how he would use Barrazas, how he would use Reno's. It's that perfect diagonal knockout tool. Oh, stocks falling all around. Cody getting caught. Phazon read him coming inside with that dodge. They've been teammates for so long, you know he's got to have downloaded every single habit. But that does work the other way. So far, we're staying pretty dead even. Damage building up. Everybody but Phazon this time. He's making the most out of this stock. You see him dipping low to stay under any edgeguard attempts. Comes in for the extra hits. It's just those quick handoffs, hoping to make that work out. Unfortunately, it does leave Java left alone for a little bit. Cody setting up Meg D, keeping him wide. The rotation. They managed to split the red team this time. Look at the handoff. Phazon going for the spike. No, Cody dodging right through the weapon toss, staying alive. And scoring a knockout. Okay. 1-for-1, even trades. Cody still surviving. Fairly tall ceiling here. Jockeying for position, trying to set this up. It's 2-1 on stocks across the board. Cody and Phazon, that was just enough to knock out Cody Travis. Phazon, the only one hanging on to second stock. Everybody else dead even on their last.
And this has been one heck of a game so far. We got Phazon. He's got that last one. Ooh, what a save from Java. He was about to go for the Sair to close out Phazon's stock. Meg D got clipped, though. The recovery's still going to get it.
Oh, Cody Travis went for the big ground pound onto Java. Has another chance to turn this around. The Pogo putting Java down a little bit low. He's taking the stage control, just marking Cody. Phazon just shy of getting the uppercut.
Cody
Phazon
Travis
has the
down
offstage.
low. The
Sniped
pound.
out. He didn't get the option. What a save. But Cody Travis, he needs another one. Meg D can't go low enough. He was all the way in the magnifying glass. Now Meg D left alone with barely any health to his name.
I like the option. He went for the recovery there because the Sair would have got him big time punished.
Oh, yeah.
Tried to get Java up to the skies, but nice. There was a Nair that came out from Phazon to still send him out on the side of the stage. And dangerous territory. Used all the resources, but nobody approached.
Oh, you see them setting up. They want those handoffs.
Oh, yeah, big time. I mean, but at this point, you don't really even need a handoff. You just need a nice touch.
You see Phazon and Java opting for the consistency. They said, don't go off stage, force him to come back on. We have such a health advantage. We don't need to go for anything crazy risky.
Exactly, exactly. Well played by the blue team. All right, so, and Cody Travis, the Diana.
I know. It was such an interesting pick. I was expecting the Barraza or the Reno. He's been using them both. I guess this does give him the blasters with, again, that neutral signature that covers the skies pretty well diagonally. But Yeah, it doesn't give him as much survivability. Doesn't give him as much movement on like a side signature as he's used to.
You know, I would assume that they probably practice some good team combos. I
Yeah.
think that's
Yeah.
you know, because Diana can close a combo really, really
Oh,
tough and get you
the
out
down
of there.
signatures are always such an ever-present threat on Diana. I mean, she gets you with those. It is a hard spike out the other side.
Exactly. So the down signature, you know what, the bow altogether, the down signature, the down signature with the blasters, the neutral signature with the bow,
Oh,
the
yeah.
side signature with the bow throws super far and
It
carries
hits
off
like
stage.
a truck.
Yeah, like the whole pack. So I would assume that's probably the reason, because you are losing out on a lot by switching over to this. But closing combos with this character is a really, really good look.
Yeah, I guess this is what I was talking about, being so curious as to what the new construction of Cody and Meg D is going to look like. And I guess it is Diana-centric. They might have, you know, some extra combos here.
Maybe. I mean, I'm kind of making stuff up because I don't know why either, but I like Diana as a character, so I just hope it works, right? Because I want to see some really cool stuff. But right now, it's looking like Phazon and Meg D have been the fruit of everyone's desire. Everyone wants to get the closeouts on these stocks. They want to make sure that these guys get taken out because Java and Cody Travis are living healthy right now.
Oh yeah, they are chilling. And that's what I was talking about a little bit earlier, where they're just, they do have kind of a download on each other, Phazon and Cody Travis, just because they've been teammates for so many years.
Yeah.
So they know the typical tendencies. They know the usual calls that are made.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's that, but it's so much going on that I don't know if knowing a player's tendencies, but maybe their call-outs, that's a tough thing to think about. Like, is that really a big factor? Are they really gonna?
I wonder, and again, pure speculation, but if you take out either Java or Meg D, that's where you get to kind of make those, oh, okay, Cody likes to dodge in these situations. Here's how we can force it out and punish him. When you get
That's
the 2v1s,
That's
it's like
huge.
quicker capitalization.
That makes a lot of sense. If we hit him with this, he's gonna opt to go this way and then pick up from here. You know, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Phazon in trouble. Sweat beads.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was good. Phazon's not the one that ends up falling on that, but that was still Java's first stock. Phazon able to make it back, but caught them hands from his teammate.
See Meg D setting up, taking cover in the skies with the spear, while Cody had the foreground set up with that bow.
Nice, tried to catch over there. Nice. Phazon moving around clean, getting out of that little corner position. Didn't want to be in that pocket under the platform. Ooh,
Oh
that's
my
gonna
gosh.
hit, baby. Oh, he made it.
Just enough.
That's crazy. I actually thought he was toast. I did not think he was going to make that. Neutral sig is going to hit from Meg D. Didn't get a chance to edge guard Java because Phazon came over to help. Nice play. But what a pickup off the neutral life from the blasters. Meg
And that's
D.
the red team taking the lead for the first time. Java was the healthiest player, still on his third stock for so incredibly long, but he was the first one to get sent down to his final.
Yeah. Well, look at that. I love the way this is going. The red team kind of found their footing because it was a little chaotic. They did lose the lead for a moment, but now look at them holding on to the second stock strong.
Oh my gosh, Phazon with the fastball special. Both him and Meg D got sent up towards the top, and he immediately responded with a wake-up recovery to score the knockout.
That's a good look. That's what you want to do. The ground pound is going to hit for Phazon, and now final stocks for both teams, but Java is super hurt.
Yeah, going to be keeping an eye on that. He can't afford to get caught. Oh, the cider just enough.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you got to get out there and help Meg D. Oh my god. Phazon was trying to get busy on Cody Travis out there on the left side, and the edge guard is not going to work. Yes, it is. Down light into Sayer. Cody Travis is going to call game for the red team.
Yeah, coming back against Cody's blasters is always so terrifying. He has such a good corner guard rotation, you know? It's like, oh, I'll just pop the side light, the neutral light covers for a little while. It's just so difficult to get behind because it has so much extra range versus other weapons.
Oh yeah, it's got the extra range, the disjointed hitbox, the coverage, like the convertibility.
Yep.
Like that, and he's the best blasters player. So it's like the weapon's already scary, and then you put it in his hands. It's like, what do? 438 damage on the blaster.
Jeez.
Look at that first stock of Java though. Barely was even getting touched for a very, very long time.
Oh,
About
yeah.
midway through the game is whenever he finally got into about the red area. That was like kind of light red. But I
Yeah,
mean,
very compressed for Java.
yeah.
And that's what I was talking about. He was the healthiest player on his first stock, and then they just kind of like bulleted him down.
Yeah.
Just bam, 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 real quick.
Exactly. He got whittled down really, really quick. I mean, as soon as he finally lost that first stock. I mean, and it's like he held the stock for a long time, but once he finally started getting pressure on him, he lost it really fast.
Oh, yeah.
Like it went from not getting touched to, and then just went whoop, gone. And then
Pretty
after that,
hard focus, it looked like.
Exactly. And what's crazy is that's what the game started as when Faison was the one getting all the pressure.
Yeah.
But Faison wouldn't fall. If you look at the, hold on, can y'all give me the graph back
He's
here?
you want the
Can we do
stats
that while they're
again?
picking? I mean, if not, it looks like they're about to start the game. Never mind. Forget the graph.
All right.
Forget the graph. We're going into it. They're already at hey,
Oh, they got
hey,
you.
hey.
They got you.
Hold on. We got the middle. Graph. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah. So what I'm saying, right in here, so this is when Faison was getting pressed.
Pretty
And
steep slope.
You know what I mean? Faison was holding on for a long time. And you look how high it got for Faison, and look where he fell once that he finally got pressure on him.
Oh, yeah.
So that's, you know what I mean? And this is what was happening to, it was McD. McD held on tough for a minute and finally fell. And then, so it's like, kind of like, I don't know, you think it was maybe his defense that ended up making that happen? Who knows? But we're about to get into game number 3. This is a good set. I'm loving it so far.
Oh yeah. And again, these kind of players, they just run it right back. We're going to change nothing but the play style.
Oh yeah, stuck with the same characters. I love it. And I like I said, I was just spitballing, and I have not seen almost any signatures come out for Cody Travis. So I at this point I can't tell what the Diana pick is about. Like, why not Barraza is honestly what I'm trying to think. He's not
Oh
using
my
the
gosh,
bow.
Cody! Faison brought Cody out so far. That was a hard press.
That was crazy. He almost lost it. And Java came over to help too, but got to call good looks for McD to come out there and relieve that pressure.
Man, Faison, it's like every time that he gets just a stray hit on somebody, he's not letting go. He's like, this is now my dance partner for the rest of the song.
Yes, for sure. I'm telling you. Yeah, Faison, when he gets a hit, like he focuses in, he hones in. It's really good stuff. I love the way that he plays the game, because I'm that type of player too. Really, really aggressive. When you get a hit, it's like, you know what? I'm gonna follow up on this until they make me not.
Oh yeah. So Java sneaking in, arming up with the sword, and scoring a knockout. Just
Nice
the perfect dip and dive.
Yep, that was good. Java holding on again. Once again, the most healthy player on the first stop. Nice, gonna go up high and catch him with that bow recovery. And Java's first stock's gonna fall. Very even game.
Yeah, staying very even. You see the checkerboard pattern up in the top right. Cody and Faison the more damage for their respective teams.
Yeah, but it's still hold on. There we go, finally seeing some SIGs, right? I mean, and we're seeing the bow. The first game we didn't see barely any SIGs. He got what, like 40 damage with the bow, and now we're seeing some more play. Nice, gonna get some hits. Goes up high. Nice.
I like that. The chase dodge up, because after the side light, you're usually expecting the down light. So a lot of people are going to dodge up because that's the most reliable way to get out of that.
Mm-hmm.
But, side light, it does have the 2 hits. You're locked in there for a little bit. You are more punishable than a lot of other things in the 2v2 space. So Cody Travis going for the chase dodge just to stay maneuverable. Unfortunately, couldn't dodge out of the signature, and Cody's down on his final stock.
Yeah. That situation when he went over, he hit that sideline, and then he floated up, and it's like, okay, he was looking at Faison for maybe I could downlight him, but Java's hovering by me, so he didn't really do anything. But yeah, like you said, great move. Gonna be the first one on the last stock. Meg D out on the side. How many resources were used? Gonna make it back. Faison doesn't even attempt the challenge, but looks for the play. What a read that he's gonna go to the platform, lands the recovery. What in the world just happened to Java?
He got deleted. Just absolutely deleted. I don't know. We're going to see that on the replays.
Definitely. We're definitely going to see that on the replays.
Because I've been watching Faison. I not going to lie, I'm a huge fan of Faison. And I love watching his doubles play because he positions himself in kind of like the perfect middle ground so that way he can convert for the team combos, but he's still watching and ready for the edge guards for whoever they just knocked off stage.
Oh, yeah, he's always ready. That's what I was saying a moment ago. Just sitting there. Oh, the ground
Whoa!
pound. Good look from Meg D.
Yeah, that was a big call out. A lot of people, they won't stick with the spear ground pound. They'll just tap it. They won't go for like an extended hold.
Mm-hmm.
But that was one of those like, I'll call your bluff moments. And Meg D wasn't bluffing.
Yeah, that's definitely the mix-up. Like, is he going to hold it for real? Is he trying to bait me? Like, what's going on? And then you end up getting clipped. Oh, okay. Java moving around. So now we got the red team, both of them on the cusp of defeat. Like, both of them are almost toast.
Oh.
You know what? I like that. Push them back away from Cody Travis so you don't have to deal with both players at the same time. Now Cody Travis off on the side, going to lose the stock. All alone is Meg D. D-Light recovery is going to work.
Ooh.
What in the world?
Yeah,
D-Light recovery
Phazon.
didn't work.
I mean, Phazon was there, right for the punish with his own recovery.
Yeah, I see, but at the top of the screen when I saw the KO animation, I thought that was Cody. I thought that was Java.
He
Yeah.
was waking up with the neutral air like immediately. That is his fastest aerial option. So I love the call out. Just he was ready for the handoff from Phazon. Should it be necessary? But wasn't even necessary.
It wasn't even necessary. Yeah, that was good. That was good. What a game! What a game! All right.
Jeez. Yeah, getting sniped out there on that last one. Oh, here we go. Here we
trying
go.
to
This
get
is
that.
what we were looking for.
Okay, yeah. What happened to Java?
Oh, just didn't touch.
Yeah.
He bet it all on a spear neutral air,
Yeah.
which it does like halt your momentum almost entirely.
Mm-hmm.
So he couldn't drift back towards the wall while doing it.
Yeah. He thought he was going to get the touch, maybe get a chase out or something, or maybe he just didn't realize his resources were lost. So I knew something went wrong. That's why I said that. What happened to Java?
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of like paying attention. I noticed he wasn't really getting hit or anything.
Whoa, second stock of Phazon.
Oh, yeah.
Huge extension.
What an extension. Yeah, that's a great stock. And then on the last stock, you see she's still alive, barely got touched. Just a great look. Either way it goes.
Yep.
This is the stock right here where that's where he felt. Look, hold on. Each one of these stocks are like the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's very nice and consistent. That's the Java special,
Living
man.
on repeat.
You want
That's
your cup
good.
of coffee to be the same every time.
Oh, you ain't lying.
That's it.
I'm a coffee fiend, and that coffee better be the same every single time. 2 Splendas, nothing else in it. But we got
Oh, I see.
Java with 448 on the spear. Great look. I'm loving the gameplay. But what I want to look at is, come over here.
Yeah. What
This
we got?
time, we had 404 damage last time on his blasters. This time, it's all bow 361.
Wow.
Now, that's what I
That's a
wanted to
huge
see.
change.
It's a huge change. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see him use the weapon more because I didn't get why he was using the Diana. But when you look at the fact that first stock, super short.
Yep.
Second stock, you didn't even really get that much damage on you. Fell.
Yeah.
Is this the play, character-wise? Would the Barraza be better? Doesn't matter because once they get this camera off of my beautiful mug, they're going to show you that he's stuck with the Diana. And, it didn't matter that I wanted him to switch to Barraza.
Maybe that just means instead of focusing on the bow, they're going to focus on the blasters. He's going back to blasters focus. That's what he's going to hold in his hands most of the time. But we also have a map change. We're not Small Fortress Alliance here.
Yeah.
We're going to Apocalypse.
We're going to see. All right. Yeah. They definitely
Slightly
switched the
longer
stage.
walls, more area to recover to, and you don't have that spire underneath, so you do have the option to rotate understage in worst-case scenarios.
Yeah, but on top ground, it's pretty much the same stage, right?
Yep.
But you are correct. It does change the lower side play. And I'm going to be honest, that favors Phazon in my eyes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Phazon's first off, it's the gauntlets, right? So we're gonna stray away from even talking about the player. Gauntlets are an off-stage weapon, right? Like, you go out there and you can party, and Phazon does that. And now, player-wise, Phazon loves to play off-stage, and if anything goes south, he has the play to recover on the other side. Everybody else, I don't really see their weapon kits really putting them in a situation to do something like that. What a save the recovery was about to get.
Turnaround on Java?
Yep, hit the
Phazon
turnaround.
got locked up, couldn't go for the save. Luckily, Java had enough options.
That was good.
He
Java
should still be okay here, but this is all time that they get alone with Phazon.
They're not really even getting much off of it. They have not been able, all that time they had, they still couldn't get a KO. What a signature. Nice job. Luckily didn't KO the teammate, but nice recovery from Java.
Oh, the quick team combo for the cleanup.
That was good. All right, and here we go. Blue team ended up going to get the lead when Java spent all that time out on the left side of the stage. Phazon was alone with them for so long. I thought that the red team was going to create a lead and start piling on extra credit, but here we are, tie game.
Yeah, this is the kind of change that we're looking for if we want to push to that Game 5. You know Cody Travis and Meg D are going to do everything in their power to make that happen.
Definitely. Nice, going to get a little team combo. Just a small bit of damage. Put some on Phazon.
Hey, man, those little bits always add up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Down there, nice save, but Java skating in. I like it. I like when you see a hit. Other guy comes in. They just keep jumping from side to side. Everyone keeps taking turns. That means everyone's there to cover their teammate.
Yep, no extended team combos. You just got to keep them 2-3 hits maximum.
Exactly. Oh, wow. Okay, you know, I like that. I like that. Cody gets to live, but got some good damage on him. Nice. Downlight into the Sayer.
Oh, there it is. The signature. Not yet enough to knock out.
At least we're seeing it being represented. That's what I want to see. Some of those small hits into signatures that can create situations. Oh, wow. And that's going to be a stock off of McD. And it looked like it was going to be high pressure on the blue team. Coming back to the stage, Cody Travis, nice there.
Whoa.
Phazon all the way across the stage, not going to fall because it was from one side to all the way to the other. Just enough to survive.
Just enough to survive, just enough to bust up the team combo.
Mm-hmm.
It's always what you're looking for. Don't let your teammate just get deleted.
Exactly. And there we go. Nice. Okay, so now we're seeing those Sayers come out from Cody Travis. He's landing a lot of those blaster hits. Finally going to lose his stock. Oh,
Yo,
no.
team combo.
Oh,
You
no.
know they practice those.
Yikes. And that's exactly what you're scared of when you do fall off the stage, is that your teammate ends up in that exact situation, losing the stock before you can ever touch the ground. And here we are, Cody Travis up against, okay.
Oh! Cody gets another chance at life. Scored the knockout, has a momentary 1v1.
He tried to slide
Gets
off
the
stage.
second. All right. He's cut
Okay.
their stocks in half, but this is where the real challenge begins. Phazon and Java so healthy that you're not really knocking them away from each other. So he's got to stay highly mobile.
Yeah, but I've definitely seen this dude do this a lot. Cody Travis is the clutch master, you know what I'm saying? Oh,
Look at him
this.
flying around.
Look at this. He's racking up some good damage. He can't really do anything too extensive, especially what you said. He can't push anybody away from each other. Nah, the Sayer hits.
Uh-oh. Uses the recovery early.
Smart.
I like that. Gets a lot of horizontal distance out of it where they weren't yet ready for an edge guard.
They're so late on these punishes from the dare. They're not really getting them whenever he's presenting a punish for
Dude,
him.
he's so quick to dodge after, chase dodge after. Oh, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for Java and Phazon, because that secured them the win. They didn't have to go down to a Game 5. That's a 3-1 victory. Moving on through the set, taking down, you know, the old homie, the former teammates.
Yeah.
But they got to feel good about that.
Oh, yeah, they got to feel good about that. That was a great set regardless. But, you know, I want to say, you know what character would have been able to survive more hits there at the end?
Don't say it, man. Don't.
Barraza. But anyway.
That's all right. He was doing a great job with the dodging, like, after every single hit. You know, he
He's
was
doing
so
great.
evasive. He turned into Cody Travels. That's...
Cody Travels. I love it. I love it. Nah, I'm just messing. He did great either way. I mean, and you know, best case scenario, you don't end up in a 2v1 situation anyway, right? So you're not looking to be there. So why does the Barraza pick matter at that point?
Right,
So,
right.
you know, either way it goes. Great set. Look at the final stocks.
Ooh.
It was kind of just
McD's
domination.
final stock, what is that? They focused him down so incredibly fast.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they got to that. Megdy got to that final
Jeez.
stock and did not get to play. Did not get to play. It was that. It was the team combo.
The team combo, man.
That was it.
You get those, it really is just one hit, gone.
Yeah, it was just like a couple taps, and then you saw Cody Travis got knocked off the side, and
Yep.
then boom. That was good stuff.
All right, so let's take a look back at what we just saw, setting the stage for the future of the tournament. Made an experience with that hot 3-0 over Radish and Taffy. Java Phazon with a tight set over Snipe Sox and Llama to the one that we just saw. Luna and Pugsy over Dog and Pier. Crazy comebacks in the first two games. Game 3, dominant performance, so they've got the momentum in their favor now with that 3-0 victory. And Cody Travis and McD falling to Java and Phazon. We're going to see them a little bit later down the elimination bracket.
Yep.
But Java and Phazon, man, they've been tearing it up.
Tearing it up. They played really well. We're gonna see if they end up running into. I want to see them against Luna and Pugsy. I want to see them against Experience and Made. Either way,
Yeah.
because all three of those teams played so good. And if they play against
Yep.
each other, we know we're gonna get some big time stuff.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
man, do you have anything else you want to say to the people? Because I think we're about to get up out of here, bro.
No, man, just definitely watch here, Twitch.tv/Brawlhalla/Pro Brawlhalla for the other matches, particularly the elimination bracket where it's incredibly tense. Have both those tabs open and tweet us your thoughts with hashtag BHEsports. You know, get your predictions out there, get your thoughts out there, cheer for your favorites. And that does it for you and I, Zip. So with that, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
live in person for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
2 of our top 8 teams have been decided. We've still got 2 more to join them in just a little bit. We're currently sitting in the top 12 of the Autumn Championship doubles for North America. It's been an exciting time. We were talking in the back room about the match we just watched before the break of Java and Phazon versus Cody Travis and Meg D, and how it was almost like we rigged the bracket just for that little storyline, but that's not actually how it worked. Their PRs are actually just like conveniently really close to each other, so it was pretty much just perfect timing.
Yeah, Meg D and Java are PR 14 and 15. Obviously, I don't remember exactly off the top of my head what Cody and Phazon are, but
I think
of course
they're both 5.
They're both whatever it is. They are the exact same because they've been playing together, so they've gotten the same placements, which means the same power rank points, which also means because of their placements were the same. Their recent placements are the same, which means that heavily affects seeds. So you have Cody and Phazon on each team, which are basically the same, and then you have Java and Meg D on opposite teams who are also basically the same. So that's just the way it shakes out, which that's just really convenient. I'm very glad that it shook out that way.
Yeah, that was really, really cool that we got to see it. And, of course, one team did continue on. That team was Phazon and Java, if I'm not mistaken. But we've still got to find 2 more teams that are going to be going into that top 8. Coming up is another really good match. Man, this is why I love North America. There's so many good teams that are fun to watch. So this next one is going to be Boomy alongside Snowy versus Made and Experience. A little bit of that like old blood versus new blood storyline that we've talked about a bunch of times, but it's really different this time because Made and Experience have had the most recent successes. But we've also got more matches today. Of course, Walshy Cutie, Santi Stingray, Luna Pugsy, Java Phazon, and then some TBDs because those will be determined by the first 2 matches.
Yeah, recency versus history is sort of the difference between Boomy and Snowy versus Experience and Made. You can see it up there in the top right corner. You see PR 3 and 4 from Boomy and Snowy. They've been doing it for a while. They've been getting those placements years and years and years and years and years. Even if it's not gold medal after gold medal, it's still those top placements, giving them those PR points. On the other side, Experience and Made, relatively new. Even though we've been talking about them this year, still, we've mostly been talking about them this year, with the biggest thing, of course, being the mid-season invitational. So they don't have that much under their belt yet that they've proved themselves. But, of course, the thing that they did prove themselves on was one of the biggest tournaments, if not the biggest tournament of the year so far.
Yeah, and in terms of like collectives, technically speaking, Made and Experience have hit a higher high. They've gotten that gold medal that Boomy and Snowy together have not been able to achieve. But we're going to get right on into game number 1. Of course, a lot of people just loving that namesake from the community poll. It looks like Boomy and Snowy have the favoritism on this one.
Snowy's going to end up dipping down, but no worries just yet. We're going to see double gauntlets coming out from Boomy and Snowy. No surprises here, seeing a Rayman really on either team. This is Amir. I didn't. Oh, is he going to take him out? Yep, Experience is done down there, taken out way earlier than anybody would have expected. That is on Rayman, a higher defense legend, so getting that is awesome. But we have basically the exact same team.
Yeah.
We have a Cross and a Rayman and a Cross and a Rayman.
Yeah, Dhalsim being that Rayman crossover, but it's effectively all crossovers because Rayman, of course, from the Rayman universe.
I was gonna say the Rainiverse or something like that, and we're just
Yeah,
we're gonna move past that one. That's terrible, and I would be angry if anyone else said it. But Boomy coming in with the down signature, shooting out both sides, charging that one up huge, making sure that one was a KO.
Is he a fortune teller? He charged that down sig before Snowy even threw out the down air, and it worked out perfectly. Snowy setting up for the KO coming out from Boomy, and that's put Experience onto his final stock here. Boomy is dominating.
I love that Boomy is showing the power of that down signature. I mean, we talk about double-sided signatures all the time. Absolutely love those. But it's also really quick, especially when you dash D-Sig. Your dash doesn't have to be perfect. Whether they're in front of you, whether they're behind you, if they move forward, if they move behind you, it's such a strong move. And especially that was one on the Cross kit that like wasn't highlighted in the initial people being excited for Cross. It was like the neutral signature on Gauntlets and the side signature on Gauntlets and a little bit of the down signature on Gauntlets, but now Boomy is showing the D-Sig on Blasters is so good.
It's so fascinating, too, because it's like Orions have been showing the power of double-sided SIGs with that spear down SIG for a while now, but now it's time for the Crosses to start bringing them out. Left side, though, Experience with the edge guard. Gonna get the ground pound. Suddenly, the blue team's got the lead.
He's going to grab 2 there, and he did that edge guard perfectly. He was able to just completely wait out anything that Snowy had on the board, waited the move out that Snowy threw, so in came the ground pound from Experience, put it there perfectly to get the KO.
Yeah, and Experience, despite losing those first 2 stocks real quick, might outlive Snowy. Boomy can't save him.
we just have a very different game. Even after that first double KO, it's now changed even further as Snowy was taken out so soon. There's that neutral signature that knocks out super early. Boomy was in the orange. If he got hit by that, I would be willing to bet that KO.
Definitely had that potential. Boomy gonna get caught on the outside. Downlight ground pound experience and Made wrestling that one back from the jaws of defeat.
And they're going to be moving on very quickly. That does not surprise me whatsoever. Anytime Boomy is in a game, there is hardly any respite between rounds. He just goes straight on into it. He's ready to go, 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 go.
Yeah, he's kind of notorious for mashing that go next button to the point where it will break spectator. The map bans will come out before the score screen. But we're going right on into game 2. Same picks, same map. Red team hoping to just continue that consistency they had at the beginning of the last one.
Now, I'm glad we have the stat tool because I didn't get to see any of them. They moved too quickly, but we're going to get to see the stats. The graph was actually quite interesting. Man, his stock extension was really strong there. We'll see if he's able to do it this game. Now, we're seeing a little bit of a different opening. We're not seeing that super early KO, but we're also seeing very little damage on Snowy and Boomy. The same cannot be said for Experience, but if Boomy gets caught over here, he didn't. There was no dodge for the GC D-Light into the ground pound that could have come out.
Yeah, that was definitely a scary spot for Boomy. He's chasing high onto Experience, but so far, Experience has been looking pretty good. He lost early on the edge guard against Boomy's ground pounds, but since then, he's been doing really, really well against this red team. Again, offstage opportunity, Boomy gonna disengage.
He missed the GC D-Light, but was still there to be able to pick up the recovery, even without the first hit. Perfect. You saw him jumping, floating, waiting to see what was gonna happen with Made, seeing if Experience was gonna come over so he could disengage or throw something out against Experience. Beautiful dare to spike down, get the KO on that. There is a lead for the red team, but it's very slight. You saw how far Boomy got sent.
Yeah, I mean, they were trying to survive on that edge guard. Experience going to get both of them with the neutral light. Red team still managing to come back. Experience finally finishing one with that side air.
I like that neutral light that Experience went for on the edge. That's not something we regularly see very often from Axe players whatsoever.
Yeah, used to seeing sword players do it, and even so, it'll be away from the stage. Experience opting to go towards the stage, and suddenly blue team able to bring this one back. Relatively even edgeguard opportunity, and Boomy hits his teammate. He's hitting his teammate more.
Still doing it. Snowy, you saw him staying deep in the push-off column, but he's still off stage. There's a good chance he may lose this stock here. The neutral air going to help him out, but not for long. Boomy going deep down, see if he can survive this. He can't. It's 4 stocks to 2. The team damage started, the dominoes falling, and it was bigger domino after bigger domino, leading to the stock and a massive lead for blue.
Great capitalization from the blue team, noticing that Boomy was kind of putting Snowy in a really awkward spot, forcing a lot of his teammates' options, and suddenly blue team was like, all right, that's our opportunity to get a stock, and then an extra one when Boomy goes to save him. They need to get these finishers on the blue team, though. They're both in the red. The recovery not going to be enough just yet.
And a little bit before this, we just saw a perfect interrupt from Made. It was on a soft platform. Boomy hit the D-Light onto Experience that would have led into the recovery for the KO off the top. But no, Made was there with his blasters to hit the Nair to interrupt Boomy, interrupt the KO combo, where now everybody on final stocks. Red team really isn't as far behind as I would have expected them at this point, but they still are definitely behind. We're seeing Snowy and Boomy both in the orange. That neutral air interrupting the recovery from Snowy. Yo, the double team with the double gauntlets. Boomy deep down low. He's going to fall for that Experience. We'll be able to get to the right side. He recovers. Snowy team comboed.
Oh, man, Experience has been getting away with so much in the offstage, and he'll get away with more. Downlight ground pound. The blue team is just winning in offstage engagements.
They're moving quickly through this set. They don't want to spend any more time here than they absolutely have to. Experience and Made now up 2-0 as we head into game 3. Think about game 1. Made and Experience took it after there was the super early KO. Then the second game, that wasn't the option there, and there was still team damage that came out, and they were able to capitalize on that so well. Made and Experience playing very well right now.
Yeah, Made and Experience are just looking lights out. There's so many times where it's like, oh, maybe Boomy and Snowy have finally found that thing that showed why they were such a strong force, and then suddenly Made and Experience are like, nope, it's our turn to start winning again. They capitalize so well on just the smallest missteps coming out from Boomy and Snowy, and that's why they're currently up 2-0, and they're one game away from earning their spot in the top 8.
I had to look around because my head was blocking it. I was going to see if we were getting any character swaps. No,
I don't think
none
so.
whatsoever. I also could have looked there. I'm being a silly little bear right now. We're going back to Apocalypse. This stage has not gone well for Boomy and Snowy. I feel like I'm watching yesterday when we kept going back to Brawl Haven.
Yeah, sometimes players like to just keep repeating on those same maps because they know just a slight change and they could win. If Boomy didn't ground pound and then dare Snowy, could have been a W for the red team. And similarly, in game 1, if Snowy was able to win in those edge guards against Experience, could have been a win for the red team.
As we get into this one, we're seeing another game where Experience is taking a lot of damage early on, but past history tells us that that doesn't really matter whatsoever. Look at that coverage there. First it was the hand coming out from Boomy, and then the Yoga Flame coming out from Snowy with the down signature on the gauntlets. Didn't quite find a connection there.
Well, here's the follow-up.
Nice.
Side stick connects. Experience not able to interrupt that one. Red team gonna try to get a little bit more aggressive while Made was respawning, but didn't get too much out of that one.
Snowy without a weapon. He's going to be looking for a weapon spawn. He's the only one disarmed. Goes onto the soft platform. He's too high for the Experience gravity cancel side signature. Snowy really going for a big play there on an Experience that is almost not hurt whatsoever. That was kind of a risky moment, but he knows that he was red, so he would likely be taken out soon. So really he's just going for, I don't want to extend my stock that much longer. What I'm really going for is the massive play here. It's like mid-risk, high reward.
Yeah, definitely wanted that kind of explosive play that could have propelled the red team into a victory here in game number 3 because they need to get themselves on the board. But right now, it's relatively even. Made might be the target, but the red team not really focusing them down.
Just saw Boomy add up some nice blasters damage onto Experience, continuing that going. The fact that Made is the one significantly more damage between the two, it's a little bit different from what we saw previously. There's the D6 coming out again. Woo! He's going to grab that one. Side signature to finish that up. We now have 4 stocks to 2. Boomy and Snowy were down 0-2. Made and Experience were just a train that kept on going, but somehow Boomy and Snowy might be the Spider-Man to slow down that train.
Yeah, I mean, they're standing at the front. They've got the webs on the buildings. They're really trying to slow this one down. And so far, they're doing it. They're up 4 stocks to the 2 of this blue team. And I really respect a 2s team that they'll take one person and then immediately jump into the team combo. They're about to put a team combo onto Experience. They're continuing it even though Made's right there.
So I put Boomy and Snowy in my predictions to take this whole thing home. And even though they're up 4 stocks to 2 right now, based on what we've seen so far this set, I'm not confident that they can win this game, much less the set. We've already seen huge comeback potential coming out from Experience and Made. I'm thinking this one's starting to wind down. Definitely as Made is taken out. Oh, what an attempt from Experience to take out off the top. Didn't quite get it. Double side airs coming out, hitting one red team member, the other red team member, getting back to the platform. All of those active frames from Boomy. He felt safe to throw that out there. If Experience ended up going to the right, of course he was going to fall into it. You saw him stay where he was. He's stuck into it. He goes to the left. Guess who's there? Snowy. He's going to be reaching up to send down and get the stop.
And I really want to rewind to one really small moment there at the very end where Boomy's saving Snowy with the Blaster's recovery. That's a move that a lot of people who use Blasters will be like, oh no, I accidentally dropped it. Boomy 100% intentionally dropped Snowy out, not putting that final blast to try to keep that stock alive. Even though they have a lot of stocks, Boomy's trying to optimize, make sure he can keep his teammate alive but not put too much threat onto him as we get into game number 4.
Now we're only about 15 seconds into this one, but at least the beginning of it has a lot more damage being added up on Made compared to everyone else. That seemed to be at least one of the ingredients to a winning game for this red team.
Well, they'll see if they can turn that damage into a stock right now. Might be in favor of the blue team. Boomy's going to fall, and Snowy not in position to help him out. He does get a little bit more damage on the Made, though. Could get a trade soon.
You saw Boomy, he had the gauntlets in his hands. He was staying out there as best he could. You saw the Nair come out. That's what Experience knew was coming. So he completely stayed away from Boomy. He knew Boomy was done. No reason to go down there whatsoever. No reason to even throw your weapon and possibly disarm yourself.
And really good coverage on the other side from Made just a second ago, keeping Experience from taking too much of a punish on the edge guard. Left side, Snowy's still not able to finish, but they get this team combo, but they don't get the hit.
That would have been a good place to start getting back into this one because they could have taken out Snowy or Experience. Then that would have given them the chance to focus on Made while Experience is spawning back into the game to get the full team wipe. Meanwhile, Boomy taking a ton of damage on second stock. That blaster side up from Made going to bounce Boomy off the wall. The down air's coming out. Snowy is going to fall. Now he's on his second stock. Boomy is going to have to fight the 2v1 for just a moment while Snowy's coming back in. Not too many bad things happen there for Boomy. He got hit once or twice, but Experience is going to take out his teammate, helping out the red team, saying, hey, you took out Snowy earlier, Boomy. I got you here. We're going to trade 1 for 1.
Real homie move coming out from the blue team, but they're still in the lead, so they can afford those homie plays. Boomy in the edge guard goes in unarmed with the dare.
This makes me so nervous.
Snowy might have taken him out. The weapon toss. Boomy still manages to get back.
Please get away from the wall, especially when you're at the weapon disadvantage. Boomy completely unafraid, but he should be right now. They're down 1-2 in this best of 5. Both Snowy and Boomy are extremely red. Made and Experience are playing well. It's 4 stocks to 3.
Yeah, this is slowly becoming a blue team W as they are up big 4-2 now over Boomy and Snowy. It's going to take something massive, and generally that equates to edge guards, but I don't think the red team has those edge guards in the pocket anymore.
I don't think they do either, Duke. You saw the weapon toss coming out, didn't make contact. Oh, he charged that one up. They needed that to get that stock off Experience. Now they're focusing on Made, but the side air doesn't come through. Could have been the KO move that they needed to at least tie up the stocks, but they still would have been behind.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage on Snowy. This is game number 4. If the blue team wins here, they're going into the top 8. Red team knocked down to the elimination side of things. Boomy comes in, tries to hit a side air, tries to interrupt. Snowy avoiding the big hit.
Oh, Boomy was looking to follow up. This like charged up signatures are starting to come out from the red team. We're seeing a lot of neutral signatures coming out. Finally, they get the stock off of Made. They need to do something big against Experience here. Attempted to that, but he ended up pulling out of it a little bit early. Tried to maybe hope for that blaster. Just didn't want to put himself in a dangerous spot. But Snowy now out of the game. Boomy has to fight the 1v2.
This is going to be a tough one. The down sig not quite enough to do it, and Made relatively untouched. Weapon denied. Boomy in the edge guard. Experience getting some hits in.
Oh, that took out 2. I didn't know if it was going to have enough on it, but Made almost clutching that one out. Doesn't have quite enough strength. Just barely spot dodging, but here comes the side sig, and it's a 3-1 for Experience and Made over Boomy and Snowy, qualifying for top 8 winner's side.
Boomy and Snowy now have to make the long run through the lower bracket. Made and Experience showing their experience. Of course, that's that new blood, that recency. They won the midseason invitational. They were talking all this game about how they were having internet problems during the summer championship, but they're expecting to do well here today at the autumn championship, and they're looking pretty good. Side sig to finish that one.
You saw Boomy just slide up that wall just a little bit, just enough for that hurt box to peek over the corner for the side sig from Made to make a connection.
6% accuracy, one of those being that gauntlet side sig. And
it was that one, which
enough.
is crazy because you look at the other side, 13 signatures, they almost hit half of them. But it seemed like the down signatures from Boomy slowed down as we got through the set. Started to ramp up just a little bit in that final game. I know it was really tough when they hit like one of the final ones that Boomy hit, but it didn't lead to the KO.
I really want to check out these graphs that we're seeing because the stock extension is what really stood out to me from this red team. Look at those first 2 stocks from both of them, surviving so incredibly long, putting Boomy are basically into KO % on his second stock before they lost their first stocks, and that's what gave them a lot of that momentum to continue on into the final moments of that.
So that's going to be a big statement for Experience and Made. Now, Experience was on Twitter earlier today saying that commentators and a lot of people who are doing predictions are not putting Experience and Made in their top 3. I told him to prove us wrong. That was his major statement, at least so far in doing that. We'll see if they can continue that through the winner's bracket. They are going to be playing the winner of our next set. It's going to be Walshy and Cutie versus Santi and Stingray.
Yeah, Walshy and Cutie versus Santi and Stingray. It's going to be an interesting one. A lot of us, I mean, you and myself, have Walshy and Cutie as kind of the favorites, but again, this is another one of those things where, like, they're kind of new bloods. They haven't had that much success for a prolonged period of time to warrant it, but they did incredibly well at the Summer Championship, so there's a lot of expectation based on that coming into this.
Yeah, we'll see how Santi and Stingray are going to be playing together here, because to me, it's an unlikely mashup, because Stingray is one of the quote-unquote, I mean, it's like we have weird different stages of like ages of players, because Stingray's not a new player anymore, but he's not really an old player when you compare him to like Cody Travis or Phazon or Boomy, but he's also not like experienced in Made or Walshy and Cutie here. But you have like Santi, who definitely is an old player for sure. So you have old and sort of new meeting together for this team, and it's an unlikely team.
Yeah, definitely an interesting one. Wouldn't generally put them together, but we'll see how well this works out. Of course, they're here in the top 12 trying to fight for their spot in the top 8. Walshy going to come in, get that neutral sig, and a great follow-up off of Cutie. Almost takes out Santi.
We're seeing more classic Val picks coming out. We see the Akuma, and we see the Stefani as well here. And we also see more Rayman, that is the Dawson pick, coming out from Cutie. So a lot of Gauntlet Legends being played now in 2v2.
It's so interesting noticing like the regional variances, right? Like Australia really likes their Orions, EU of course likes their Olgrims, NA. They're starting to like their Vals and their Raymans a lot.
Now we still have Stingray coming in here with the classic pick. I feel like most fans out there, if they're like, okay, what legend do I want Stingray to play? Because he shops around quite a bit. Everyone wants to see the Orion. That's what really put him on everyone's radar in terms of like the top level of Brawlhalla esports. So this is what we love to see as fans. Now he's having a little bit of a tough time, not too tough, because he is really yellow in his second stock compared to everybody else except Cutie, who's still on first stock here. Meanwhile, Santi, you gotta be careful this game. They do get the stock off of Cutie there, so everybody's on 2 except for Santi.
Yeah, Santi likely going to be the target of this blue team. Cutie comes in, almost catches with the N-Sig, but it's going to be the N-Sig from Walshy that catches Stingray. They're swinging hard. Another N-Sig,
Still
not
doesn't
enough.
KO, dude. That Val N-Sig, there was one time where it seemed like it was one of the most potent signatures in the game. Pavelski was one of the players out there completely exploiting that. N-Sigs all over the place to catch aerial opponents, even some almost grounded opponents. Santi taken out of the game, and we can see, oh, that's going to be a punish for sure. Oh, wow, okay.
Okay, they're still going off stage. Definitely improv, but it works out. They and their way to a victory. 4 stock advantage to Cutie and Walshy.
Wow, that team combo at the end was really interesting to see, because normally they'll do like 1 hit back and forth, maybe sometimes 2, but then it'll get to like 2 hits to 1 hit to 1 hit to 1 hit to 1 hit. But this was like, it started off with I think 3 from Cutie. Is there any way we can roll that back a little bit earlier in the replay?
Too late. They're going into the next one. Don't have time for it.
I'm sure there's
wait.
a version. Okay.
Production.
Okay.
Heroes.
Sandwick on the replays.
Unsung.
My goat. Okay.
Wait, this is the wrong clip?
Yeah, that's okay.
Good try, though. You know what?
Don't worry
Good
about
try.
it.
Good effort.
They'll
Good
get it
effort.
on Monday.
Next time, we'll get it. But game number 2, Stingray with the swap over to the Brynn, hoping that the axe will be the thing that he needs.
I feel like if I was looking at Stingray last game, I didn't feel stellar about really either weapon. And if I'm looking at the numbers on it, he dealt 108 with Lance and then 143 with Spear. So 38% with Lance and 46% with Spear. So really no good swing one way or the other, but I'm guessing he just feels more comfortable with the Spear as compared to the Lance, which is a choice some players are making, but also a lot of players are making it in the other direction, really leaning on Lance and 2s.
Yeah, I mean, Spear generally pretty solid, right? We'll see people who play Gauntlet switch over to the Wu Shang. We've seen Sword players switch over to the Hattori and the like, and you know what? It's working pretty well. Santi is surviving longer here in Game 2, and Stingray is also putting out the damage. Cutie and Walshy on their second stocks.
We'll see if Santi can keep this going, because he's really only in the yellow on this first stock, and Val does have some solid defense going into this one, so that'll help him as well.
Sidesick comes in, manages to only catch Stingray, bringing that stock count a little bit closer. Team combo needs to finish, and it will!
He must have just had enough frames of stun for that final hitbox of the side signature to make contact. I thought that was going to be a drop for sure, but no, that sort of final blast or shimmer of that side signature made contact.
Santi coming out of the combo and immediately emotes, gives him the flower raspberry there, but you know what? He can get away with it. He's got that health advantage.
Now we're coming into this one with Cutie very much in the red, almost taken out there from the Axe neutral light of Stingray. Cutie over on the side. Saw the one exclamation point, nothing too scary to worry about just yet. He was able to get safely back on the platform. There's the side light. Ooh, almost eats the bottom side of the recovery from Stingray. Gets away from that, but it's still close enough to punish with the recovery of his own. Cutie, first one on final stock, but everybody else is red.
Yeah, lots of damage has been put out. Walshy able to keep that stock count even. They're bringing this one close. That Saren might not be enough, and Cutie's in position. Santi going to finish the stock.
He is going to get shut down. That means Walshy picked up 3 knockouts on that second stock alone. That is going to be all 3 knockouts so far have been picked up by Walshy.
That was really high in the sky. Walshy does end up getting that neutral signature for another KO. Everyone's on final stocks.
Now Santi's going to be hunting for that weapon. We see the weapon spawn there. Everybody actually dips away from it, giving him plenty of room to go grab it. They maybe wanted to focus on Stingray for just a moment. Didn't really find too much purchase with it.
Yeah, not sure if there's any
Good
obvious
interruption.
targets, but Walshy picks up 2 with the end sig. Stingray disarmed on the left side. Exclamation point starting to come out. The ground pound connects. It's all left to Santi.
Great ground pound, great edge guard, great setup to all of that coming out from Walshy. It seems like they're looking to set up the team combo. I'm not sure exactly what they're looking for. Cutie just seems to be throwing out a bunch of recoveries here. There was the neutral air. I'm thinking
Starting with a
Walshy
nair.
wasn't even close. Okay, there we go. Walshy was close enough this time.
And Sig? And it'll
Okay.
KO. Cutie and Walshy, they set up for it. Like you said, you saw Walshy swap from the gauntlets over to the sword and wants to avoid that same move DI. Cutie was going for a bunch of those setup tools with those nairs on the gauntlets. It ended up being a Sair, and it ended up working out.
So on that one, we saw that Santi was like stuck in the sort of like horizontal animation where you're flying towards the blast zone. And then all of a sudden, right at the end, he went vertical. I'm not sure if that's because the side signature hit and that's like where it oriented the character, or if that was like the exact frame that he came out of that animation of being sent towards the blast zone in hit stun. Pranav, send me that replay. Thank you.
Shoutouts to the people in the back, and another great team combo. Yeah, that side sig in particular, right? That gauntlet one that we keep going back to at the beginning of the set, or sorry, the beginning of the game. It was so wild because, like you said, it looked like it was almost done. It looked like it was going to be one of those drop situations, but it had just enough on the tail end of it to lead to a KO.
Pranav, while you send me that, can you put a note in there that says, look at the side signature and the final frames? Because I'm going to end up forgetting
And you just be like, oh,
after
there's
you
a
send
cool
it to me.
replay.
Because that's what I did with the first replay that you sent me. But the second replay, I looked at it, and it was just nothing. There was nothing worthy of note. I looked at it last night.
All right, well,
Thanks, Pranav.
good on you for doing your homework as we get into game number 3. Walshy and Cutie currently up 2-0, but these haven't been complete washes. The red team has been good about keeping these close.
That was a nice dash inside signature coming out from Cutie on that. Okay, they get
Yo.
the 3. Oh, they somehow turn it around and pick up the other member of the red team, starting this one off strong, and all the other games were strong too.
Some really great damage picked up. The side stick from Walshy as well on to Stingray. Santi going to just sit on that side, hope to survive until Stingray can come back in. Gets to the wall safely. Currently unarmed, though, and Stingray's trying to give some room for Santi, but Santi has not found any footing. Finally picks up some gauntlets, gets a side light.
Now, keep in mind, we are on Miami Dome here. That does give those soft platforms for players to go over to and sit on. That gives them room. Okay, taken off the top. That's a nice way to answer back.
Oh.
It's 5 stocks to 4, but the split between the two on the red team does leave them in a little bit of a rough spot because now Stingray's in the 1v2. See if the blue team can clean this one up. No, they're not really putting too much pressure on him whatsoever as Santi is spawning back in, even though he doesn't have a weapon. Now he's going to go over towards it. You saw him move a little bit to the left, but he got caught. So it took a minute before he was able to grab those gauntlets.
Blue team opted for stage control. They wanted to just stay on the main stage, just keep that space, and wait for the other person to come in because they know Stingray can get taken out whenever they need to. The end sig will do it. Santi now has to play that power play, and he's going to go aggressive this time.
And if you look at the damage that they were able to add up on the second stocks of the blue team, like, I'm not too worried, even though it's 4 stocks to 3 here. Santi about middle of the way through orange, maybe 2/3 of the way through it, but Cutie and Walshy are both red. Walshy taken off the top. They have the 2v1 advantage for just a moment. They're not able to turn it into too much. Okay, at least Santi threw out the unarmed side air. I feel like Santi has been unarmed quite a bit.
Yeah, Santee has had trouble picking up weapons, but Stingray has been able to hold on to a weapon for quite a while, so it hasn't been an issue. But Cutie hits the side stick. Everyone's on final stocks. Red team needs to win here in order to stay alive in the upper bracket.
We are reasonably even, but all of a sudden, Stingray just took some serious damage. He's going to have to be very careful. Hopefully, he'll stay towards the center of the stage a little bit more. You see him disengaging a little bit, but in comes that neutral light from Walshy because Stingray's in the orange. That sent him pretty far. That gives possible power play potential if the opportunity presents itself, like you have Walshy there. Oh, he picked it up again. That's the second NSIG he's picked up 2 members of the red team with.
Yeah, Stingray was returning to the stage. The NSIG comes out onto Santee, but catches Stingray and leads to a KO. Team combo, weapon toss, and Cutie and Walshy with the synchronized B ballin' to close it out 3-0.
Man, I mean, I knew that they would be balling, but I'm sure there are some people out there that said that they would never be balling, and they're spitting out their cereal as we speak because Cutie and Walshy take that set. No sweat for them, it seemed like. Such confidence coming out from them, really solid team play.
Yeah, just amazing moments all around from Cutie and Walshy. They've got themselves into the top 8 now.
So I did mention that it seemed like Santee was unarmed a lot. And I'm looking at the numbers now, and they kind of support that. If we look at the damage spread across gauntlets, sword, and the unarmed kit, we're seeing 340 damage coming out from the gauntlets. That's 52% of the total damage he did. 24%, which is 74 points of damage, coming out from the sword, but 25% on unarmed. So Santee, who has played sword pretty much all of his career, he did more damage that game unarmed, and it wasn't very much. That means his sword numbers were really low. 24% of his damage came from sword, 25% came from unarmed. So he's going to have to work on that going forward to make sure that he's not unarmed so he has the weapon, well, not necessarily the weapon advantage, but that he's not at the weapon disadvantage.
Yeah, making sure that he has that range that, you know, generally having a weapon affords, or at least those different setup tools to help out and be around Stingray. But either way, Walshy and Cutie playing out of their minds right now. A quick 3-0. They're into the top 8, and now we get to find out who is going to continue on into the top 4. What are our 4 teams in the top 8?
We're going to have Luna and Pugsy versus Java and Phazon, and we're going to have Experience and Maid versus Walshy and Cutie. So we each have, do we each have 3? No, you have 3 teams from your predictions. You have Luna, Pugsy, Java, Phazon, Walshy, Cutie. Up on the top side of the bracket.
So smart.
I have Luna and Pugsy and Walshy and Cutie, but I'm expecting Boomy and Snowy to pull through.
Yeah, they'll do the lower
on the
bracket
elimination side. I'm hoping. My fingers are crossed for Snowy, but he asked me to unblock him on Twitter, and I did, and that could have been the nail in the
curse,
coffin.
or is that
who knows?
The buff? I know that, like, I mean, we talk about it every now and then. Is like players get kind of psyched out when they get put into predictions. Even Cutie responded to your prediction and was like, "I'm cursed now. It's over." And then they 3-0.
Oh yeah, excuse me. No, it's a blessing, ladies and gentlemen at home. The Sparky curse is not real. That's a mental thing. That's a mental thing. Who would win in a fight? Some of the best Brawlhalla players to ever pick up the sticks or the keys, or one bald idiot.
I don't know. I think you're pretty scrappy in a fight. But either way, those predictions, they like, it's just us putting our faith behind players. But at the same time, sometimes they just get psyched out about it. Right now, all 3 of my predictions looking fine-ish. They're looking good. At least 2 of them are going to get into the top 3. We got Luna and Pugsy and Java and Phazon. By most numbers, Luna and Pugsy are the favorites, but at the same time, Java and Phazon, they've got this newness. They've got something different cooking, and it might be the thing that it needs to upset Luna and Pugsy.
This is probably the matchup that like on the bracket right now I'm really most curious to see, because like you said in the pre-show, between the 2 of Java and Phazon and Cody and Meg D, it seems like Phazon got the better end of that deal. I would rate Java more highly than I would Meg D in 2v2s. So it's really not that much of a surprise that Java and Phazon won out over Cody and Meg D. This is going to be a different animal. The team that's right behind me is going to be a very different animal than Cody and Meg D. Yeah, it's one animal. Does Jala have any animal skins? I don't remember.
Does not.
I don't think so.
There's like a rocker skin. That's not even close.
That's
to
not even. Well,
yeah.
Animal, the Muppet, is a rocker.
What instrument does he play?
He's a drummer.
Okay, I just
Of course I know that. I played drums
yeah.
for like 6 or 7 years.
I know. You were on Drumline. You
I
played
was.
quads?
I did.
Yeah.
Well, we had 2 Spock drums,
Okay.
but you're not going to call them like the sextets because that just sounds
Yeah.
really lame.
We're not allowed to say that.
Well, I just did. So what are they going to do?
ESRB is going to be banging on the door
They
soon.
might be. They might be. Who knows? Who knows? They might be on their way to shut this broadcast down. But we're going to keep going with this bracket until the very last moment. Oh, that's a poll right there.
Whoa.
What's going on?
Okay.
What's going on here?
Dramatic camera moves.
Is this-
But the poll is also dramatic. 74% in favor of Luna and Pugsy. They like that recency bias. They like how Luna and Pugsy have been winning as of late. 2 cameras all on me.
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
not narcissistic or anything.
This might be the ESRB or the FBI or the DEA hacking
Like, we can't
in
show Sparky anymore.
and networking the cameras and taking control of them to point them both at Duke. But they can't silence me unless they actually do.
Yeah, actually,
it would
I
be
think
really
they
easy.
physically could.
It would be very easy
But we're
to do
getting
it.
into the match. Luna and Pugsy, Phazon and Java. No surprise picks so far.
Yeah, definitely normal picks coming out from everybody across the board. Of course, we're seeing more Rayman. We're seeing Pugsy on the Maggie. And we're seeing a little bit more Maggie specifically coming out from Godly as well in EU. That was a little bit of an interesting pick I wasn't expecting, but this is totally normal. We even mentioned Pugsy when we were seeing Godly on the Maggie. Yo, Phazon with the attempt at Luna. Now Luna looking back, they both want to continue
Touched.
engaging
He
on this.
didn't.
Yo, Phazon, he has spent a lot of time on those gauntlets. He has spent a lot of time on this legend, and he spent a lot of time on the edge.
He's one of those players that you can just never count out in an offstage engagement. He has that power, that potential to beat out some of the best in offstage engagements. Java comes in, interrupts his teammate's side sig with the down light, but it's all right as long as they survive. But Java can't get back to that left side wall.
Phazon over on the edge. There is some pressure coming out, but it didn't look like they were using all these crazy advanced tactics. It didn't seem like there was that much danger. I mean, Luna was just sitting there throwing the down sig over the corner, but Phazon, he was able to maneuver through all of that. Really wasn't worried there too much. Okay, nice punish on that from Luna, getting nice and behind it with the GCD light into the ground pound. Great unarmed tech from him. There you go. That signature, man, it does not have the strength that it used to, and I know anybody who plays against a Val is very happy.
Yeah. It used to be such a good KO tool, but looks like they're not struggling at all, as right now Luna is already onto his final stock. Luna trying to play that 1v1 against Phazon on the main stage, and Pugsy kind of had to come in and break that one up a little bit.
I'm a little bit surprised at how well Phazon is doing in the 1v1 against Luna, because when we talk about MSI, of course, we talked about Maiden Experience. This is a 2v2 weekend, but when they're engaged like that, that's a 1v1 setting, and who won the 1v1 at MSI? It was Luna.
No, but they do manage to even up this stock count, taking out Phazon. Pugsy on the left side still gets back. Luna's in position just in case. Can't interrupt Phazon, though. This might be a KO. No. Not enough damage.
I almost expected a gravity cancel neutral signature coming out there from Phazon. I think that might have had enough on it compared to the sword recovery, even though it would send it that 45-degree angle. Luna is done. You see the attempt there with the gravity cancel neutral signature. Not enough. Pugsy now fighting the 1v2. He is no stranger to these situations, but he's looking at a very fresh Phazon and a very fresh Java. Even though he's adding up some damage here, it's going to be very tough to come out victorious in this.
Yep, and here comes the team combo. Continuing it, the side sig doesn't connect. A little opportunity here for Pugsy.
There is a weapon spawn on the field, so either player from the blue team, yep, there's the weapon toss coming out. Same thing coming out from Phazon. Oh, Java just barely whiffing that side air. Pugsy's able to actually snake that weapon out from Phazon, but another one comes in on the soft platform. Phazon grabs that side air from Java, and that is game 1.
Little bit of an upset here. A lot of people have faith in this team of Luna and Pugsy, but Java and Phazon are currently up 1-0. A lot of it is kind of on the back of Luna. I want to know the stats. How much damage was he able to put out before he got taken out? Because he was not alive for long.
Luna put out 287 damage that game. Not good numbers if you're looking to come out victorious.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate numbers. Normally, you're expecting at least 300. Like, that's like your minimum bar. You can see how small that initial stock was for Luna. Phazon did such a good job taking that initial stock, and now we're going back into it. Apocalypse for game number 2.
Now, I don't think I overestimated Luna and Pugsy going into this one, but I definitely underestimated Java and Phazon. I will be the first to admit that. I did not think, even if they end up losing this set, I would not have expected them to play as well as they are right now. Nice down air. Luna taken out again. 23 seconds into the game, and they have so much damage built up onto Pugsy.
Yeah, this is a huge start in favor of the blue team. Luna, okay, he gets away from that one. Almost lost another stock quickly. He's got to start respecting Phazon in this offstage. Down sick thrown out. Another one. Still no stocks taken off this blue team.
Phazon's so good, dude! He stayed deep enough in the push-off column to avoid the D-Sig before, then he gets hit by another D-Sig, uses the gravity cancel neutral signature to get away from Luna. They get the stock off of Java, but Luna is down yet again. And Pugsy was deep in the red the first time they knocked out Luna. He's even deeper in the red the second time they knocked out Luna.
To quote a smart bald man, Phazon is so good. He edge guarded around Pugsy, helping Luna, and still hit the ground pound.
I said that.
Luna on this final stock.
That's me.
This is a massive moment for this blue team, and Luna,
Dude, come on.
he had a
no,
minute and a
dude.
half of gameplay.
There's no shot that he is not extremely tilted after this. I would be too. I know Luna and Pugsy have had connection issues today. I think that's definitely hurting them here, but also Phazon and Java are playing really well together as a team. You see their ability to pick this up almost immediately. How many moves was that? We're going to have to look back. We're going to count every single one because, you know, Brawlhalla players, some of them are smart, some of them not so much. So we have to go through all
I think I
the
need two
numbers.
hands to count that one.
Let's see. There was the down air taking away that second stock. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. I can't do it.
7, 8.
I'm one of the dumb ones.
I genuinely thought Java's downsig was not going to connect, right? We saw for a moment Pugsy got out and then dodged back in to the downsig from Java that led to the side sig from Phazon to KO. At that point, it was pretty much done, but still, great pickup for the blue team. And now we're in game number 3. This red team needs to win 3 in a row to not get upset.
Okay, Luna putting pressure onto Phazon, hit double axe down airs. Phazon taking quite a bit of damage. He doesn't have the gauntlets this time. That might take away at least a little bit of his ability to take out these stocks from either Luna or Pugsy on the edge. There was a weapon spawn on the field, but it didn't seem like Phazon was super pressed to get over to it. They're adding up the damage this game. We have a complete 180, at least in the beginning.
Yeah, red team looking solid. They get the ground pound onto Phazon, but they cannot rest yet. They are up in, they've got 2 stock advantage, but it's not quite enough.
Okay, Java chasing a little bit into the air, but again, Pugsy and Luna don't have too much damage on either of them. Oh, almost grabbing with that neutral air. That would have at least added up a little bit more damage. Phazon coming in, misses the side signature, hits the recovery onto Luna. Luna almost ground pounded right into that, but he's able to stay alive here. Still living on his first stock. Same thing for Pugsy as well. Man, Pugsy is hardly touched. I mean, he's in the orange, but still, we're a minute and 18 seconds into this game, not even red.
Yeah, this is the reason why Pugsy is one of the few people who's been able to get away with playing a low defense legend. Again, coming in on that Jala base 3 defense, but Pugsy's positioning, his ability to move around and avoid those hits is why he's able to play it in a situation where there's a lot of different damage opportunities.
They grab the full team wipe onto red, and now red is looking for the full wipe onto blue, putting them on their final stocks here. Java now gets over to the weapon, has the spear, but in comes Pugsy's axe. All it took was that side air. You see the juggle coming out. They're going to strip the field of possible weapons for both Phazon and Java after they take both of them out.
They get the wipe. They're good and clean, but it's down to the final stocks here for the blue team. Offstage opportunity. Phazon's gauntlets have been so good, and Luna's going to disengage.
Oh, we're going to see Pugsy get caught here. Luna already had the neutral light queued up, so that locked him in place for a moment. That gave the blue team some room to add up a little bit more damage on Pugsy before they got interrupted.
Yeah, they got a decent amount of damage. The side sig KOs, but Phazon left to the 1v2 as Luna did hit the ground pound. Avoids the hit, ground pound. Got
I expected
one.
another one coming out really quickly from him. Just throwing out those down signatures right over the edge. Almost picked up that nair. He's going to fall there, but he still has one more stock to play with. You're going to see Pugsy completely disengage. He's going to go back over, grab the weapon. That is going to take it away from Luna, but because they have the man advantage, they're going to have stage control, so in comes the next one. Here's Luna with the gauntlets in his hands.
Good positioning from the red team, trying to get as much coverage as possible, utilizing that soft platform. They interrupt the side, the neutralites into the signature, and Luna and Pugsy take game number 3. They're going to get themselves on the board, but they got to win 2 more.
Luna did like very little game 1 and game 2. That was not the story that game. Those previous 2 losses must have fired him up. 6 630 damage, 4 KOs that game. He earned that taunt.
Yep. And he's definitely utilizing it. Like we said, he's kind of fired up. Look at that.
That doesn't even look real.
Wait, what? This is real from the last game?
Wait.
Yeah, from game 2.
I didn't remember.
What?
Oh, is this true?
Y'all cheated?
Is this true?
Who did he hack? Yeah, that's real?
He had 3 stocks?
What?
By the end of it?
Look, no. Wait, what?
Look how long that part is.
That's just straight flat. He didn't get touched.
That's 0 damage.
He got 3 stocks while he didn't get touched.
2, 1.
That's crazy.
Game 4, Luna and Pugsy versus Java and Phazon. Phazon gonna hope to make another flat line graph and not get touched for a really long time.
Yeah, in real life, flatline bad, but in video game, flatline real good.
Yeah,
we
real
love
good.
to see that.
There's
we
no
love to see that.
beep that goes with this one.
Yeah, the way Phazon's playing, he's making the other team go beep. So we have this game here on Fortress of Lions. It's the first time we've seen this stage for these teams. We'll see how they play with that single soft platform that does move a little bit, but also the same. It's kind of similar to
ground pounds.
Apocalypse, but you can't go underneath. Java already taken out. We'll see if the blue team can answer back and take out Pugsy, trading 1 for 1.
Yeah, really good coverage there. You saw Luna charging up that down sig, and Pugsy was able to cover high. Side sig comes out, gets him back onto the stage. Phazon avoids the follow-up. He's still surviving on this first stock, but downlight side air, Java able to make it a trade.
Yeah, that was a nice trade for the red team. Pugsy just jumping around. He is able to get over to the weapon. You see that neutral air that came out from Luna. It's going to be a little bit of team damage, but it didn't even send Pugsy off screen yet. That did, even though it was from the middle of the stage. That gave the blue team some time to add up some quick damage on a Luna. Completely disengages. You see him going all the way to the left, all the way to the right, really hunting for that weapon. He grabbed that one right out of the air the second that it spawned.
Now Luna struggling a little bit in this game as he's not been able to find any footing on the second stock. Pugsy comes in, hits his teammate a little bit.
Pugsy and Luna winning last game so confidently, and then coming into this game when they're down 1-2 in the set. Luna in danger of being put on his final stock, but at least if you're a red team fan, we might see Java going there as well. Phazon disengaging from the edge with Luna. What just happened there? Pinball as everybody gets sent all over the place. We do see Java grabbing the KO onto Luna.
Yeah, Luna does get KO'd. That ground pound from Java's spear, finishing him off. But it's not over yet. Both blue team members in the red. There's the opportunity here as he gets the recovery. Can he take out Java?
You saw Pugsy was looking for it with the side air, but he didn't even actually need that one. The neutral light was enough right after it, after the side air whip to get the KO. 3 stocks to 2 in favor of the red team. There's a lot of like overlapping teams getting caught there in the middle. Neutral light hitting Pugsy. They're adding up some good damage onto Pugsy pretty quickly. He is in the orange.
Yeah, just kind of like a mesh of bodies putting out hitboxes, and looks like it worked out a little bit in favor of the blue team because all they have to do is take out Luna and they can go for their team combos onto Pugsy. Again, a very low defense legend here. Phazon going to try to play that 1v1, caught Pugsy, but didn't get that big hit.
Pugsy's really starting to take some damage here. He might find himself on his final stock pretty quickly, but Java's in the red as well. You see that side air from Phazon. You saw the attempt with the axe side air. What was that taunt that came out?
Just in the middle of the fight, Pugsy gets taken out and Luna's busy emoting. This could be bad for the red team. They are currently down in games. They need to win this to keep this going, get it to game number 5.
Okay, there's the side air. Made a little bit of contact with Luna, but not going to do quite as much damage. Or neutral sig takes Java out. It's the 2v1. The victory here for Luna and Pugsy keeps them alive in this, pushing it to a game 5. A victory for Phazon. Saw the sweat beads coming out. Touch the wall. Does have a little bit of room there, but it goes a little bit too high. Falls into the neutral light. Coming out from Pugsy. The edge guard attempt. It's a recovery almost off the top.
Still not enough to finish off Phazon just yet. The GC down heavy, but Pugsy with the neutralites keeps it safe, keeps it going. Game number 5.
They just barely clutched that one out. It was getting real close there towards the end. Before, Luna was the one who did big damage. This time it was Pugsy, putting out 601. Everybody else was in the mid-400s.
Man, I genuinely got very nervous when Luna put out that taunt just in the middle of the fight. I was like, where are you going with this? Because right now there's people that you should be hitting or avoiding getting hit by.
Luna a controller player?
Yes.
Yes. So that could have just been a slip in the moment. if you have that bound to the right stick, you can slip with your thumb and end up hitting that. I've certainly done that before.
Definitely could have been just that slight misinput, but they managed to hold on and take this one to game number 5. Good damage being put out all around, 448, 601, 436, and 476.
Or he's just toxic.
True.
He could be toxic.
He is toxic.
He's
You
an
know,
axe player,
all those
so-
gold medals have gone to his head.
Yep. He's Hollywood now.
Yeah.
And we're going back to the Fortress of Lions.
He's
That
got a
really
Gucci
tall
controller.
ceiling.
LV, Balenciaga controller as well.
That'd be disgusting, but also kind of hard.
Yo, off stage and Phazon is
Yo,
gone.
What?
What a start to this one. He busted out the Balenciaga controller. It's time for the big plays.
We have Pugsy starting this one out with sword. Oh, Phazon's going to get caught. Take about 3 to 4 hits on his sword.
Yo,
I
the
want to
turnaround.
see Phazon with the gauntlets in his hands again. That was really like the playmaker for their team to just completely solo
Phazon!
Luna on the edge. But now Phazon and Luna have just completely swapped roles in this. Now Phazon is the one 30 seconds into the game put on final stocks. His teammate's still yellow.
That's that Ginyu Force body swap coming out. Luna and Phazon trading, and Phazon down to his final stock. It was like 30 seconds before anyone else, and now he's got to hold on. He's got to extend this stock. Luna hits the side stick. Java not going to get KO'd. Phazon will take 1 stock.
He has the gauntlets in his hands. The potential for those edge guards that he's done so well so far in this set, giving Java and Phazon the 2 victories that help push this to a game 5. Pugsy still living here on this first. Same thing goes for Java. Both of them actually low defense legends.
Yo, Java gets launched though.
Bro, Phazon, I'm so scared for Phazon right
Yo!
Oh, I'm so scared for Phazon!
It's getting close to Halloween, and that was a horror movie. Phazon is done. It's all left to Java versus the 5 stocks of Luna and Pugsy.
Dude, Java is just running away. He is afraid. He doesn't want to deal with 2 members of the red team who have a combined total of 5 stocks to their name. Luna lost his first stock. I don't remember exactly the timestamp when it happened, but he's yellow on his second stock. So he's basically where Java is, but at least Luna has 3 more stocks on his teammate right behind him to back him up.
Well, it's been turned down to 2, but still, oh.
That's big.
Oh, he still touches though.
I thought he might not be able to get back there. Yo, the GC side signature.
keeps
I
going.
bet that covers probably like 85% of that side wall.
Oh no, Luna was going for the big plays. He's going to fall there. He had the nice weapon toss after his GC side stick. It's really good. Just like, again, those big hitboxes that cover a lot of space. Down sig, Pugsy gets out of the way.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever really noticed what Dalsim does when you're charging that. Like, he's just floating there in yoga, and it's sick.
Well, generally people just kind of throw it out, right? Like,
Yeah.
How many people charge it?
It's a lot of sword. 2 sword players that seem to be wanting to use the exact same moves at the exact same time.
I mean, Java trying to go for the safe options here. Trying not to get caught.
We could see this one really slow
Team
down
combo.
here. Until now, neutral sig, that did hit when
Oh.
Java was in orange, so it's not going to be the KO option. I don't know if they really know what to do after that, because a lot of times their opponent is usually
damaged enough that it finishes?
He's usually
Okay.
been knocked out. There it is, the finisher. Pugsy and Luna clutch engaged. Game 5 goes to them.
Yeah, and Mr. Ego coming out. Luna with the taunts in 3 games, all with 3 wins. Luna and Pugsy holding on. They go into the top 3, the winner's final, to await their next opponent.
Java and Phazon are going to go down into the elimination quarterfinals. They're going to be waiting for a bit because we need that elimination bracket to sort of filter down, so we have no clue who their opponents will be. But they're playing so well. There are probably very few teams left in this tournament that what is going on here? My
No,
previous point
wait.
doesn't even matter anymore.
Okay, so we can't side-by-side graphs, but just compare this graph of Phazon stock versus the one where he had a flat line for 50% of a game. That's just such a stark contrast between the 2 events. That's insane. Like, this looks like a whole different player. This is like if you gave your baby brother the controller for Game 5.
And it's funny because you also look at Luna as well, and you look at Luna's final stock, and you're like, wow, he only took a few hits on that final stock. But then you look at his second stock, and he got that one taken away super early. So we have crazy KOs really all across the board here, regardless of which team we're looking at.
Look at this.
Yeah.
And then you compare it to the other one where his stocks ended here.
So the whole thing, we're going to do some arm measurements here.
Okay, yeah.
So this here.
And then you hold that. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
And then, all right, production, get us the other 3. The other one, game 5.
Wait, no, hold on.
No, this is game 2.
Yeah.
So you hold this. You're saving
No,
this.
I need to do this.
Oh, you're
'cause
doing
I
this.
was
Okay,
saving
the
like
flat
the
line.
whole
Okay,
game.
okay.
Yeah, so the flat line is here.
All right, we got the flat line. All right, game 5, production. Wait, okay,
you
but
big it
this,
for me?
we're on different scales.
Can you big it for me?
We're on different. We need to at least unify our
Big me?
measurement system. We're speed running it. Okay, well,
Big me?
there you go. Oh wait, no. Okay, well, good.
We tried. Look, we did our best. Okay, we're
We
human.
the
end of the day-
we did this for y'all.
We're human.
Anyways, I'm sure there was a poll running of our next match because Walshy and Cutie are already on deck to fight Experience and Made.
We are going to be looking at that next set coming up. That will be, of course, a qualifier for the winners finals.
Now
to see
they
who's
get
gonna.
it.
Oh, we got it.
Did you save it?
No, didn't. Can we go back to the other one?
Oh,
Okay.
all right, we got it.
I'll
Here you go.
strike it.
All right. Flat line.
Got it.
Hold.
I got
and
it.
Then
Trying to make
All right,
sure
all
that
right,
we
all
do
right.
this scientifically.
bend your elbow
Yeah,
a little
it's-
bit. Can we? Is it? Oh,
It's literally the same.
It's basically the same.
Yeah,
He was untouched for the equivalent amount of time.
that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's literally insane.
That's crazy.
Well,
And
that
it
was
was we just did science on it too,
Yeah.
so you really know.
we should just get like a literal ruler. So, like,
yeah.
yeah, we should put that on our shopping list. Is like get a tape measure, and then next time you don't have to do that. We have a tape.
Oh
measure
yeah, y'all have
somewhere,
it here.
I'm
I was
sure.
gonna say like y'all need to get that because I don't want to fly with a tape measure because
Yeah.
I'm gonna get stopped for that. now.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, we do have one more match to determine who's gonna be going into the winners final against that team of Luna and Pugsy. We said it earlier, we'll say it again. Walshy Cutie versus Experience and Made.
So this is yet another chance, perhaps even a bigger chance for Experience and Made to really make that statement of why more people need to put them in their predictions, because this would be a top 3, or it is a top 3 qualifier match. If Experience and Made come out on top in this game, that puts them into the winners finals, which guarantees them that top 3 spot, saying to everybody, myself included, that we should have been paying more attention to them.
Well, this is their opportunity to show up and put up, and they're going to try to do so as Experience is over to the Zol here in game number 1.
You see him coming out of the gate big. He's already swinging. He's already blasting. He wants the KO on a Cutie right out of the gate.
And he's trying to do so, getting some good damage built up. Cutie the most damage so far, not quite at that KO percent, but he's definitely hurting.
So we are seeing Made still on the cross pickup, of course, after he played some incredible blasters previously. Walshy and Cutie coming in with a double gauntlet team with the Rayman and the Val, like we just saw previously. Good interruption there to save his teammate from possibly taking the recovery that would have led to the KO.
They gotta keep that teammate surviving. Side air almost takes out Cutie. Cutie has taken a lot of damage and has got to be careful here. The Nair interrupts his teammate, and Experience going to capitalize. Hits the dare for the first KO.
I can't remember who it was. I think it was the Ninja729 that tweeted, "How do you KO with cannon?" I have so much trouble doing that without adding up a gorillion damage. Pay attention to the way Experience is going to play this legend whenever he has a cannon in his hands.
I mean, the big thing here is it's doubles. Even if you're not the one who's finishing off stocks, you've also got that teammate who can come in, throw out that SIG, throw out that big recovery to finish off the stocks that you might be struggling with.
If they can get this one from Made, that'll put them in a better spot. But after that down signature that Made just hit onto Cutie, Cutie is in danger. Not necessarily being taken out immediately, but man, that axe recovery almost did it. D-Light Nair, there you go. That's one of the things I told Ninja to do. D-Light Nair as your option. Experience just hit it. There's the recovery, taken out on the left side. 5 stocks to 2. Game 1 is not going well for Red.
Yeah, this is looking real good for the blue team. The offstage, the
Oh my
recovery,
gosh.
Experience gets another one. These stocks don't last long when Experience is on the field. Team combo and SIG, dare for more. Doesn't hit the recovery, so Walshy will live, but he's so hurt.
Did Made already dodge during that 2v1 combo?
can't.
Because if he didn't dodge, then he probably should have gone for the neutral signature. That gives you a lot more room to just like not be precise compared to the blaster's recovery, which is going to move you up. It's going to have those little gaps in the blast between like the kick and then the blast and then the blast and the final one. So maybe going for the GC neutral signature, but he might not have had the dodge there as an option.
Well, either way, they managed to close that one out in a pretty commanding fashion. Walshy and Cutie did not have a lot of time to kind of download that one, figure out what worked, but they're going back to Apocalypse for game number 2.
No swaps coming out from either team. We'll see what happens this game. Nice little follow-up there from Walshy to send Experience over to the right side. He's going to be moving back in. It seems like he has his eyes set onto Cutie here, just completely attempting to run through Walshy to get over to the other Axe player on the board.
Yeah, he's playing a little bit safer, knows that he took a lot of damage early, but Walshy going to keep that threat going, hits him with the side air. Another side air, just keeping Experience boxed out while they go for the 2v1 onto Made. Side sig connects, Made's going to fall.
GC side signature is a very strong tool. I don't want to see it used all the time, but it is a solid option to just use. You can get over some of the grounded moves that have like a really short hitbox. We're looking at like Sword D-Light, even Cannon D-Light, just to get over it.
Plus, it kind of like dips down just a little bit, much like Walshy did to lead into that recovery. And when you're going against that gravity cancel side stick from those Rayman axes, like sometimes you're not expecting it to go low enough to hit you.
So Walshy and Cutie doing a much better job this game. We're seeing a lot of edge play coming out from Walshy. He does end up being taken out by Experience. Nice little down air there. You see Made immediately rotating over to the right side to attempt to stop anything that was going to let Cutie get back.
Great plays coming out from the blue team, putting out a big old stop sign to stop the momentum of the red team. But he gets caught by his teammate a little bit. Experience taking a little bit more damage. Red team might be looking for the KO. Big read attempt from Cutie.
I'm so glad to see more Cross, but I'm also really glad that specifically Made is playing a lot of blasters on Cross and not just like a Gauntlet player who's like, hey, the Gauntlet signatures are really good, so I'm going to pick Cross and then play a bunch of Gauntlets. But no, man, Made's blasters are fantastic today. I'm really enjoying watching them.
Yeah, Made's been looking really, really good with this Cross. Like, it kind of makes you forget that he played a lot of different Scythe Legends, right? Like, he had the Mordex, he had the Mugen, but it's been all about those blasters and those Gauntlets. And he made the active decision just now to switch to the blasters.
And Experience made the active decision
to
to fastball and then side air his teammate. If that would have been a Cutie side air, that would have been the knockout.
Yeah, that kind of reduction in damage and force from your teammate keeps the teammate alive for a little while longer, but edge guard opportunity, down sig doesn't connect. Experience with a little bit of a turnaround onto Walshy.
Nice side air onto Cutie, completely bouncing him off the wall, sending him away. The attempt for the power play onto Walshy. They take Cutie off of second, putting him on final. See if Walshy's able to get through without taking too much damage. Only really took that weapon toss.
Yeah, Walshy did a great job not getting caught in between both of the blue team members and knows the power of those team combos.
Experience is the most damaged on the board. He's going to have to be a little bit careful. He's not in super dangerous territory. That side sig's going to hit Made, but also Experience comes in with the side air, this time not on his teammate. Going to hit the opponent. Now Walshy is the most damaged on the board. Great interruption on that side signature. That could have been the KO onto Walshy.
Yeah, great pickup. That gravity cancel downlight. You even saw Cutie from behind trying to get a side sig as well. Still not enough to finish off Experience. Experience gonna get the downlight nair. It's a clean trade, but Cutie has the health advantage.
Ninja, are you paying attention? He's hit a lot of D-Light nairs, which I respect. I'm not trying to discount the Ninja 729, who's one of the best cannon players. But yeah, that's watch how Experience is hitting his D-Lights. Not gonna KO. Started in orange but didn't end in red. That's usually the difference maker, and Cutie gets the KO off the top, but just barely.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a nerve-wracking match, right? Cutie at the very end, he had the gauntlets, had that potential, Made had the gauntlets, had the potential for the edge guard, opted to swap over to the blasters. That D-Light recovery, if this wasn't Apocalypse, if this was Small Brawl Haven, that stock would have been gone.
The simple side light into the recovery is the win condition there for Cutie. Going back to Apocalypse. I definitely wouldn't say this map favors either team. I don't think the map is making that much of a difference here. Now, maybe those tiny sidewalls a little bit, but we have a lot of engagement really from both teams on the edge. We're seeing victories come out from both teams on the edge.
Here we are into game number 3. whose edge play is going to be victorious in this one. Right now, looking good for the red team as Walshy gets the side sig.
That was a really strange pacing coming out from Walshy. Like, it seemed like he might have gone over for the edge guard, but no, he completely disengaged from it. Then you see Made come back up, and he's like, turns around, hits the side sig. I thought it was a complete disengage from Walshy, but no. He was waiting for just a moment before throwing out that side signature, KOing Made. That's huge. That's a high defense legend that you're KOing very early on. It was like the beginning stages of Red.
Yeah, really good kind of ebb and flow coming out from Walshy to bait Made back up, thinking it was safe. But the damage advantage not fully in favor of the red team, because look at Experience. He's so untouched as he gets the double.
He's untouched. He's finding KOs. He's finding damage. He's doing a lot for this blue team.
And really, it feels like it's all about that Experience cannon, right? Like game 1, big cannon plays. Game 2, the cannon was not there. Game 3, the cannon's been coming alive again, but the KOs don't hit.
Oh, man, there you go again. Still not KOing with that neutral signature. And even though Experience is he's doing incredible, he's doing such a fantastic job of surviving, of doing damage, of finding KOs. But on the other side, Made is just being bullied. He's being taken out of this game, put on his final stock. It's 4 stocks to 3.
Yo, but if Made can find the extension.
Okay. They turned it back onto Made. What a combo!
They
my
want
goodness! It's like they're so on the same page, and it's so hard to do that given the moment. Because even if you say to your teammate, think about how long it would take you to communicate that versus how quickly things are moving in this game.
Yeah, there was basically no thinking time there from the red team. They just said, okay, we're going for Made, and they did it. They added so much damage onto Made. This is looking dire for the blue team here in game number 3.
Oh, completely pulls away from that. Smart choice.
Walshy with the movement, gets back up safely.
Wow.
Cutie from below.
I didn't think he was going to be able to get below Experience that quickly.
The movement. Made still living, though. Off stage, Experience eats a ground pound of Dare. Experience, the save from Made. Experience turns it around. Everyone's on final stocks.
That's going to be the full wipe. Even though the red team is in the lead, they do have to be extremely careful. Experience's cannon. I talked about enjoying Made's blasters. I'm loving Experience's cannon right now. He's doing such a good job with it.
Yo, the side
He did it
sig.
again, man. Walshy's so good with that side signature. Almost gets the side air. They keep the pressure up onto Experience. Now he's at the same damage that Made is.
And they get one. They get the end sig. Experience has to play the 1v2 of his life. The
He's
follow-up.
We're going to game 4.
We're going to game 4. Walshy and Cutie with the team combos taking down this blue team and really just relegating Made to 270 damage. Here you're seeing just like the mid hits. You see Experiences there, but Cutie's like, no, I'm going to dare Made. I want to keep the pressure on the person who's on their final stock.
I want to give Experience a lot of credit here as well for doing 0 team damage that game. That's very hard to do, and it's not like he was taken out in the first 45 seconds, so him not doing any team damage isn't a big deal. No, he did the 3rd most damage in the game, which sounds like not the most, but if you look at him, it's 550 coming from him compared to the 559 of Cutie and 580 of Walshy. So those 3 players are all right around one another. So Experience is a part of the game. He's finding those KOs, and somehow, while he's swinging that gigantic cannon around, blasting away, he's not hitting his teammate whatsoever.
Well, now he's making the swap over to the Rayman for game number 4. No opportunity for the cannon in this one, but he's hoping that he'll have more follow-up potential for Made.
Of course, we're going back to Apocalypse. We may just find ourselves on this for the rest of the set. We especially will if Walshy and Cutie end up getting the victory here. But even if we go to a game 5, I don't know if I would recommend a stage swap whatsoever. Walshy and Cutie just seem to be playing a little bit better than Made and Experience.
You say that, but the first KO goes in favor of Made and Experience. And again, Experience so untouched. Made comes in, interrupts Walshy, so Walshy can't even go for the optimal damage of that down-like ground pound. Walshy's going to get taken out on the left side.
Now, we're seeing Experience swap over onto the Rayman pick. Oh, nice side air. Side airs to the left, side airs to the right.
Blue team looking like a whole different beast. Experience, he's just
Stop
taking
fighting him.
stocks.
Stop fighting him on the edge. Just don't do that. It is not really a successful maneuver, and he's shown that early on in the set, and he's continuing to show that now. Just kind of don't do it. It's not a smart choice. It's not
they
safe
finally
behavior.
get one.
If you want to be healthy, like, you should eat balanced diet of like fruit and vegetables and protein. And if you want a healthy lifestyle, do not fight experience on the edge. Like, you will lose.
9 out of 10 doctors recommend not fighting experience on the edge.
The 10th one is experience. I don't know how he got a lab coat on.
He's like, do it.
His name tag, he just like wrote on it in crayon. It says Dr. Experience, and he says, no, it's totally safe. Oh my goodness, made an experience. 4 stocks to 2, could be 4 stocks to 1 very quickly.
Yeah, this is looking real good for the blue team, red team. I mean, Cutie's basically out of this one. Goes for the edge guard against Experience, saves Experience instead of finishing the stock, and Cutie, I don't know if that's enough.
Experience is still living on this one. They cannot take away this second stock. And he's doing so much work here. He gets the side air, turns around, puts some damage onto Made. That's going to get Walshy stuck, and this one is over. We're going to a game 5.
And that was definitely a planned team combo because Made was charging up that side sig before Experience was even thinking of throwing out the down air. He was ready for it because the team combo was there, and Made did so much. Look at that.
Made essentially lived probably about 80% of that game on his first stock. Very impressive.
Yeah, Made was surviving and getting KOs. We're going into game number 5. Who's it going to be? Walshy, Cutie, Experience, and Made. So much momentum just swung in favor of the blue team.
We're going back to Apocalypse. The first 2 weapons picked up are on the Axe players, and both of them were Axes. Third weapon went to Walshy. Now Made has gauntlets in his hand as well. We'll see if they continue to fight Experience on the edge. Now, maybe they can go for it if Experience is playing Axe. I haven't seen necessarily the most evidence that like his Axe on the edge is as good as his gauntlets, and I think that's just also a reflection of the weapons themselves. But if he has gauntlets in his hands, man, which he does now, just don't go there. That's just like, that's the light. That's not where the light touches. We don't go there.
Yo. But they do go for the edge play against Made, and it works out in favor of them. They get the KO. Walshy trying to disengage, trying to get away from Experience, but Experience is really trying to force it, right? Like, he's trying to shove them off. There's the team combo, but Experience gets in, hits the recovery onto Cutie.
Dropped it a little bit towards the end and also put out a little bit of damage on his team, but they did put some good damage onto Experience. Maybe they just go to focus Made out again. That was one of the previous ingredients to success that they used to take a previous game, but we are pretty even on this one. Walshy is going to have a little bit less damage on this, especially with the defensive Val coming in, the possibilities of the high ceiling of Apocalypse. He may not be in the territory to be taken out just yet.
You know, going side sig for side sig, not going to connect on either one of them. Looking for the KOs. 2 people in the red. Experience a little more hurt, but he manages to avoid the side sig from Walshy. End sig this time will connect.
Even though it didn't spike and bounced off the main stage, they added up that damage onto Experience, and it was enough to send him into the blast zone. Made now in the orange on second stock. Walshy still living on first. Made now in the red as well. He's basically at the same spot that Walshy is, but 1 stock later.
But I think Made's kind of recognized the situation. He knows that he is more damaged than basically everyone else. He needs to start out surviving. You're seeing kind of that movement come out. He's trying to play a little bit more back. Let Experience take that front line role.
Walshy is able to grab a weapon pretty quickly, so he's not going to spend his time disarmed. Both players of blue, man, there was the possibility that Walshy could pick up both members of blue team yet again with that neutral signature over on that corner. That would have been huge because that would have put Experience into a disadvantaged state, and that would have taken Made out. They did get the stock eventually, so now it's 4 stocks to 3, but we could see Cutie on final stock in just a second. So we still have a very even game so far. A little bit of team damage there coming out from Experience. I'm not sure if that was on purpose to maybe send his teammate more towards the middle away from the edge, or if it just happened to be a misplay.
Might have just been a slight misinput, but like you were kind of saying, this one is far from over. The N-Sig again connects onto Made. The red team wants him. You can see them both rotating over, but it just lets Experience get the ground pound onto both red team members.
If Walshy can just hold on. Okay, he's going to go for the
Team
side
combo.
signature. Neutral. Oh, man. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the choice is there, because if you go for that neutral signature like he did, you start it to the right, and then it ended up sending to the left, which is such a far away blast zone. But, like, so what do? Do you go for a side air? You're not going to have as much of a damage dump or anything like that. You're not going to send flying as far. So that's a really tough spot to make the decision. You probably just go for the auto muscle memory neutral signature KO option that you would expect.
Just went for the obvious thing. Even though it didn't KO, still great damage. You can see, like, Made, he doesn't really get to play right now. He's stuck on the outside, but he gets the turnaround onto Walshy. Everyone's on final stocks.
He got a little bit too confident against Made on the edge. He saw the damage that's on Made's stock. Made actually going over to the wall. Maybe if they just disengage from Made and focus on experience, he's just going to go back over to the wall. If they can get like one good hit on him to send him flying to the right side, they can really focus on experience. Made is just like not letting them get the 2v1 onto experience. He comes in, makes Walshy or Cutie turn around, then goes back over to the wall. Experience, though, taken out of the game. Made in the 1v2.
But he's going for it, and Cutie's going to fall.
Oh, man.
Walshy versus Made.
Oh, he's hunting for those recoveries, wants to find the KO here. I don't know if a raw recovery would do it. It might, but I'm not sure.
NSIG thrown out. Downlight recovery. Walshy holds on, clutches it out, and is going to win it in game number 5. Walshy and Cutie guaranteeing a top 3 finish.
Walshy clutched out that entire game. 674 damage, 4 of the KOs, almost 400 damage alone on his gauntlets.
I want to give so much credit to Made for surviving for so long there. And it's not like he was purely just sitting on that outside wall doing absolutely nothing. Like you said, he'd kind of make his presence known, just poke with those blasters. Sidelights kind of just make sure that they couldn't completely collapse onto experience. It just wasn't quite enough. Walshy and Cutie able to close it out.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an interesting tactic that I've certainly never really noticed before. That doesn't mean no one else was doing it, but I've certainly never noticed it before. His ability to go over to the wall meant that, I think it was Walshy could go, and they have the man advantage against experience on the other side of the stage. Then he would come back up, and Walshy would be like, oh, okay, I'm going to go back over here, and then May goes back over to the wall, and then he goes back over here, and then May comes back up, and Walshy goes back over here. He did that like 4 different times. Unfortunately for the blue team, the 1v1 was just being won by Cutie. Cutie was just handling experience and then was able to take him out, even though Made was the one more damaged because of that 1v1, because Cutie was there with the clutch factor, taking out experience. That helped them win the game. But I do really like that tactic from Made. It was very successful.
Yeah, it was really, really intelligent, but that's it for that set. Of course, they are now going down into the elimination side of the bracket, where I think we've kind of filled out a little bit more. Let me know who's made it into the top 8.
The top 8, we already know it on the winner's side. Of course, in the winner's finals, we have Luna, Pugsy, and Walshy and Cutie. On the elimination side, we have Dog and Pier. They are going to be waiting for Cody Travis and Meg D versus Simba and Lampy. Shouts to Simba and Lampy for possibly making it into top 8. That's actually happening on the side stream right now, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. So Dog and Pier are going to face the winner of that game. And then we also have Boomy and Snowy have made their elimination bracket run. They're going to play against Fakey and Shadow OQ.
Okay. Interesting matches still to come. Of course, we're here at the Autumn Championship for North American doubles. We've still got plenty more actions as we're in the top 8, and we're going to take a short little break. And when we come back, we'll be bringing you those elimination top 8 matches, so stick around.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign. I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. You reach me and teach me so easy, it's everything I need. Believing and needing this feeling is taking over me. I'm falling and calling, this morning is something I won't heed. Cry louder and louder, I found you, now you're all I can see. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Autumn Championships North American Edition for 2v2s. And the story has continued exactly the same way it's been going all weekend. Upsets galore, things that we aren't expecting, and it's going to continue as we get to talk about it because I am here, of course, with the one and only Zip. How you doing, man?
I'm doing very good. I was here earlier, and I'm glad to be back, man. This is exciting stuff. This bracket's been playing out really, really well. I'm hurting for two reasons. Because I just watched Experience and Made take an L. Moment of silence. And then the other thing I'm upset about is I have to wait until October 19th to play Alucard. What are y'all doing to me?
That's true. You actually.
What are y'all doing to me?
That trailer was so good. That trailer was so good. Yo, Volkov looked like actually amazing in that. That's all I gotta say, though. That was such a good trailer.
Volkov looks so clean.
People still looking really good. Obviously, Experience and Made did go down, but that was after incredible performances, of course, from Walsh and QD to get that dub in the midst of all that. And a lot of people were looking at them as the predictable, top three. Some of us were looking in different directions, like yourself. I was looking at Java and Faison, thinking what might happen from that. But storylines kind of panned out the normal way. Java and Faison almost had a 3-0. They got reverse 3-0'd by Luna Pugsy, so they could be taking a trip into the elimination quarters matches. But a name that we're going to look at when we start this, as we take a look at the schedule in a moment here, we have Boomy and Snowy. Going up against Fakey and Shadow. That's seed 52 in the tournament, by the way, here in top 8. Fakey and Shadow making it all the way up to this point. That's why I was saying, things have kind of been crazy. What we've been watching of late, of course, Dog and Pier waiting on their opponents who are still playing in a qualifier. I'm going to take a look actually at who might be who's up in that set count right now. That is Cody Travis. Whoa, hold up. Simba and Lampy are up 2-0 on them right now. Wait a minute.
What?
Cody Travis and Meg D currently look at what could be a 3-0 in elimination side. So things panning out for one of the two who had the split in that team right now. But this is crazy. Yeah, there's your prediction tweet right down there.
Yeah, there's my predictions right there.
Is it still feeling good? You still feeling good?
It's actually still going good because, I mean, Experience in May just fell, right? But guess what?
You do realize that guarantees that you can't get all 3 correct, right?
That is right because there's not a winner side. That's like, yeah, that's why I was hurt.
I
That's
got
why I
bodied,
was sad
I got
that they
bodied
lost.
by that
That's what
too.
it was.
When Boomy and
That's what
Snowy
it was.
took the L, it's like,
Yeah.
well, crap, that guarantees that I can't get top 3.
I was okay with it because if Experience and Made kept going on winner's side, then I could have still ended up, right?
I was
you know
close
what I mean?
yesterday. That was my first shot in a while with South America, and then Feed and Use won. It's flipping by first and second, but honestly, I didn't even care because, like, that was such a good top 8, such a good closeout to South America.
Oh, yeah.
Leon, this is the last closeout for many people leading into BCX Zip.
I know, and I can't wait to be there, man. I know that you can't either. It's going to be a great time for everyone there.
Get your tickets now.
Get
Do
your
not
tickets
wait.
now.
Get them now.
I'm telling you, man. You know, I don't. It's not capped, right? So they won't miss out if they. I mean, they can get them later.
Well, why wait later when you can get them now?
Well, I wasn't saying to wait. I wasn't saying to
now.
wait. I was saying, sometimes that green
Don't
ain't
hold
flowing.
up. Don't hold up.
Sometimes
It's going to cost you more as you wait later because
you know,
hotels and stuff are going to get more expensive.
Sometimes
Make
that
sure
green ain't flowing.
Yeah,
so you gotta
hotels
wait
are
a little
filling
bit.
up
There it
ASAP.
is.
Things get more expensive the longer you wait, and it's going to be a lot of fun coming back. It's going to have the artist alleys and all that stuff there, too. So it's going to be a great opportunity to get to meet everybody, hang out, watch competition in person, and the competition's only going to keep growing, like we said, with all these contenders that we got coming up. And, I mean, look at today. Look at this weekend. All these upsets. You could be that team that makes the upset.
You could be that team.
It could be
what
you.
was it Fakey and Shadow?
Yeah, Fakey and Shadow up
Fakey
here.
and Shadow.
Yo,
You could be
C52.
Fakey and Shadow.
Yeah, don't look. Everybody's beatable.
Yes.
Everybody. I know that we've said this quite a few times, and I know that sometimes it sounds like we're kind of like beating it to the ground. But if you're not that confident one to actually say, yeah, I could just beat everybody in front of me, then you're not going to get anywhere. Like, you have to have that level of confidence to say, it doesn't like, oh, that's Luna and Pugsy in front of me. So, who cares? I'm me. Like, I'm going to be the next big one. You have to be the one that actually get to that point, which is actually why I think Experience and Made perform so well, because they're very confident. Coming in, of course, off of that dub in MSI. It's kind of like hard to not be confident after that. But, there's a good reason why you see that performance continue with people who have really, like, they believe in themselves. And that matters as you go throughout these tournaments.
So just to feed off what you're saying, there's esports, then there's physical sports. In esports, what muscle are you using? This right here. And if you're not mentally strong and you don't believe in yourself, that's the first factor of using your main tool to get through a bracket. So you've got to feel like you're that guy.
That's just honest words, man. Like majority of competition is just the mental game. Like if you are psyching yourself out, then you're going to hold the L every single time. You got to be able to get yourself out of that. And there are still some L's to be held for some people because this is the elimination side of bracket, which means the tournament runs over. Only one team is allowed to progress during each match past this point. And interestingly enough, in that conversation, I'm a Boomy believer. I say it all the time. Shout out to Boomy. Big fan. Want to see him succeed. However, I am so sorry because every time I predict him, he somehow gets sent to elimination bracket early. So maybe I should just stop predicting you overall. Maybe it's my fault. I'm sorry. But right now, going to be fighting in eliminations up against Fakey and Shadow. They have no history against each other. I actually went to look.
Okay.
Boomy and Snowy played and got 4th at Summer Champs. I think that was the first time they actually teamed together.
Okay.
And Fakey and Shadow, funny enough, did get 17th. So it's not like a bad performance. They got top 32. So they did perform well. This is the first time getting in the top 8, though. So it's going to be curious. What do you think about the team lineups as we go into this, though? We got double sight on the blue team. That's not something that we've pretty much seen like all weekend.
And we have a Jiro pick, right? I'm going to be honest. I think double sight, great look. I think you have a Mordex in the great look. I don't think there's a problem with playing Jiro, but you're going to have to, you see, when you're making plays like this and going off the side with a character with no defense like that, and you lose your stock instantly because you can't make it back off a straight hit. That's what I'm talking about.
I see the logic underneath their team. They tried to knock out Boomy within like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And Boomy said, "Who do you think I am?" He's one of the hardest people to edgeguard in the entire game. So that might have to make them back off a little bit. They might have been able to pull it off against others, but now Snowy playing that defensive play. It's like, look, y'all keep trying to go after Boomy. I'm gonna keep hitting you with these nairs, and it just shut you down. They already go up 2.
Oh my gosh, 2 stocks gone at the beginning of the game off of an edge guard play, and I get it, you're playing Psych. That's what you're playing it for. You want to make plays like that, but guess what? The gauntlets are on the other side, and that weapon is just as dangerous on the side of the stage.
I mean, they got plenty of combo potential amongst both Mordex and Jiro, of course, and Jiro being, he made that appearance in ones by hand of Luna, kind of opened the eyes of quite a few people, especially with how, like, sneaky his signatures can be. That being said, though, being over on the right, getting jumped by Boomy, not being able to help out your teammate on the left while looking at a 3 stock stock, 3 stock lead. Zip, maybe we might reach that point already where we start looking at this go, maybe a little bit less of the Scythe. The Gauntlet at least found one.
Yeah, that's the one, right? It finally got a stock off, and there we go. There goes the other one. I was actually looking while you were speaking, and I was like, my goodness. Yesterday, I witnessed my first 6 stock, and then I thought it was going to happen again today. My gosh. I mean, but it's still looking like a 4 stock out on the side of the stage.
It's a spiritual 6 stock at the moment.
Spiritual 6 stock. You know what I mean? Because, like, oh, my God.
It's like you got those, but, like, did you really? Well, I mean, Shadow making it work at the moment. This is one of those matches where no matter which way you look at it, the first match, yeah, you got a little bit cooked, but you have to think on to the next game what happened. The very first stock, they overextended a bit going after Boomy. Boomy made them pay for it, getting that side light off the wall, side air off the wall, and they just couldn't really rebound after that.
Yeah.
As this first game is about to disappear in a second, Snowy, Boomy going all the way out there, using a lot of resources. Okay, he's still going to get the wall touch. You almost got like a gift for a second.
It's kind of wild how long he's surviving, right? They're not really getting anything big. He landed a nice hit there. Got the stock. Okay.
Okay, Shadow, I'm sorry.
Hey, Shadow, come on.
Hey, Shadow. All right, look, Shadow, if you pull this off, I will personally apologize to you in person somehow if you pull this off. This is actually insane. He looks really good.
Yeah.
What? Oh, wait, How is he still pulling this off right now?
They can't hit him.
All right.
Bad weapon throw from Snowy. That actually could have been the stock if he would have thrown that downward.
The evasiveness around him too, catching. All right, that's it.
Oh,
finally.
But
yo, look, if anything at all, he made that extremely entertaining at the end.
Yeah.
If you can tap into what you just did there, but at the beginning of the game, then I feel good. And actually, Zip, after watching what he did, I know that obviously there was a couple misspaced things. Boomy and Snowy weren't, they weren't really kind of I felt like they were trying to line up for stuff a little bit too much rather than just punishing simple things and racking up damage.
Yeah,
but
that's what I was talking about.
Makes you feel better going into the next game, watching the way Shadow kind of dipped around them for a whole minute and a half.
Well, like you said, man, they're going to have to go on to the next one, and like Jay-Z said, there's a million ways to get it. Choose one. You know what I mean? Figure out what the option is here, who you need to single out, and get them out the game.
I wanted so badly to follow up with a Jay-Z quote, but I realized I'll probably get in trouble for that one. So, but right now, the way that their team lineup is, I definitely approve this idea of going to Demon Island. I think that this helps out a lot when it comes to the Scythe gameplay. This is pretty much where we see people go all the time. Usually in 2s, you see Lance find its way here onto Demon Island. That being said, Boomy is going to go ahead and help him exit the building pretty quick. Looking pretty similar to the last one. At least they have more damage on him this time, though.
Yeah, more damage in. There's the save. Okay, I thought if they could have kept Boomy from going down there, kept him at bay, then they would have had the stock. Still have a chance right here. What's going to be the option? Nice. Got the ground pound. And Fakey getting Boomy out of there. Now you got to focus on this. You're actually in the lead pretty cleanly right now.
Yeah, Fakey looking pretty good over on the pressure on the right-hand side for second there, too. And that's a double up on the Snowy. They miss out on the extra follow-ups to try and get some more damage on. Doesn't matter, though. They're looking better. Boomy's evasiveness has been good, but there you go. Command input, gonna send them over. That's free double up on the Snowy. Cider still not coming through. Boomy refusing to give up his stock.
Yeah, he will not go. Finally, recovery is going to work for Fakey on the left side of the stage, and Fakey has both KOs for the team right now. But good damage is being put out by Shadow after losing the stock super early, twice, 2 games in a row. I mean, this one is looking way more doable, even though he got KO'd in like the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, it definitely looked way better. That took a while before Boomy finally was able to get that gauntlet, the blaster recovery off the top on Fakey. So that matters a lot. But the side air off the wall, and that is a huge team combo you got to take in the middle of that. Your boy got dipped, and they jumped you so fast after Shadow got knocked out.
Yeah, jumped him super quick. Wow, overextension from Snowy.
You take those.
You definitely take those.
You take those every single time. I mean, this is actually because of that, this is a more doable game.
Yeah, because it was looking really, really rough, especially after Shadow had just lost that stock. But now you're back tied. But, man, dude, I think Shadow's only been hit twice. He's on orange.
Funny enough, Shadow's mostly been hit by Fakey. Fakey and Shadow have had a couple of accidental positions, like right there.
Yeah.
They've had a couple of miscued positions where they've tried to get punishes. So if they can clean that up, this has definitely looked better. But Shadow currently in a very rough spot. He's actually going to be able to get the wall touch.
Oh, Snowy's in trouble. Oh, good save from Boomy, because that could have been it. If Fakey was able to touch anything on Snowy, he had no more resources, and that could have been the stock.
Well, if they could get Snowy, like if they could just get Snowy right now, this is not that bad. I mean, Boomy does also have a pretty good spot, too, because Shadow's deep in the red as well. Boomy's going to get a big punish right there. Neutral Light's going to send him back off. Free double up onto Fakey. Snowy getting over there. He gets hit in the middle, and because he got hit in the middle of that team combo, that actually allowed him to get a recovery. Now we have a 1v1, which is not that far off if he could get rid of Boomy's stock.
If he can get rid of the stock, it's not that far off. But you look at the damage, and you look at a fresh stock coming in from Boomy, we're talking about a 1v1 god, right? That you're hard-pressed to try to take this man face up because he makes reads like that over the top game for the red team.
Yeah, your hope was momentary. As I take a look over here at the stats in a second. The light right there, going off stage, gets the wall bounce, completely covers him. He forced him to have to go that route, too, because he covered him with the dare. You had to go low no matter which way you decided to take.
Yeah.
And at the end here, Boomy snatching that nair out, instantly punishing because he thought that he was able to get him with that D-light from poking his head above, going for like a safe recovery. Nope. Quick punish. And overall damage numbers 300 apart, but most of that coming from Boomy, 646. Only 370 done by Snowy. He took 502. So that was a Boomy MVP style game, but that was similar on both aspects because I'm looking over at Fakey. 469 done, took 576. They did lose that game. But Shadow only did 299.
Yeah.
That is something you're going to have to clean up on. Not to mention also some of the team hits that they did. I saw at least 4 after pointing it out.
After pointing it out, for sure.
Not even pre-pointing it out. So if they can clean that up, I think they got it. We're going to see if they can, though. Zip, how do you feel about this going into Game 3? For the looks of it, I think they ran it back to Demon Island.
I think you go into this situation and you end up down 2-0. I'm scared. I'm worried. That's
scared.
how I feel going into it. But I do say you're right. They can win. They showed themselves in Game 2 that they can win. Literally, the main issue is Shadow keeps dying to start the game. Like within 15 seconds, 2 games in a row, you're out of there, and then you're put in your low defense character. So it's not like you're going to be able to hold on to your other stocks super long.
Exactly. When you decide to go with something like Jiro Hattori or whatever, you got to be able to be evasive. And if you're not being evasive, you're not a detriment to say to your teammate, but it makes it more difficult for your teammate because they can't push advantage. They have to stop what they're doing sometimes to go help you more often than not. So you have to be able to be really good on defense. That was good jump away, though, because Snowy knew he was going to try to approach, and Fakey saw through it.
Yeah, that was really good, really good. But what you said, I'm going to actually say, I think that does make you a detriment to your team. But right now,
I'm trying to be nice about it, bro.
I know you are.
The only reason why I say that is because I've seen people pull it off. So it's like, okay, but what happened to every other Hattori that's won? Or every other, like, I'm looking over at Luna and Pugsy, right? Like, Pugsy survives.
Yeah. Well, not the play itself picking the character. I'm talking about if you can't be evasive, then
you're right.
That's being the detriment.
You're right. I'm trying to be nice about it.
but I mean, we're looking at this game right now. Fakey is the one that's going to lose the stock
Fakey
first.
is struggling for a second. Actually, he was about to lose his stock at yellow with how much coverage Boomy and Snowy had on the left. He's lucky he made it back in there, and Shadow got a punish on Snowy for going for that D-Sig.
Yeah, and Shadow, look, he's still holding on to this third stock. Even though Fakey lost it first, Shadow's still rocking here, doing a lot of damage. So this is the game. This is the Shadow game where he's showing out. Tried to take him outside. Nope. You're going to lose your stock for that.
That was almost so good, Zip, until he decided to go back out there one more time because he had the recovery hit and he tried to get the side air. But the moment that Snowy recovered high and he missed it, he should have retreated back and Shadow needed the cover because Boomy got a free punish. Nobody lost their stock, but that could have been a stock loss, and that is a big reason why Fakey's so deep in the red right now.
Yep, that's true. That's true. But you still have a pretty good lead as long as Fakey survives right now. Look, okay, cool. He's good to go. Now you have a fresh stock. Wow, that bad boy's gone. But fresh stock for Shadow. Going to do a D-Light recovery. Still not going to get it because of the high ceiling. Really close, though. And so probably like one more good little team combination or a good hit. All right, boom, got him offside. Weapon throw's good. Boomy's done. Boomy's done. Is that recovery?
Yes.
No, not going to
Snowy
get
did his best, but that's going to be a wall bounce also. I don't know if Snowy's making this one back. He does get back onto stage, though. But this is a big difference. Now, Fakey's the one that's getting knocked out earlier this time, but Shadow lived longer. And he's kind of been playing zoner almost with those ranges. Oh, my God!
Let's go!
All right, well, that's one way to do it. They've not been able to succeed on that on Boomy yet. That just sent the message saying we are not getting knocked out just yet. Here, Zip.
Oh, yeah, they don't want to go. They do not want to go. That was good stuff. Fakey sitting about orange. I mean, this could be turned into a 1v1 situation, but you still have to do it. 2 stocks of I mean, in 1v1s, I think that Jiro's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Like, the weapon choices and the speed, the dexterity, this is a tough character to deal with. And he hits pretty hard.
Combo machine, excellent range on his signatures. Snowy, however, is also a big reason why he's gotten so much claim to fame of late is because of his character right here, the Dhalsim on the Rayman crossover. So he can definitely make his way through. Obviously, your main target of focus is Fakey hiding in the back, and he finds him in the back as he sneaks right by Shadow, forcing the 1v1 now.
All right, so Shadow right now has to show what he's got. He's did great throughout this match, been holding it down for the team, getting the KOs, getting the damage, and surviving. But you have to deal with the 1v1 of one of the best characters in the game. I'm calling it number 2. You're playing Mr. Jiro, going to go flying right here. Weapon toss, no good.
He's going to have to sneak by right here. He's going to get away from the D-Light. He's going to sneak back on. Tries to body block him away from the weapons. Weapon tossing down at hit because he knew he'd approach, but Snowy seeing through it, dodging down now weapon control in favor of Snowy as he punches him off the screen, and this is now doable for the red team.
Yeah, this is looking scary because there's no momentum on the side of Shadow right now. Boom, pushing back. Ooh, if Snowy would have took that weapon. Still got some good combinations in, good damage, unarmed. Scythe is in hand. Whoa, you're going to use all your resources with the Scythe sitting out here?
Yeah, that's actually insane. You're going to get the wall touch. He's going to back off. Try to space him outside here. Should not. Oh, actually, it's not going to be enough. Get weapon toss in favor. Yeah, make sure you do not let him get a hold of it.
He has been scrapping with no weapon for so long. Oh, nice catch. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. If he got that read, that could have been it.
That might have been. That was even here on Demon Island, it's Jiro, so you might have got that knockout. You got to watch out now from the ledge. Gets to put it down here.
This is scary. This is scary. He lands the stare. Put him back on the side. Went for the ground pound. Doesn't get it. And the sidelight sends out far with the weapon toss. He hit him with the Peyton Manning pass.
That was so close to Snowy getting a 3-stock comeback. That is not an easy to do thing against 2 players, and he almost pulled it off. Snowy is a monster, and they're going to get 1 on the board. That was a huge reason why they got 1 on the board right there. Can they replicate that, though, here in the next game?
Yeah, that was rough.
Look at that graph. That is a literal nub on the third one for Boomy.
Oh, yeah.
Like that, it's a non-existent stock.
Fakey took him out there and said, let's dance. Let's get to it. This song is too groovy for you to not dance with me. Scythed him up and threw him out there to the side. He barely got to live on that bad boy.
Just dance. We're going to be okay, baby. But right now, also, I just realized Snowy did 761 damage on last game. That was nuts. And they actually flipped. So Shadow and Fakey, they flipped 698 to 342, but now Shadow's the first one to disappear quick. And if they keep playing on stage like this, oh, wait, actually, wait, Fakey, okay, oh,
Fakey
no,
scared me, Fakey!
Okay.
Oh my gosh, oh, that was terrifying. That was terrifying. I thought both of them were going to lose a stock. Honestly, for a little bit there, I thought that Snowy was going to lose his, but nah.
Zip, we just started this. They can't do this to me. I'm already having a heart attack. We just began.
This is crazy.
That might be okay. Good sneak through on Boomy. He just got through on that wall touch. That could have been a stock.
Yeah, that definitely could have been it. If that weapon would have hit, I'm calling it. He was toast. Nice, but get to that one over the top. Fakey, good stuff. Sitting on the first stock, about red.
Really good evasiveness from Boomy to sneak around the 2 of them, using that platform, just hovering around it, because that was about frames off from catching that D-Light, and they never really recovered from trying to get him on that. And in the end of it all, Fakey ends up falling first.
Yep. And then now you're stuck out here on the side of the stage. Boomy, oh my gosh. If that nair would have hit, that was scary.
I in my heart of hearts believe that Boomy would have probably gotten the edge guard if he caught Shadow down there.
Oh yeah. If he caught that nair, it was toast. Oh my gosh, that ground pound, man. Boomy is putting them in some really bad situations.
Yeah, and Boomy almost getting a volley off on that recovery into another one in the skies. Boomy finally falling in the darkest red you could ask for with how long he had that stock going. Shadow, by the way, has held on to this one a lot longer. We feel like it's easy to forget for a second that he did lose his stock within like 10 seconds to start the match.
Yeah, you are correct, but it is going to be gone bye-bye right there. Landed the Sair, and Boomy is doing his thing right now. I'm going to call Boomy's going to have some high damage, at least high 5s and going into 6. Nice job with the read. Oh, he pushed him over to the stage. Wow! And that's going to be the stock, evading Snowy on the recovery, trying to save.
You need to take out.
Had a chance.
You had to get Snowy while he was down there. You had to get Snowy while he was down there, but he did not capitalize. But either way, at least nobody fell as soon as Boomy came back in. Target focus on to Snowy as much as you can, but Boomy hovering over there with the blasters. You kind of have to respect that. The neutral light's actually getting misspaced. That's not very common right now from Boomy.
Yeah, I mean, he's not landing too much right now, but he already did what he needed to do to start the game. Right now, Snowy's time to shine. He's got the stock. He's got nothing to lose, right? This is where you high pressure somebody. Boom! And gets the hit, and there's the stock of Fakey. Now, all alone out there with Boomy and Snowy. Good evasive maneuvers from Shadow.
There has been such capitalization of these very long-lived stocks from both Boomy and Snowy this game. They have maximized what they can get out of their second stocks. Boomy taking a trip to the top. That's going to be a weapon toss down at Shadow, though, and now Fakey forced to fight a 2v1. Snowy was able to make this happen before, but this is now 2v1 Snowy and Boomy that Fakey would have to pull off.
Yeah, that's a tall order, but I mean it's really doable. So if he gets this stock off of Snowy, he can make a play for Boomy. I think Boomy's gonna make if he does get Snowy, then Boomy's gonna make a play to like kind of evade him and not deal with that scythe and get put into a 0-to-death situation. But we'll see. They're chasing tough. This hounding is really tough.
Yeah,
he got it. He got that stock.
Oh, he got the wall touch. Actually, wait. Okay, so Snowy had the throwaway stock, so it didn't end up getting the wall touch, but this now makes it a possibility that he could get him. Catches him with the recovery, sends him away, but the coverage from Snowy on the top, not letting him get away with that recovery, and that's going to be Boomy and Snowy shutting down the potential continuation of a reverse 3-0 as they take it here 3-1.
That was good. I love the set. I love the showing from these two. Look at that. Look at that. What a stock. What a stock. He took Boomy over there to another dance party. Fakey was doing really good with this scythe this match. And I think the Shadow, for playing a character that can't eat too much damage, I mean, look at that. He was on light red, got hit with a Sair, and then a weapon throw. Like, I mean, most characters, he could have been okay.
I need to exemplify these graphs. The very first stock of Shadow disappeared so quick. They did answer back onto Boomy momentarily with another quick stock. And then look how long Snowy lasted on that one. Look how long Boomy's stocks were lasting on the other one. So even when he did lose those, it didn't matter. It wasn't that big of a deal because the defense was too good. That is hard to rebound from when you do get a quick stock like that, and you hope that you can maybe get some momentum back. And then it doesn't happen. I will say though, Shadow rebounded well with that second stock after losing that first one because that could have went way worse. But the theme of their match here was every round began with one like that.
Oh yeah, every round. It was 3 rounds where it started with Shadow losing the stock in an instant, and then there was 1 round where Fakey lost his in the beginning. So it didn't matter what they did. Somebody got snatched instantly, and it makes the match that much harder for you from there on out.
Yeah.
Even in one of the ones they won, didn't they lose one right in the beginning?
I think so, yeah. And also, there was also moments of time where every game they kind of switched off who the better player was, which did change a lot of factors. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of those factors as we break down exactly what went wrong and what went well for Boomy and Snowy when we send it over to Remy.
A lot of gameplay happening there. Oh, it's Brawlhalla, so it's all gameplay, right? But offstage was a majority factor for both of those teams. The blue team had key offstage moments where it seemed like they had what it takes to push it to a point where maybe they could win this, except the red team, Boomy, Snowy, you know where they're coming from. They got those double gauntlets, the blasters. They had a lot of offstage gameplay. It came through very clean. I'm going to start it off with this first clip here on Apocalypse. So it went pretty well. It started off all good. All is well, and it looks like Shadow Q has something on Snowy here, but Boomy comes in clean. He turns around, and he actually is on Shadow Q there. But as soon as you see Fakey try to help Shadow Q, Boomy evades it. He doesn't let the touch get onto him, and he keeps the work going on to Shadow Q, catches out his recovery, and goes down for that side air. His stock is gone. You know Snowy comes down for the support, and it's plays like that that even go further onto the stage. You see as soon as they have that opportunity where someone's down, it's into the 1v2. It's that key moment where it's like, all right, now it's time for the power play. Now it's time to add damage onto your teammate because you're not here to stop us. We're gonna make sure that even though he was clean off, it's you falling is gonna matter past that. And that's kind of the key point here. It's like there's a key offstage moment, and then there's that on-stage spike with it. There's that damage that comes along with it. Right here, Boomy, he commits hard to this ground pound. He calls out Shadow Q hard. It connects. It's an early kill, but it's what comes after. It's that 1v2 damage that they immediately start working towards, and it ends up with Fakey stock going from white to orange just because they had that alone time with them. Stuff like that's always going to add up. It's always going to matter. You got another one of those situations here. Shadow Q. Boomy, I actually want to highlight this point, gets a really sick edge guard here. After missing the Sair on the follow-up, he doesn't let that get to him. He goes down. He commits to the first dare. He angles it out. It doesn't work because Shadow Q still has options left to jump a dodge. But as soon as you see that dodge come through, Boomy's right there to cover that option as well. He's got all angles down, all right? That's how Boomy rolls. That's how he wants to play it out. And then you go see on stage the extra credit, the team combo. Boomy and Snowy, man, they're always there to follow up on each other. It looks really good, especially here on this last option. I'm going to highlight this one for you guys as well. You see the double edge guard, you see the ground pound come through, and you think, all right, it's done. They're looking back on stage to get this one, but no. Options. They're keeping track of it all. Shadow Q, he's committed to this down air. Snowy, he's watching that angle. Boomy is the one that forced him to go down there in the first place. It's all so clean. It's pitch perfect. It lines up great. They need to make a band together because the way they work this out. It's too clean. But Casters will show you what's up with the next game.
Performances from a lot of them, of course, and also, I mean, some notable absentees leading up to this top 8. One of those teams I was actually looking at to make pretty decent performance this weekend was Stingray and Santee, who actually I just learned was Game 5 with Fakey and Shadow. They're the ones who actually took them out pre-qualifier, yeah, to get into top 8. And they also beat Snipe Sox and I'm Llama, who were performing very well earlier, too. So, incredible run from them. That is going to be them going down here, of course, in 7th place. Not something to bat an eye at, especially when this is, I think, the second time I've seen them team together, according to the stat tool. But another notable absence. Cody Travis and Meg D falling 3-0 to Simba and Lampy, who will be going up against Dog and Pierre next.
Simba and Lampy. You know what? I'm not gonna act like that. That surprises
That's
me
not
too
an
much.
unreasonable.
That's not unreasonable
thing right there.
That's
But I
not
mean, granted, you know, it's a little bit different because we don't have the normal Cody Travis Faison going on right now. Faison's still in with Java, who will be facing actually Boomy and Snowy in the next match after we get to this point. But that's still. Looking at that, you know, Meg D is an incredible defensive machine, but it sometimes doesn't play out the same way in twos. But Cody Travis is also a defensive monster. So the fact that they were able to get through them, that means that their team combos have to be on point. Like you only get so many actual hits on them throughout a game, and I'm sure it was probably a taxing one, but they won that 3-0. It wasn't like a Game 5, it was a 3-0. So I feel like Simba and Lampy are definitely something we're going to have to pay close attention to when we get into this match.
I'm here for it, man, and I do want to give a shout-out here to these guys, Dog and Pierre. They were playing really, really good earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, one of the matches I casted, they did lose, but Dog
is nasty.
You know what I'm saying?
It's actually insane. Speaking of all the people with like recent really good performances and kind of coming out and like really like reestablishing a name for themselves, we looked at all the weekend with some of the LCQ players who made it very far. Looking at Delta's great performance yesterday, Sarman, what we've seen out of him, and Dog has just been another one you have to pay close attention to. And we're going to pay close attention to that right now as if we're starting things off.
We're getting this kicked off. We got the Akuma, got the Gauntlets piecing up Dog right now. Dog with the Barraza pick. So earlier, there was a lot of spear coming out from Dog. I can't remember exactly what character it was, but I want to see what these blasters talking about. Doing a good job of sigging the wrong direction. Either way it goes, nice sig from Pierre to send him out to the side.
Yeah, we've seen a healthy dosage of spear pretty much since the hammer changes for a lot of people switching over to that, and it's been working very well for many. But we're seeing a return to form on seeing more Rayman, especially here in North America, because that confused me on how much less we were seeing of him. By comparison, I mean, going with Bryn and such makes a lot of sense, but that Barraza pick working and making plenty of sense right now as he's lined up many team combos and strikes first there onto Lampy.
I mean, this was the Rayman year, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this was the emergence of Rayman, and I still hold strong that that's the second best character in the game. Mordek's still holding #1 spot. But either way it goes, I mean, you know what? Who's coming up? Ogre. That dude is he's coming up on my list. That's a beast of a character. But either way it goes, this is looking like a nice game for the red team right now. They already have Llama out of there, and I mean Lampy out of there.
That almost happened to me when I paused saying Lampy before. It's because I saw the LAM and I was going to say Llama. So I won't let you fall on that. I almost did that too. But we're gonna see two of them fall right there, both of them getting knocked out, and that's everybody's at even. Lampy taking a bit more damage than others, though. Yeah,
Lampy is definitely taking a lot of damage. Nice. Gonna eat another neutral life from the blasters. Ooh, eating a little bit more, sitting on red. It's almost game time because Dog has been chucking out them signatures, and Akuma will definitely get launched if he lands a side sig.
Dog has actually has seen through their approaches every time.
What in the?
Whoa! Simba not getting the wall touch. That's going to let them not only give up one, but a free double up. Dog is definitely the MVP of Game 1 here so far. I've seen him dodge pretty much everything Lampy has thrown out until now. That's when you're letting the Blasters player get away, that means the team combo lineups are happening for Rayman. That is a recipe for failure if you're not stopping that.
Yeah, that's going to be it. And, you know, in the team combos, you got the Rayman team combos, and then they're getting set up by blasters. Blasters are the setup tool for a team combo. And that's a tough look. But either way it goes, man, he has not touched the X. Dog is not going for it. He wants to shoot him up. Rootinest, tootinest.
Well, I will say Lampy has definitely picked it up here on the last stock. He's gotten a lot. That unfortunately didn't get the knockout there. But that is going to line him up. There you go. Neutralites fall off side air. And they have minimized the damage. They have an opportunity here onto Dog. Dog's going to get hit by the recovery into the follow-up. Amazing coverage and an instant reaction for Lampy to go out there and help him.
That was good. Okay, and the Axe is in the building. And I mean, and they're hurt enough to where this is definitely the move. Bam, and that's going to be one stop.
That was phenomenal. How many times did he have to touch the wall to try and sneak up by there so you know that he's going to move? That side take forces your hand because you have to go high. You panic there. Who's there waiting at the top? Dog. Dog is such a problem right now. I need to take a look at these stats on his hit ratios and what he had.
I'm waiting on a specific highlight.
Well, that was
I don't
actually
think it made
very
the cut.
close
Okay,
overall.
So the highlight I was waiting for didn't make the cut. There was a moment, I think it was the first stock to come off of Simba. Dog was hiding on the right side of him, on the right side of Simba, and no, he was punishing Lampy. And then Simba was coming over to attack Pierre, and Dog dashed through both of them and then side-sigged his teammate and Simba and got the stock off. I wanted to see that on the highlight because it was such a smart decision. He knew he wasn't going to KO the teammate or nothing.
Simba was actually 2 for 2 on his signatures, so as long as those are hitting, you're in a good spot. But surprisingly enough, that damage actually was pretty even around the board there. I thought it was a bit better for Dog than it was. He actually took more than I expected. But even so, it still lined up everything he needed for Pierre to get those knockouts.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do. I mean, and this is what I was saying earlier, actually, when Cody Travis was playing Diana. He was surviving. You said he took a lot of damage. He was taking a lot of damage and surviving because who is he? Barraza.
Yep. Yeah,
You know
you can
what I
afford
mean?
to take those hits along the way. It's not as big of a deal. But most of it just kind of came from Lampy's adjustments after. Pierre already down 1, though. Simba kind of able to free pressure. And look at Simba's instant reaction as soon as they made the call. Hey, Dog's kind of chilling over here. What if we just jump Pierre and he won't expect it? They got him straight to yellow off of that.
Yep, got him out of there, but boom, right back at him. Lampy, not I Am Llama, is going to take the fallen stock right back at it. And off on the side of the stage, Simba, nobody going to approach to try to edge guard that. I guess, you know, you got your eyes on Lampy, but, I mean, I think they really should have went for something because they're still struggling to get the stock off. Lampy's dancing around mid-stage.
Simba making a big play
Simba
over right
making
there.
a huge play, but finally the Sair from Pierre going to get it.
That had to be, you had to punish him there. He used so many resources that he was guaranteed to have to jump back in. You needed to get that cider. Also, real quick, in respect to I'm Llama, since we said his name 5 times, #PlayThatch.
All right. Making it back to the stage. Both red team players going to make it, but wow, the
What
backup.
option coverage.
Yeah, right, because you saw the neutral signature from Lampy, and then the backup was followed up with another neutral signature from Simba. And either way it goes, you got hit by either one, you were going to get KO'd. He was super hot red.
That's knowing that Pierre wanted to get back on quick. Also, amazing coverage again. As soon as he saw Dog committed to that recovery, he's like, oh, cool, free. You went so far after Lampy, I could get you for this.
Exactly. I love it. Their positioning. This goes back to when you mentioned just a moment ago that as soon as they see something, you saw Simba go over there and go help and get the stock at the very beginning. They've been doing that for the whole rest of this game. Edgeguard is looking nice, but couldn't get it. Dog almost had the stock of Simba.
That was really close, too. He had the weapon toss down. He tried to get the fully charged ground pound. But Simba getting another one off the side with that side air. Simba being an absolute menace here in this game number 2.
It's unfortunate that Dog didn't get that stock because, if you get that, then it relieves pressure off of Pierre on the other side of the stage because Simba got away from you and went over and helped with the edge guard. That's how your teammate fell.
That's actually very true. If that never happens, we're looking at a very different game. Instead, we see a 4 stock come in as an answer from the blue team. Amazing adjustments. Incredible. Honestly, stuff like this right here, you don't have much room to hide out on the side, and your hand's kind of forced because you don't want to stay there with your teammate. You know they might go for a double dare, ground pound. So what do they do in response? They cover you not only if you jump in and stay still, but if you overjump and dodge, you're covered by both signatures. There was not many options you could choose that were correct.
That was so good, so good. And those are big, broad signatures. You know what I mean? They're covering, those hitboxes are huge, covering a lot of space. So trying to go over the top was not the wave. But here we go, man. Okay, so Dog and Pierre only dropped, what, 600 something?
Only
110 on the Axe, 167 on the Blasters, 80 on the Gauntlets, and 221 on the Axe. And then you look at the other side, and, like, I think the 299 from the Gauntlets of Lampy is more than Pierre.
Simba did almost double the damage of both the players. He had 537. And Dog and Pierre both had respectively 307 and 376. And another thing that was extremely high, he only missed one. His accuracy for his signatures was 67 out of 3 attempts. So that's another time where if he's hitting those, you're in for a bad time because that means that you're getting hit out mostly by knockout options.
Yeah, yep, exactly. He's landing those big hits, and those big hits matter more than the lights. And here we go, and we're scrapping it up. It's a lot of tussling going on in the beginning. I love twos, man, because you get in the beginning, it's so volatile. You don't know what's going to happen.
Everybody's grabbing. So it's like everybody's looking for that very first pressure to kind of establish dominance and fear. What's impressed me the most is the people who will lose stocks quickly and then rebound after. Like yesterday, Acno and Blaze. Today, Luna and Pugsy had a couple times where that happened, and they responded. That's a lot of option coverage, but good patience by Simba not jumping into that.
Yep. And I mean, and that's what I was saying yesterday. The first stocks, wow, I cannot believe Simba fell like that. But Pierre following right afterwards. But yesterday, I was saying the first stock sets the tone of the game for both teams, and then the second stock is where the match is decided. How do you respond to losing your stocks first and going down in the match? How do you respond to taking the lead? And how do you control it? The second stock is where it all happens.
And does your team find the extra credit necessary when you have a 2v1? Because if you're not getting that when somebody has fallen, you're losing out on a lot of free damage in twos. You need to establish that you can get those early. Side air, however, coming through, reduced knockback, but it doesn't matter. Pierre accidentally taking out Dog because Dog was in the midst of everybody hoping that he'd make it back. And Pierre actually falls because, well, we were just talking about capitalization. You gave up an opportunity. Now we're going to jump you.
Yeah, he got super jumped.
Got cooked.
What
was he cooking?
Reminds me of high school, man. That was ridiculous.
You okay? You want to talk about it?
Hey, who said it was me?
I'll say, was it you or them, actually? Now I think about it. Well, right now, Dog in Pierre suffering a little bit as Pierre is already in the orange. Going off stage, though, he's going to find that side eye.
We're going to get help? No. He's toast. He's toast.
He just missed that.
Oh, no!
You couldn't have asked for better. You couldn't have asked for Simba. Simba missing that recovery to save Lampy changed so much about this game because that could have got him back, but who was there right away to get that nair? Bro, Dog, Dog is, once again, another one of the big problems. Switching over here to the Akuma here in Game 3.
Yep. I mean, okay. So Dog definitely doing a great job. Switched over from that Barraza, but either way it goes, I mean, Dog was doing great before, even with the Barraza. So, I mean, I guess you want to switch up weapons and use this sword. The sword does control a lot of space. The best neutral tool in the game, and has good KO options. So why not switch? I get it.
Yeah, Val in general in 2 is just always that right call too. Like you want to be able to have great versatility. Oh my God! All of that, you did all of that for your boy to take you out. You were like, I'm good. Pierce said, no, you're not.
Oh, but either way it goes, I understood because he definitely went for the gusto with that play.
That was payback for earlier because 2 of the stocks on the red team are actually taken out by their own red team. But they still have a lead up here. Now it's Lampy probably taking the exit. That's going to close it out right there. Only the red team can beat the red team as they get game number 3.
That was good. That's called stop beating yourself up. You know what I mean?
That's just so funny. Like Dog was getting jumped before, and the main way you thought to break the combo was to hit me with a side air on Axe. Okay, and then Dog sneaks through. Pierce sneaks through. Wait. It was the other way around. Pierce snuck through everybody the first time, got hit by side air, and then Dog does everything he can to sneak through them. It's like, I'm fine. It's like, bro,
it's me. Wow.
Well,
but either way, they have a 2-1 lead. Is looking great. If it takes a little bit of friendly damage, then to get the dub, then keep doing it.
It's a great way to teach all the new players. It's like, hey, make sure you don't hit your teammates. And then they take out 2 of their own stocks and they still win. It's like, well, all right, well, I'm going to go back to hitting my teammate. Stop it. Right now, game number 4 here. We've only actually seen Apocalypse, funny enough. This is yesterday. It's actually throughout the whole weekend. Up until this point, North America is pretty much the only one who's kind of been staying on this stage. We have not seen as many people hover to this one, so feeling like they're more comfortable here. We've seen Dosage of Demon Island, but for the looks of it, we're just going to finish. We're probably going to finish the set here.
I like that you mentioned that because, oh, wow. Out on the side, tried to save, but the recovery no good. But either way, got the silver stock.
You did get the revenge KO. Oh, he did get the wall touch. All right, well, it worked out in favor of the red team.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, they are going on Apocalypse a lot. And I never thought about it, but other regions kind of switch maps like every game.
Yeah, we saw.
They're staying home.
We saw a lot of Lions. We saw a lot of. Well, in Grand State, we saw a lot of Small Brawl Haven, which really threw me off. But like here, it's only been pretty much here. Everybody deciding, okay, let's scrap. There's been some evasiveness on that platform. I mean, Puma used it very well in the previous games. So it feels like everybody here has a different idea how they want to approach it. That or they just want to fight.
Yeah, right.
that actually might just be it. Everybody's like, no, I don't want to hide. I want to scrap. As we see Lampy scrap over on the side, getting one. But that took a while to get rid of Dog's first stock.
Yeah, but Lampy slid over there with the Raging Demon and caught the stock. That was very, very nice. Here we go. Rosho, you not going to land it? Oh, my gosh. Is Pierre going to get edge guarded? I think so. Oh, what smooth movement.
You are a monster. Like, you had to use all your resources. You knew the ground pound was coming, and you still snuck away by going that far to the right to just get the wall touch. That was so good by Pierre extending the second stock.
Yep, doing a great job. Nice, and gets a retaliation. Try to come out and holler at me. He said, no, it's you. You're the one that has to go. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Let's see if he can keep that going here. Goes for the nair to try and back him off, but not going to be able to find that lineup as we take an exit off the top of the building. Pierre keeping this one going. He's gotten so much mileage out of what could have been an early second stock. Now Dog and Pierre in a prime position to go ahead and take this 3-1.
Yep, tried to slide off on the side with the side signature, but a nice recovery coming out from Lampy. Now, ooh, Dog out on the side of the stage. Right after that, it's just been a lot of pressure applied. Gonna dodge. Oh, retaliation there. Middle of the stage, Pierre battling that out with Lampy. Oh my gosh, did both of them go? No. Okay, Dog is still good. Is Dog still good?
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Is Dog still good? Plummets. Still not knocked off the top, even on the recovery. Was pretty low for it, but that side air should absolutely get rid of that one. One stock apiece. Advantage favor of the blue, of the red team over the blue, but there have been some really good edge guards for the blue team, so I'm not willing to write them off just yet.
Not at all, not at all. They're trying to force this into a game 5, but if the red team takes this, what did you say? This was the elimination side?
Yeah, this is elimination side. This is just for 7th.
Yeah.
It's just a fight for 7th right now. And that is not going to be enough to send him off the side of the stage there. Recovery coming through to help Lampy get at least a different recovery option because you didn't want to have to go for that wall touch and take a potential dare. Pierre getting sent to the skies. Actually, this is way closer all of a sudden.
Oh my gosh, gravity cancel Duffage.
And he just punches his teammate in the face.
Dog is in such a bad spot now. Okay. Sig for Sig, so hit your teammate, I'll hit mine.
Dog gets access to the gauntlets. It's the opportunity for everybody. Side air's going to sneak through, not going to get hit. Lampy, Simba coming through.
Yo!
Recovery, just catching him straight out. Okay, all of a sudden, it is now 2v1, but this is still not undoable for Simba.
Definitely doable, but
it is undoable for Simba. He has been knocked out. It's going to be a 3-1 for Dog and Pierre. Getting ready to eat as he smashes that table, and they are going to move forward to fight in the elimination quarters.
I love it. What the Dog doing? The Dog getting dubs. I love it. This is good stuff.
It really
like
is,
I said,
man.
when we went into this, we were talking about, I mean, Simple and Lampy, they came off of a big dub to get here.
They had more damage, too. That's the crazy part. Like look at this. 550, 549, 441 to 526. But the problem is they took a lot, and they couldn't finish their food. Like, they were able to put the damage on, but they could not close out the stocks.
Yeah.
That's what matters the most, because if people are evasive enough, like Dog was, also that Pierre's evasiveness, that stock that he stayed on, that could have easily been a stock. And he extended it for about a solid minute after that. So that changes a lot in the game, and wasn't enough to take him down.
You know, it's the thing I say all the time. I say it like every time I'm up here. Timely KOs. You can put out all the damage you want. I don't think that putting out the most damage is the best thing if you're not getting the KOs. You could put out a 700 piece. Your teammate could put out 400. But if you're not getting the knockouts and they're getting knockouts at 100, then what's it matter?
So that is right, but I'm looking at with the way that you explain that. It's like, are you hiding in the corner while your teammate carries? You come in and get that quick KO. It's like, see, I didn't put out that much damage, but see, I see through you. I see through. It's like, see, I'm fine. Okay, I'm not hitting them, but I got 3. Bro, you stole my knockouts the entire game.
Hey,
But it still doesn't matter as long as
would
it's
you,
the
would
W
you
in the
have been
win
able
column.
to get the dub at the end if I didn't get the
Exactly,
knockouts?
as long as the W's are in the win column.
what I'm
That's
saying?
all that matters at the end of the day. As we just saw, example just now, had a slightly less damage, not by much, but slightly, but they still got the W, and they get a trip over into eliminations. But we're going to take a look at these stats. There is quite a bit of money that has been made by these players, not even just Boomy. Take a look over at Faison as well, 12, and many other medals to his name. So much collectively across the board. Java hasn't been able to get that top 3 finish yet, and is going to be having a hard time about it trying to go through Boomy and Snowy right now. But I will say, a reason why I picked Java in Faison in top 3 is because I really have liked how Java has been playing post Modvar. This
I know.
Hattori pickup has actually been kind of incredible, and it's hard to look away from the success story that has been Faison, of course, being with Cody. But when I looked at those two teams of who might be amongst them, I felt like that one was better to go with. That being said, though, one of these two teams is guaranteed fifth.
Yep, so one of these teams gotta go. Somebody gotta go. But you see everybody and their mama is going for Boomy and Snowy. Well, guess not. As soon as I started talking about it,
They
they had
started
3%.
shifting. Yeah,
And
they
it
saw the
jumped.
stats like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, it's going back.
It's going back down.
It's headed back down. But still, it's... I don't think it's going to be super easy. I don't think this one's going to be a free one at all. And we are once again back on Apocalypse to start here in elimination quarters.
So it's definitely not going to be easy because Boomy's earnings is a house in 2017.
Yeah, but
I couldn't say now.
I'll say, I'm
it's
glad
not
you
now.
said 2017.
Yeah.
Now that's an apartment in New York. You got a little box that's
Oh,
smaller than the size of the studio. Like
That's a fourth of a timeshare. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, maybe another year. That's a inflation McDonald's McDouble right there. But
No!
All right, but still, I mean, money to be made, and it's looking like it might still. Look at this lead that Java and Faison already have. Team combination going in favor. Going to get that D-Light recovery off the top already, striking first.
I mean, I have not. I'm going to be honest. I haven't seen these two playing yet since that first set that I casted of theirs. And I'm looking at Faison. Faison was holding on the stocks. It's already happening again, sitting on yellow and putting out massive damage, being very evasive. Now, you're on the side with Boomy, and you're a smart player, so you opt out of it instantly.
Well, it's pretty similar game plan to what happens with Cody, right? You have blasters, line it up, let Faison close out the stocks, and he plays evasive. Java, even with this lighter defense legend than Barraza, the combo game is lined up from the spear and the sword, so you have plenty of coverage, and he also has option coverage to go help his teammate as he gets the recovery off the top there. And look who is currently suffering quite a bit as he takes an exit stage left. Snowy is already on his last stock.
Already on the last stock, and guess who's still on the first stock?
Faison. Hey, man, Faison's defense has been phenomenal, and it does not disappear as it goes on. Using these nairs to help break up strings and keeping it simple. And Boomy, uncharacteristically missing a team follow-up over on the left.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because you definitely need those kind of things if y'all want to come back because this is a pretty big lead for the blue team. Wow, what a combination
Java,
out
you
on
are
the
built
side
different.
from Java.
You are built different. 90% of people are getting knocked out there. He dipped around, got the reversal side air, was able to use the nair to back off Snowy, who was above him, and now they're going to go ahead and get Snowy already out of the game. Boomy has made many a great performance in returns. He is looking at 4 stocks in front of him. I don't know how you pull this off.
You know, sometimes you go back for that 4th plate at the buffet and you look at it and you're like, I can eat, but I don't know if I can eat all this.
I don't know about sometimes.
I don't know.
Sometimes I'm trying to eat like this team combo they got going right now. I want 5th, 6th, 7th, and it keeps going. Boomy separating the two. He's doing his best. But this is definitely a moment where you start thinking about what happened in game number 1 to solve what happened to Snowy in game number 2.
Yeah, whatever happened to Snowy is what you don't want to happen again.
I gotta take a look at these stats, bro. Take a look back at this match here. This was domination. Boomy had incredible reversals, but look at Java always there ready to just cover every single time. You could not get one or the other. Faison was always there to save. And opposite. Now we're going to start this match right away. They're not wasting any time. Java did 624 damage. Faison 402. Boomy and Snowy collectively did 349 and Snowy did 217. That is barely enough to get any knockouts that you need, for that matter, lineup team combos. They're going to have to figure it out. Well, Boomy started things off hot, already putting Java in the red.
You can't even get a McDouble for 217, bro.
Actually, that's sad. That just hurt. I used to be able to get a McDouble and a McChicken for 217.
Exactly, too. It was exactly 217 or 216, one of them.
That's a bad timeline. Or a bad timeline for Faison. Oh, wait, no. Look at the
what
save.
a save!
Okay.
But you're going to get dunked. Java got dunked, but that was huge.
That
You're
was still
gonna get the
worked
stock
out.
of Snowy. Yeah, he's got Boomy right here. No, he wasn't able to edge guard. Good movement and good save from Snowy to stop Boomy from going off on the left side.
And it was 1-for-1 at that, too, because if you did not at least get Snowy's in the midst of that, you're looking at two stocks down while they get stage control and the weapon choice. So, like, Boomy definitely picking it up here. Snowy did lose it kind of early, but at least it wasn't as bad. The thing that happened last time, though, was Snowy lost his second stock very quick.
And, I mean, they're still looking good right now. They're still trying to get this first stock of Boomies, get them out to the side, but here's the team combo drop. That was a huge missed opportunity.
Yeah, at least get that damage on, rack it up while you can. Like we said, extra credit moments matter so much when you have a 2v1. But Snowy gonna... Oh, why? Why? Yeah, Boomy believer is out here. I am a Boomy believer too, but man, he should have been knocked out by the recovery.
Oh, get the save! Yes!
Dude, they're so good at saving each other. But now that mattered. Now Faison on his last stock already. Boomy refusing to go away. This is a completely different game number 2 as Boomy has picked up so much and also Snowy has capitalized on the proper punishes they needed.
Yo, this is kind of like the exact same thing. Faison, Boomy surviving like Faison did. I think that it's Captain Ginyu, bro. They stole their bodies.
I don't want to think about Captain Ginyu in like Luke's body. I feel like that might be the most annoying character to ever exist. But Boomy is still here on his third stock as both of Snowy and Java sitting on the last ones. Java doing his best to try and make this as big of an opportunity to make a comeback as possible. He finally fell. Let's take a look at that time. 5 minutes and 31 seconds it took for him to finally drop his stock.
Yo, why do you hate Luke so much, bro? I've asked you this a million times. This dude hates Luke so bad.
I am a common Luke hater. I'm not going to lie. But Java is going to get knocked out, and he's going to fall. I like Luke in this game.
Hey, you know what? I like everybody in this game.
I like all the crossovers in this game. They're fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You know what?
Have you fought Luke in Street Fighter V?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
I mean, he's just as annoying as Cross.
Nah.
To fight? Yes.
Nah.
Come on,
also,
bro.
took a look at that graph. Look how long Boomy survived.
Oh, my God.
How do you even pull that off? This man, I know we said it before, he's one of the most impossible people to edge guard in the game.
Yeah.
But also, he got hit by recovery and was like, like
yeah.
Like, none of that bothered him at all. Like, that tickled. But now, like, wow. So that was quite an answer for game number 2. Now 1 apiece. Let's see what they can do to try and answer back, of course. For one, I mean, it just goes without saying that you have to solve Boomy.
Yeah.
Snowy was still getting hit often. It was not as much damage taken. He did put on a decent amount that game by comparison to before.
Yeah.
But you were still able to line up Snowy team combos. Boomy said, no. I don't care. I'm moist. I'm slippery. Like, I'll slip through.
I'm moist. I'm slippery. All
Jackson
right, guys.
moist.
It's been your boy, Zipmaster Flex. I'm out of here. I can't do it anymore.
Bro, you called Sparky Sparkalicious yesterday. I don't want to hear nothing.
Bro, that's fire.
That's a great name, though.
You know what
I
I'm
will
saying?
forever
Come
be
on.
calling him Sparkalicious from now on.
That's fire.
Yes.
Come on, man. That's not as bad as moist and slippery. But
Bro,
anyway,
he's sponsored by Moist. We got it. We got to point it out.
Don't worry. I still think that
Moist.
sponsor name's weird.
I know
and I think the guy that made the brand knows that it's weird.
Yeah,
so.
Charlie's hilarious.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying?
Also, there's a certain section of chat that is like having their ears crumble every time I say moist.
Right.
All right, so we got game number 3 here. 1 apiece. Apparently, like we said, the only place that we're going to be seeing for the remainder of this tournament, apparently, is Apocalypse.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I think this is it. I think they're all going to stay here. Everybody who went and they got
it's
their
entirely
luggage.
because like North America just wants to throw hands. I think that's the main reason why we're here. Nobody really wants to like you have that center platform. It kind of reminds you before of Mammoths, I guess. Like I don't know, just like it's similar layouts to what they're used to. So like you have that moving platform. It's less room to work with. You have a decent amount of wall to kind of hover on, and maybe they're not feeling the idea of how big Fortress Alliance is. That might be a big part of it. Maybe nobody wants to deal with that, how much harder it is to get knockouts. That being said, Java falls first.
Java did that turnaround with the in light, and sent Faison up and was hoping that Faison was going to land like a recovery to save him or something. I don't know what was going on there. Had to try something, though, because they both were sitting out there on the side of the stage looking. They were in dire straits. Nice! Got the pogo. I think Snowy's toast. And then we got Boomy sitting out there. He's toast also. Boom. All right.
That was a really good reversal there by Java off stage.
Yeah.
And also I like the fact that after Java got knocked out, immediately came in swinging, like with no hesitation. Side sig, instantly sent him off stage, and as soon as he had a free opportunity to reverse Snowy, boom, took care of it. And here's Faison once again. Oh, actually, that was a big problem. Game 1, Faison refused to get knocked out. Game 2, he was the first one to get knocked out.
Exactly.
And it was quick.
I'm talking fast.
Yeah.
Every one was a molehill. Every one of those stocks when you looked at that chart. Nice evasion from Java. Boomy was really trying to get him out of there, but just such good movement.
That was a good side air from Java, too, because that could have been a lot more damage if he didn't poke him, reduce knockback, and just put him back in the center. That's bad. I don't really have a way to hype that one up. Java following that one that early, it's not that far off, I will say. You know, they do have a lot of damage on Boomy so they can get back in, but that one's going to hurt blue team's momentum a little bit.
It definitely is. Nice, but that's good damage on Boomy. The recovery's going to hit. You're putting damage on Java now. Java's on last stock. We can't eat too much of this.
Ooh, that was so close to being a great coverage by Snowy, but Faison sneaks on through and sends Boomy packing. Now we have an even game, and Boomy and Snowy both falling very quick. They're starting to pull out the signature kit here for Faison, using that side stick, getting those closeouts.
That was very, very good. And that team combo, I didn't think Snowy was going to fall. I really didn't. And now Faison down to the final stock. Java all alone and doesn't make it back.
And Snowy was so close after he forced him to get that dodge to get the coverage. But who was there within seconds to try and make sure he knew to get punished? Faison. If he wasn't there, Java falls.
That double sword right now is looking too good. Like, the way that they just did that little team combo, one hovering above, one on the ground, that was so clean.
Even if it's quick damage and you get the DI out eventually, like, it's the two swords are so good at lining up for themselves. And that being said, though, that's a big whip punish for Faison and a big punish by the red team as soon as they saw the whip, instantly covering that. And now Java's going to fall here potentially as he gets weapon toss down. Pretty much everything's been covered. He's still got the wall touch. Wow, you are... I gotta give it to Java. Java's movement is like, it is insane. Watch this. Are you kidding me? Touch this. Oh my God! Stop!
Oh,
Java
there
time.
it goes. Finally,
I so badly wanted him to get a knockout on Java Time, but it did not happen. Java Time actually ended, which means we can never do that song ever again. That is 2-1 in favor of Boomy Snowy. Looked better. Java did have a couple early knockouts that happened. Faison could have get down there to try and help him out with that recovery, so that made things a bit more difficult, but it did work. As the match progressed. And Java extended that last stock as long as he possibly could, was not able to find it, though. I mean, you're looking at Boomy and Snowy. You're not going to get many opportunities when they have a 2v1 to find a mistake.
Exactly. And I mean, it was a great defense, but there was no damage being output. You look at the last two stocks of them. Look, there was a small flat
one
plateau
disappeared
on Snowy, right? Like, he's not even getting touched in that last little bit. So it was like, I mean, yeah, you survived, but you couldn't get anything done. Like you said, you couldn't get in between those two.
That small whiff, that small grab there on Faison as well is off the team combo. He went from that to knocked out within seconds. If I remember correctly, I think he went for an NSIG, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. But there was a big whiff that as soon as they saw it, say, oh, team combo, boom, get him out. Wasted no time.
They had just sent Java out to the right, and then they just capitalized on him, got him out of there.
Can't let those opportunities go.
You really can't. That was huge. I love it. I love seeing those team combos, because right before that, you saw the blue team land a team combo that got them back into the game. This man is getting jiggy.
Bro, this music's been a vibe like this whole time. I love production. Like all weekend, they've caught me dancing like 7 times, and I know it's gonna end up in a highlight reel somewhere. But it's such a vibe. But also this tournament, everything has been so good. It's been fast paced. With you can definitely see the team communication coming through. Boomy and Snowy don't have a lot of history teaming together, of course, but it's progressively getting better. You could see that they're starting to fold together and react to what somebody wants to line up quicker, which I feel like was a bit of a struggle for them the first time they teamed. So you need to get that cleaned up, of course, as you progress through. BCX, of course, being right around the corner. That being said, I think Sandstorm and Boomy might be teaming at BCX. I'm not 100% certain, but if it is Boomy and Snowy, you need to prep for that.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, either way it goes, I'm excited to see them get there. But right now, they're hungry for a dub. This is the elimination side, so they're trying to get out of here before they even think about BCX.
True enough, yeah. This is you gotta make it to elimination semis first to hopefully continue this bracket run here in Autumn Championships. And right now, that is in favor of Boomy and Snowy, who are currently up 2-1. Java and Faison have, however, made it very difficult for them to guarantee they get that. Quick punishes, though. That was the right idea for Faison, and what a target shift. As Faison jumped in to try to get that side air, say, "Oh, you want some too?
Exactly.
We're going after you too." They put him all the way to the red for it.
Hit him with the anybody can get it. All right, so now, tried to carry him up, but nice dodge from Snowy. I thought Snowy was about to start getting that ladder, getting taken up to the skies, and it could have been really dangerous. He'd used most of the resources, but the dodge just came back. Sayer's going to hit, and there goes Faison's first stock.
This game is rated E for everyone, for everybody could get these hands. That was quick closeout by the red team. As soon as they got rid of Faison, instant target shift. That's been the scariest part that blue team hasn't been able to answer. He can't even hit him. He can't save him. Faison's screaming for help. Java is swinging at no one, and they can't get him out. There we go, though. Double up recovery. That got one at least.
It got one. That was so good. I like that combo. And then if you saw that team combo, the way that Java ended up stopping that combo on Faison, he was like, man, forget it. He had to hit him.
Java, you cannot lose your stock right here. You cannot lose your stock. You have to go for the edge guard. Okay, he got the wall. He had such a big edge guard on Snowy, and he almost lost it to Boomy going over there to helping him out.
That was scary. That was scary. He did a nair into a ground pound. I honestly thought he was toast.
It was. I was definitely on that board. I thought he was toast here, especially with Hattori. Oh, Faison's going to fall early again. Faison's survivability going down. He's going to go for a nair. He's going to get grappled down by himself. And Faison doing his best to try and help Zip. But they got to get rid. Who's the most damage? They have to find an answer ASAP. And Java has to hold on to the second stock.
He's got to. He's doing a good job so far with the recovery down low. It didn't matter how low it was going to go, because he is on. He was on what? Maroon, super hot maroon. Faison getting hit by that down signature. Wow, look at Java dancing in the skies with Snowy. Still couldn't get the stock. You got to get one of these out of here soon.
Yeah, unarmed for a very long time here. Their unarmed recovery wasn't enough to take it up before. Now he at least has sword, but team combo line up, two-piece. Getting the damage on. Faison setting him back over to Java, with Java not there to find that side air.
Everyone, yes, okay. And they got them both at the exact same time, sitting on about, what is that, that's mustard. Well, that's Dijon. We got Dijon mustard on their health bars.
Right there. Actually, no, it's definitely Dijon mustard.
You know what I mean?
I mean, hold, there is hope. Still, the hope has disappeared. The hope is gone. I am so sorry. The hope is gone as he gets comboed and closed out quickly by Boomy and Snowy. Never bring up hope as a caster, because things will fall apart quickly. Boomy and Snowy take it out 3-1 here to move forward into elimination semis.
I don't want to talk about nothing. I just want to see that last KO again. I don't want to hear nothing, because I want to see how Snowy. You're going to see it. Come here. Look, boom. Get that one. Boom. All right, come on. Now, check me out. Look at Blop Blop. He went and grabbed the weapon and then came down and sared him and put him into that. Are you kidding me, bro?
That's testament of a good player, man.
Watching stuff like that is literally what makes me go, dang, I'm trash.
Oh, my God. I'm looking at this graph, bro. Yeah, we're trash. I ain't gonna defend that one. But also, 297 damage done by Java, which you could have fooled me, because Java had some really good edge guards going, and I thought he did more than that. But that is not the case. Java took 592 to the 297. Faison took 548 to the 394, and Snowy out here, MVP of that last game, did 629. And and that's. I mean, what else can you say, man? Snowy and Boomy definitely one of the teams that pretty much all of us had as our second to first. I think Sparky picked them first to win it overall. Most of us kind of traditionally going towards second, because we felt, Luna and Pugsy kind of been that dominant force that it's been hard to stop. But they're still in it. They still have, take out Java and Faison, who had an incredible run up to this point, going out 5th. And they're going to be going up against the winner of Dog Pure and Experience Made.
My gosh.
Oh my God! Actually, I just realized Experience Made still being in bracket along with Dog Pure. That's gonna be a scrap fest. Also, with the way Experience Made have been playing, man.
If they beat them, if they beat Dog and Pierre, my two teams are gonna clash. That's the end of my prediction.
Two of my teams just clashed just now. So, yeah, Java and Faison are done, so I'm out on that. I'm not going to lie, I won't even cap. I definitely, when I was looking at the whole of bracket, didn't see Experience in Made when I was looking at checked the bracket because I probably would have looked at them being the MSI champs, of course. But, you know, even if you look at the predictions, they had to run into Boomy and Snowy to even get to this point. So
And they beat them.
And they did beat them. So there's a likelihood they could get the run back again and get them in a second round. Will they do it? We'll find out. But we're going to find out, of course, how that went down, exactly why Boomy and Snowy are working right now as we toss it on over to the one and only analyst himself, Remy.
Why are Boomy and Snowy working? I mean, is it not obvious? You saw Snowy's damage, right? Ajax, you saw Snowy's damage. I don't know why you even asked a question like that. But I'm going to break it down for you how Snowy was able to put that damage out like that and how his presence affected that game so well. Let's get right into the first clip here on Apocalypse. All the games took place on Apocalypse, but it was actually Snowy leading the Apocalypse, and I'm going to tell you that because his presence on the map in these games was insane. Where he was always the right place, and what he did was always the right thing. In this first clip here, we do have Snowy doing what he does best, and you can see that slight hesitation in his movement, right, where it's like, okay, I'm going here, but actually I'm everywhere all at once, doing everything all at once, right? He slows it down, tries to help his teammate, makes his turnaround, goes back towards Boomy, tries to get Java off, but as soon as he realizes Boomy's a confident man who don't need no help, he turns around, gets the weapon throw, and that leads into a clean edge guard onto FaZe on the other side, and that's that presence of both sides, both worlds being rocked at the same exact time. Continuing on into the next clip, you can see the same thing, but this time off stage wise. He comes in, gets that first edge guard on FaZe on, and then doesn't actually give up that area, doesn't give up that space. He lets Boomy go off and then covers what Boomy can with that same down stick. That presence is always going to be there when Snowy's on the map. Something like that is apparent in all of these games. Something Snowy does really well in this game. I want to play this clip slow for you guys just because of how good I thought it was. So I'm going to play it at 50% speed. Like I said before, you guys don't all have the eyes I have. The first side stick comes through, and even slower, you can just see how Snowy patiently walks towards Boomy. He doesn't put anything out. He knows exactly where he needs to be. He waits for that end light to cover all the options, and he goes for the jump, catching both these two lined up for him. It's excellent work from Snowy. It's good patience mixed with the right move choice that puts them into this edge guard position, gets them an early stock, gets them an early lead in this game. Continuing on forward, Snowy doing a lot for the red team in every single game, every single shape and form, even when he needs to switch his weapons mid-fight. You can see here, Boomy gets a clean a clean push away on Java, and Snowy once again pressures Java, keeping off stage, but he knows where he's needed at what time. He knows what weapon he has, and he knows exactly what to do with it. As we continue on here, Snowy gets that clean sider, clean follow-up, gets an early KO, putting them into that 1v2 position. Snowy, man, if you keep playing like this, you might see another championship in your books. But the casters will have to tell us all about that in the next game.
I loved it. That Remy breakdown is every single time. But I do want to call out, he said that we don't have the eyes he has. He's cheating because he has glasses. He's got assistants.
True. Also,
that's not fair.
Look, I was expecting it at some point this weekend because, it's like Remy's been hitting me with the compliment sandwich all weekend. It's like, all right, look, yesterday I called something really good, and then he made fun of me again, and he hit me with a compliment yesterday, and then he made fun of me just now, which means we should be ending with a compliment before the end of the block, so I feel a little bit better about myself. But
you're getting compliment sandwiches, man. He hit me with one compliment, period. And I'll take it. I'm holding that one. I'm putting it in my pocket. It's in my suitcase already. I'm taking that one home.
What'd you do to Remy?
I didn't do nothing to him. Well, I did just make that glasses joke, but I wasn't saying nothing crazy.
Well, let me take a look here. Of course, that one attached to Experience and Made was quite a big one. MSI getting that W was Experience and Made, and they did it in a pretty strong fashion. Dog and Pierre, though, are a team that we have looked at, and Dog has been in absolute menace. As we start things off here on game number 1 here, and look, to nobody's surprise whatsoever, we are right back to Apocalypse.
Right back in the building. They are coming here every time. This is like when you're watching Street Fighter and they go to the training stage every single time. But here we go. So now I wanted to point out that, Dog is a menace, but guess who else is a menace? Experience. They're pretty similar in the way that they want to play. They're very aggressive, and they make a lot of off-edge plays, but they're very, sneaky with it, right? They control their movement to where they're playing defense, but then turn that defense into offense. But look at this. That's offense right there. Team combo on both players, racking up damage.
I think Advantage State is definitely one of the best ways to point out Experience and Made's strengths, as we see a down air coming right there. And Experience going to go off stage, try and get him. Weapon toss down, go for the dare off the wall, but Pierre's defense is going to allow him to get back on. Instant target shift over the Dog. But they started off that game actually taking more damage off of Dog and Pierre, but they were able to finish it out, at least with the edge guard off stage.
Yep, that was good stuff. And here we are. We got Pierre still holding strong onto that stock. Want to keep themselves from falling too far behind. And there it is. The recovery with the bow is going to take that stock out. But at the same time, Made's going to lose that stock. So now, Experience, the only one holding on, you are going to be the wanting to take him out really fast because Experience is going to really, really study hard to get that extra credit.
Yep.
Because he's going to come out on off stage every single time and try to make sure he robs stocks. Setting it up for Made. Made almost got it with that ground pound, but good help from Pierre, making sure Dog doesn't fall. Dog in a bad situation again. He still hasn't been able to make it back on stage. And then there it goes. He finally made it back.
Yeah, Experience and Made pretty much only giving them up to themselves right there. That side air accidentally taking him off the side. Also, increased amount of Kaya we've been seeing of late. This is kind of surprising me a little bit. I mean, Spear's definitely been showing up more, but Bo is not something we see a tremendous amount into, so he does come out on occasion, definitely causes some problems. But Experience has such a wide range of characters. Like, you can see the cannon come out, you can see the axe come out, now you see the Kaya come out, and he makes all of them work.
He definitely makes all of them work. I mean, that's kudos to this man's practice and his ethic, right? He knows that he's put in the work enough to feel confident in all his character choices and all his weapon choices. But I think the bow and the spear are phenomenal weapons, right?
I mean, combo lineups. There's also, here we go again, on that same thing what happened with the first stocks, where they got the damage on, and they weren't able to find the knockouts. Experience just missing the wall touch twice. That's going to allow them to get a whole lot of damage on the Maid, who is getting juggled quite a bit. Luckily, he missed out on that. That could have been a stock in favor. That would have put it all up on one stock apiece.
Yep, that would have been a big deal. But the cool thing is, I mean, yeah, he had that extra stock, and then he's going to clean up the final stock of Dog, and now we got a 2v1, and then he's got a fresh Experience to deal with, and 2 stocks on Made. This is rough.
Yeah, big pointing at Made throughout the entirety of this first match. That's not going to knock it out, but it's going to be pretty close. Experience going off stage, going to get covered off the wall. You're probably not making this back. There's no rebounding after that. 5 stocks, 5 KOs in favor of Made in that game.
Oh, yeah.
One of them was also his teammate. But still, 5 KOs. He was dominant. 598 damage, 524 for Experience as well. And I think the biggest thing was it's not even like Dog and Pierre were playing bad. They actually were able to put damage on Zip, but they just couldn't close the stocks out.
What I say earlier, timely KOs, name of the game. Got to get them out of there.
Actually,
you can rack up that damage, but if you're not getting the KO, it doesn't matter.
That damage shift changed a lot from the start because from the start, I look at like if you look at the early graph, right? Everybody took damage almost evenly, so it was actually an incredibly close game at the very beginning of the game. And then it wasn't. Experience took no damage for a while up here and Made the same, holding on to that second stock for a long time. They're going to have to find an answer. I'm taking a look at that right there. At the very beginning, almost everything was the same. It took a while. Dog did fall to that edge guard that they missed out on getting the knockouts funny enough on Experience and Made. And then after that, things just started to go downhill.
That is facts. That is facts. After that, it was just kind of the Experience and Made show. They were dominating the whole rest of the match. Great job right now. They're dominating to start this one. Okay.
I'm sitting there trying to take a sip of my water, and I almost choked on it because I'm still, like, getting too excited. Experience have like 8 hits in a row successfully lining up the Dog. They have them straight to red already. Well, last game has carried straight over here, Zip.
That was a really good combo, especially for the fact that it was bow gauntlets. I mean, bow blasters. I don't really see that comboing like that very often. It's tough to combo with the bow.
It's not yet. Like, it's sometimes hard to line yourself up when you're trying to get in position to punish for your teammate as well. Both of them going with a ranged team like setup here. Of course, you have the access to the spear too, where you could use to get bigger combos. But it's basically just combo machine territory. Experience going deep off stage, and he wanted it. He wanted it bad. He gave that one away, but he really wanted to get on the highlight reel, taking out Pierre.
He was definitely trying to swag on him and style on him. That was crazy. I mean, the last thing he did was that gravity cancel neutral light. I don't know what that was supposed to do.
I think he wanted to read like a really,
maybe
maybe that, or he wanted like an early recovery read. But that was interesting, to say the least. As Pierre still is suffering, trying to just play the game. Dog has still been really good on defense compared to what we saw in the previous set as well in the elimination top 8. While it has not been enough to help Pierre. Pierre needs help.
Yeah, the survival's not working out the way that it has in the previous matches because I think it's because Experience is so aggressive and Made is so timely. Made's not getting hit and not pressing any issues, and you're getting hounded by Experience at all angles. Nice combination, but you're going to hit your teammate, put in a situation where, okay, Made could have got that, but Made smart, knowing that Dog was going to come over to try to help. Tried to land the neutral knight, getting chased out.
That actually helps a lot. You do get a knockout here, but like you said, again, Made has been impossible to hit. It's continuing here in the second stock too. Falls down, going for the nair, just trying to break up team combo. Experience going up there to try and go ahead and put some damage on the pier, but Dog getting in the middle of that to help. It's not an impossible position, but they need to. I think your main focus has to be forcing the 2v1 to hopefully knock out Experience or make him maybe go for another deep edge guard again.
I definitely feel like that's the wave. Nice job with the side switch from Made to get back on stage. But I was getting scared whenever Experience was over there off stage. Oh my gosh, the 2v1 has been created, and this is a fresh stock for Made. But look, they are not very hurt at all.
That was made off of definitely not what I expected. They got rid of Experience and then instantly got a team combo onto Made, and all that, by the way, coming in on the fact that this last stock, Pier, has been barely getting hit. This is what they needed from Pier to start the game, and now they have it here at least at the end, so they have an opportunity to get game number 2.
Yeah, they have an opportunity, but can still be done by Made. Made is doing a good job of not eating too much damage while trying to get his footing on the map. Hasn't really got in there yet, finally, and create some team damage. And I just want to see what he can make shake with these gauntlets. Goes out there, one of the quick ground pound. I'm not mad at it.
I don't blame it. I mean, you've gotten a couple of really quick edge guards on the Pier before. Might as well give it a go right there.
Yep, but that was great defense, that weapon throw up. And now trying to get back onto the ground again. Razor Demon not going to happen, but that one will do it. And the blue team gets one on the board.
It was a bait. It was all a bait. You thought you could punish it, but you couldn't. Also, now we have to look back at that play. Normally we don't have to look at something like that when somebody's really up. But we have to look at that throwaway stock that happened on Experience. That actually changed. That stock gave them an opportunity to get back in. He fell earlier there, not super early, but definitely a big difference that happened compared to what they had going on the start, where they were up 3 stocks and all of a sudden disappeared to them being down 2-1.
Exactly. That was rough. But either way it goes, I mean, still tied game. You gave yourself some cushion, so losing that game doesn't hurt too bad whenever you know you can get these dubs. You honestly had that game too, so you kind of gave up a game even after you got the first one on your own merit. So you're looking good going into game 3. Just keep your head strong, and then we're talking about Experience and Made, especially Experience. He's feeling it.
Exactly.
He's ready to rock.
Yeah, here in game number 3, you know, sure you had it's one apiece now. Also, holy crap, we have changed our stage. We're on the Miami Dome.
Yo, okay, I didn't even think about it.
We're in Miami. Well, are you gonna be able to help? Yeah, well, you helped him out. You helped him out. You helped him get knocked out. That was quick ground pound coverage there from Dog to make sure that save did not happen.
Yeah, that was wild. He went back on the stage and he said, "Hey, what you doing?" It came back over there.
You helped your friend out of the drowning pool, and then you threw him into the shark den. Like.
That is facts. Is that going to be enough? No, it's not. Dog is going to live up in the sky, so it's a pretty even game right now. Both of them looking to get the highly red damaged players out of the arena. But nobody's really getting hit. Okay, finally puts Experience in the air. There we go. Dog's going to lose his stock, and Experience on the side of the stage with Pierre, but good coverage from Made.
Yeah, Made getting in there with that sider just to kind of back off here. But Experience pretty much at any knockout ranges. Daylight Recovery should take him out if we can see Doug get a hold of him, but Made making sure that he's keeping him separated as much as he can. That side air is not going to be enough to get rid of it.
I can't believe it, actually. I thought that was it.
I'm very surprised. That will do it.
That's it, yeah.
Is it get on out?
The good old 1, 2.
Go on, get.
Go on, get.
All right. Well, Made currently taking a decent amount of damage right now, but I think one of the things we pointed out quite a few times is Made's defense has been really good. You cannot have Made's defense start to falter now, because that was a big part of why you were able to stay in those matches for so long in those first 2.
That's facts, and I was getting really, really scared, but finally Experience was able to get them off of him, and Made able to land the blasters, and goes to the gauntlets. I know that you wanted to make something shake, get something rolling with that weapon swap, but good capitalization by Dog, catching you slipping.
Oh, what a reversal side air off the side of the stage. Experience is still going to get back on, but that does give him an opportunity to try and put damage on the Made. Nothing really came of it, though, so they're lucky that could have been a lot worse. Recovery is going to miss out onto Dog over on actually it was Dog on the right-hand side.
Nice toss Made down there. Oh, Made is stuck down there fighting with Dog, and Experience is going to fall. This is a really good look for the blue team. No, he doesn't go down there. I thought he was going to fall down there and try to hit a dare, but going to stay right here. Weapon in hand, the spear. Okay, here we go. Let's get some team combos going while you got Pierre off the stage. No, obviously go for the edge guard. This is the experience special anyway, but great defense and the follow-up from Made.
Good job on Made, recognizing his teammate was getting juggled on. He was getting dribbled on, excuse me,
Yeah.
off on the side of the stage. Because that could have, you don't want that to happen right there. And Dog is in knockoutable ranges. Pierre's going to get hit, but Dog still, it doesn't matter whether he's damaged or not. He's willing to be right in the center of everything in box. That's that strength that Val brings you.
Yeah, I think that's what you want to do, right? You have good defense and you have a great weapon, a neutral control weapon. Just be aggressive. You got the lead and you just put enough damage to where you guys can close out easy. Nice, and gets Made out of there. Experience on the side of the stage, barely evading. Recovery's going to hit. I'm worried for him because this is a super tough comeback. Doesn't have any weapons. Looking around, Sayer's going to hit. Double weapon toss, dodge through, and yep, that's the end of your days.
Oh my God, yeah, Dog gets the MVP title for that game. Not only did he get that really solid play off stage, he, I believe it was, what did he go for? I think he went for down tick or something over on the left. We'll see that replay come up in a sec. But after he whiffed that, he got a side air because Made went off stage to go get him. And then even with that second stock, there it is right there, the side air that got him after he tried to go get the whiff punish. He closes it out here, but holding on to that second stock for a long time against Experience and Made, that is a very tall task to ask for. And we're going to see Experience finally switch off to Kaya. We're now going to take a trip over to Rayman.
Nice, nice. I'm not mad at the switch at all. You know, you're looking at it, you're like, man, y'all playing top tier. I'm playing top tier too. Same for Kelly.
There's like, there's a portion of people who know who that is.
I know I be saying stuff, but I know a lot of it goes over
you made me
people's
smile,
heads.
so I'm like, I got that, but I wonder how many other people got that. I mean, Luke's on screen, and Akuma's on screen, so you should know.
Exactly. That's the point of a crossover. If you haven't went and played Street Fighter after playing these crossovers, then what are you doing? Come on, guys.
Do it now. Street Fighter 6 looking amazing.
Yeah,
right
come on now.
I mean, this game 4 definitely looking a lot better for the start here of Experience and Made. That is for sure. They got rid of Dog early, which has been the problem. Dog being, of course, that issue. Throughout the entire tournament, Pierre's had a lot of good times where he's closed out for Dog, but Dog is usually the one we saw in the other games where we're like, Dog set this up, Pierre closed it out. Dog has been the MVP here. Dog has been the problem here. They need to deal with that here if they want to get themselves to Game 5.
And they're doing it. I mean, the first stock's gone. Made is holding on strong to this first one. And there it goes. But Experience healthier than Pierre. And Pierre's, they were the same character. We got Ajax over here lining it up and popping it out of the park. He's
Every time I
loving
see
that
like a
axe.
perfectly spaced axe side air, I instantly just go for the home run swing because it just destroys your mental when you get smacked by it. But Experience looking way better here on the Rayman, not giving up the first stock yet. They did get the counteractive play. He's still not going to fall in the top. Just missing. Dog just missed space getting that.
Oh, yes, and that will do it. Dog KO'd over the top while on orange from a nice pickup off the side plat.
I like that Made went for that too because Dog kept going after Experience in the skies. So Made said, okay, do that one more time. I dare you. And he went after it, and he made him pay for it.
That was a huge payment, too. I'll tell you right now.
He found out.
That's Renison. Now here we go.
Rent Center is a big payment. You're right. They'll come back and take that stock away from you. You thought you were paying for that the whole time? No, sir. But Pierre over there in the red, in a bad spot. Dog trying to body block for him. Ground pound coming through. He's not going to get him. And the side is coming up and getting them back on stage. But that was good defense from Pierre to keep this going.
Oh, yeah. Very, very good. And, oh, no. Dog's all alone out here eating some good hits. Nice. Switches over to the gauntlets. And there it is. Your stock is, no, the DI.
That worked out. Like you said, doubling up on the neutral lights, not getting knocked off on the top, and that leads to Dog getting one out of there, but Dog also getting out of there. 2-1, 3 stocks up in favor over Pierre, who has to make this work.
Yeah, Pierre's going to try to clutch it up, but, you know what I'm saying, the hungry red team is trying to put this to 2-2 so they can stay alive in this bracket. Oh, my gosh, you went for a ground pound? What are you doing, my boy? Oh! If he would have got that snatch, I would have been so shook. Because that would have been a scary situation going into. Oh, no, he has 2 stocks. I'm tripping.
Yeah, no, he's fine.
Yeah.
he can afford to make that mistake down there, even though you don't really want to. He had the ability to still do that. And that's going to end it right there. You made it. You still made it. I figured that he was going to cover that. Okay, still, all right. Well, Pierre making this last as long as he can. Still hasn't got rid of Experience's stock, and that is going to end it right there. Neutral Light's going to send them packing. Game number 5.
You know what's funny? Experience literally could have KO'd him any other way. Whenever he was comboing right there, he just wanted to swag on him.
Experience plays to get every one of his knockouts onto the dev highlight show ever. Like he wants people to say, wow, Experience was nice. Experience is nasty. Experience is godlike. I mean, he is kind of playing like that. I'm not even going to lie. It carried over because he did 655 damage. Made did 356, but the thing that will get lost in that metric is that Experience lined up a lot of knockouts for Made to close him out.
For sure.
I think that's the biggest thing that could get lost in that damage difference with those two, because Made got the recovery off the top. He lined up team combos for Experience, so he got what he needed to get done in that game as we get game number 5 here, Zip, to try and make it into top 4.
This is a rough one, man. This is where it gets scary. Does your mental stay strong here, or do you fall apart?
That is actually the biggest way to put it too.
Yeah.
When you're facing elimination and you just lost the last game, and you're the one trying to figure out what you need to do to solve it, that gets to you. But Experience had one free game, Zip, to play that Rayman for them to try and figure it out. Now that the Rayman has had that game out, let's see if they figured out what it was that caused the problems as they send him packing off the neutral sig and almost getting Made too, as they still didn't get him now, but he is deep in the red.
Their mentals are definitely staying strong because look how healthy they are on these first stocks. Nice ground pound, ground pound. Wow, what a way to turn that into a KO. I did not think he was going to get knocked out at all right there. That's crazy. And if y'all make the right play, okay, Made's going to fall. Team combo.
Big team combo damage. Didn't get the final closer, but it doesn't matter. They put a lot of damage onto him to start that off.
That was a lot of damage. That was really good. What's going to be the punch? Okay, he had to hit that hit and then go over and stop Pierre for coming in hot. So that was good. That was good. He couldn't create the KO option, though.
Yeah. Look at Dog still holding on to his third stock here. Refusing to get hit. Going to get away. Neutralite's going to back him off. And, okay, finally falls, but took a good amount of time before he did finally lose that. Very, very close game, though. Even though Dog is fresh, Experience gets really scary in these situations from what I've seen so far, Zip, where he hunkers down and doesn't get hit as often.
Exactly. That's what I'll be saying about Experience. Experience can play really good defense, but he's also going to put some style on you. See, you fall off on that side. If you don't land that recovery, you could have been put into a real bad situation.
Yep.
His turnaround stats, if this was 2K, his turnarounds would be 99.
I would have laughed if Made actually got that side air at the end to knock out Experience, because they had a triple combo and Made turned his focus and shot over towards Experience. He almost got hit.
Oh, my gosh.
But they have taken a lot of hits here. Coming through, not going to find it. Oh, he does find a recovery. Dog going all the way into the skies. You needed that so bad. As he gets that knockout, now they have an opportunity to get damage on the Pierre, but they can't afford to fight him too much because of how unhealthy they are.
That has got to feel bad. Pierre's hurting. Dog should not have lost that stock right there. The red team is doing so great on these second stocks. Jake, they're not really getting any hits. Everybody's playing real cautious. Okay, there we go. Boom. The second stocks fall for the red team, and Pierre's still holding on to that second one. So got a slight lead for the blue team, but this is still very doable.
Exactly. Very doable for all. Made trying to find a weapon. Actually shifts target focus. He does get it, though. They have Axe and Gauntlets on deck. Meanwhile, Dog and Pierre looking pretty comfortable, too. Pierre holding onto the stock as long as he can. You need that right now, especially, like you said, after what happened to Dog, losing that as early as he did. That changed a lot about the tempo of this game.
Yeah, he really should not have lost that stock, and now Pierre falls. Now we're at even score. Your boy's alone. He does not get team combo. That's a good look, but you don't have a weapon to really help. Trying to go up there with some uppercuts, and Dog still running for his keister.
This is what we love to see, man. Game number 5, last stock apiece on everyone to try and keep themselves alive here in elimination finals, or excuse me, elimination quarterfinals. Not even gotten to elimination semis yet. Cider into down air, pushes them away. Zip, they're getting boxed into the corner. They haven't been able to find their way out. Dog gonna get sent to the skies. He cannot afford to take another one of those.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one more he can eat, but two more, he's about to.
He keeps getting hit on the platform. That's the scariest thing. He keeps trying to hustle on the platforms, go for these high knockout plays, and he's getting punished for it. Actually, it's what happened before, too, when Made got him in the previous games on those recoveries. He keeps baiting Dog to go up there. Side air, though, puts them both off stage.
Oh, if Pierre would have went a little further off that side, he could have got that dunk, but now he sent out. Oh my gosh, Experience couldn't get the KO. Boom, another one. It's not high enough.
Separates the two of them. Dog over on the right. They have a power play here. He's going to get him on the side air. Now Pierre, stuck in the last one, misses out on the side air on the follow-up. He goes off stage trying to find him, and he gets the connection, but Experience wasn't there to finish it.
that was actually just to shut him down because that recovery was going to hit Experience. That was so nice.
True.
That was so nice, and so was the recovery from Experience to close that one out. They held on strong to close that one out because they were down.
That was an incredible set here for just fighting to not get 5th place. Experience and Made are going to move forward to the elimination semis to take on Boomy and Snowy in the rematch that happened earlier pre-top 8.
Woo-wee! I know everyone wants to see that. I missed the first match, so I definitely want to watch that one. That was such a great game. We got 500 damage coming out for, well, actually, that's 6. How much did
Let's take a look back
Experience
here.
drop?
Experience 603.
Yeah, that's 603.
That's multiple games where he did 600 plus damage, whether it was on the Kaya or on the Rayman. But the 2 games on Rayman were 600 plus. That switch mattering so much. Dog and Pierre did their best. You gotta look over at that play where Dog went up to the skies to try and go after him. I mean, you try to make something happen. It's game 5. Anybody can say in hindsight, oh, well, he should never have been up there. But it's one of those moments. It's like you try to make something happen, and when you got paid for it, it's like, man, I didn't expect him to go for that recovery on me in the skies like that. But Experience is one who sees those moments and says, you're mine, and he usually doesn't let them go.
Yeah, and at high level, a lot of these guys will make plays like, okay, he's up there in the corner, but, well, maybe we could jump the guy down here. Maybe we can do this and this. You know, but there's specific players, and Experience is one that will always go up there to the heights and go chase those KOs. And that's why I like watching him. He's exciting because he does go for those off edges no matter what. Even though, no matter how risky you think it is, he's going to do it.
Yeah, and I actually didn't even realize, I'm looking back at the graph here, how short that stock was on that second one. We're going to go ahead and toss it over to Remy to break it down exactly why Experience and Made are moving forward to have that run back against Boomy and Snowy.
Experience and Made are moving forward like my friend Ajax just said, but let's talk about someone that just took a fall. Dog played a key factor in that game, which is why you saw Experience and Made target him so hard towards the latter stocks in those games. And it's also why it mattered so much that he fell so early. Those stocks from Dog were having heavy value. And I want to show you just how important Dog's gameplay was to those sets. And I'm going to start it off here with this first play on an Apocalypse. Just starting from here, you could tell that Dog came in with a vengeance. Throw a Dog a bone, but he's going to go get one himself in this play right here as he goes gunning for Experience even through his own teammate Made. Now, when someone is going at you like this, you have to realize early that they're going to be the one that you have to focus on in this game. And luckily for the red team, they pulled it together and could tell that Dog was coming at them hard. But let's just see how Dog's movement early on throughout this set just showed how good of a player he is. He ends up getting that first air, and then through Made, the patience, the spacing, he gets that clean ground pound through Made, gets that first kill, and that is just how Dog played throughout the series. He was just there where he needed to be. He really wasn't getting hit that much, and the value of his stocks was so high. We see that first edge guard come through. Experience thinks he can go for the save, but Dog is ready for it. He sends him back down. Stuff like this made Dog's stock so important. So when Dog lost that stock so early, it kind of rattled the blue team. Pierre, he's always going to be a high-value player, but Dog was putting in work today. So when they took him out, the red team, they ran with it. They just had to after that. Look at all the extra damage Dog and Pierre get just because of that one KO Dog got earlier on. Continue on throughout the set. You could see it, Dog just putting in work throughout that spacing, getting the nairs off, getting the free N6, getting the free damage rack up. The fall-offs were there. All he had to do was keep those stocks going, and he did end up falling to the red team once again, I'm mentioning, but his value couldn't go understated. You were seeing the games they won, the 700 damage, the 600 damage coming through, and that's because a player like Dog, well, I mean, I can't keep going on and on about Dog. I can't. He's that guy. He did fall at 5th place today, and the red team is going to be the ones moving on. But you'll get all of that and more after this short break.
D-Light recovery, almost taking Mate off the top, not quite.
What's one of the ace picks we said yesterday people should have on their team? Val.
Val,
Everybody should be looking to have at least one, and that is going to be an incredible call from Stingray in disguise to take Jetbean out really early, and Santi falling shortly afterwards. However, they do have Made and
Doc, this is, again, perfectly even. What a game, man. What a matchup we've got here.
Yeah, building on through. Luna taking Walshy for a ride. Immediately swaps over. Look at all this damage.
What a combo. That was awesome. Holy cow. Luna just popped off so hard. Woo. And after like 6 hits in his true combo somehow, it was not true because hoping that he can catch downlight on any of these guys if they try to jump up there. But the fact is, Walshy, Cutie, and Tog have such a major health. Oh my gosh! They were looking for exactly that, and they gave it to him.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God, that was so ridiculous.
É assim que se dá mais um segundo de esperança, mas muito complicado. 3 jogadores do time azul
né?
contra apenas o Max do time vermelho. Já tá 2-1 no placar.
Nossa, rapaz. Que isso? Esse offstage? Como é que escapa disso?
Não tem como passar. Como é que passa? Não tem.
É 3-1, Razinger e Loris de Voltex. Ó, Lukezinho não volta. CL sozinho em mais 3v1.
3 flashes aí, vamos ver o follow-up.
Meu Deus, quase! Que é isso? Tá valendo, hein? Vambora! 3-0, Neuzinag Júnior Moraes contra a série, Lukezinho Neone. Vambora!
Olha, vai também sofrendo dano, o Loris tá fazendo essa pressão.
Olha,
muito
o Voltex não tem nada, tá difícil pra ele. As finalizações vão rolar,
Loris,
hein?
como chega?
Olha o Loris, mas cara troca, nada, tancou. Vecina chegou lá pra fazer a cobertura, o double knockout, é isso! Tá finalizado! Lili, Vecina e Junior não deixam a contestação acontecer. Garantem a vitória no finalzinho, no limite da intensidade.
Okay, everybody's down to their final stock here, but everyone on the blue team is getting close.
Perfect dodge. But not again.
Experience in trouble. That's the knockout. Faison got him. Made might be soon to follow here. No, he gets the chase dodge back. But Faison still maintaining domination over the left side. He is just not letting Made up off the wall here. And Made can't get through. Can't get through the Faison.
Home. That's Faison's home.
Faison owned this match. That was awesome.
Jeez, he just pulled out the deed. He's like, no. You think Core owns this platform? No. That's me. That's me.
You're right, though. That is, by the lore of it, it is that exact platform that Core is in charge of.
So that is, they need a target shift. They need to get somebody else to go handle I'm Llama ASAP, which actually I'm Llama sees that target shift, but Jabba was already deep in the red, so he's able to get rid of him too.
Oh, we got it. Clip that, please.
Please.
We need to see that one slowed down because that was like a cross-team combo, which had incredible reactions from Luna, who ended up finishing that one off.
Cena arremessados.
Nossa, e olha o Yus também, Mazinho. Primeira vez.
Duelo de Rockets ali, ó. Enquanto a confusão vai rolando no stage, tá um duelo de Rockets ali no chão.
Pra encerrar esse duelo de Rockets. E olha essas conexões. Que é isso, cara? Vai todo mundo sendo finalizado. A equipe vermelha prosperando nessa situação. O Dexter tá fora do jogo. É um 3v2 aí.
They can't throw out hitboxes. Silent recovery comes through, and they're trying to do this like front to back style thing on center stage, and Godly's slide charge side six.
Wait, dude, wait! Godly's about to win this 1v3.
The recovery hits, and Godly gets a D-Light recovery. He's got this. It's so in the bag for Godly here. Okay, Kresu clashes once, signs against, Godly gets it.
Godly wins the 1v3. You knew it was going to happen. What a play. What a play.
837 damage, 7 knockouts. Godly on the screen, 1 versus 3. He goes like, yeah, this is fine. He goes through, and he takes them out one by one.
He earns his name again. Godly. Holy cow.
I mean,
dude, I knew it. I knew when it started, I was like, this is such a
half
moment.
Half of the knockouts of
this
replay are going to be, here it is, the start of the, so he gets the slide charge side, so he gets the full length of that charge, and then the D-Light, because Solarson didn't want to combo his teammate, he ends up being put in a weird position off the D-Light where, like, you get that.
And we've whittled it down to our top 4 for the Autumn Championship. One more team will be crowned for the Doubles of the Autumn Championship. And you know what? So far, some predictions are looking pretty decent. We've currently got Luna and Pugsy sitting in the top side. We've got Walshy and Cutie sitting in the top side. On the elimination side of the bracket, we've got Boomy and we've got Snowy. And of course, we have Made an Experience.
So Made an Experience coming off of their previous game, and that was a nail biter. And I bite my nails all the time, so I was really chewing on my fingies watching how that one was going to end up. Made an Experience just barely eking it out towards the end. They're going to end up running into Boomy and Snowy, which is going to be a really tough team. But Boomy and Snowy went down earlier than Made an Experience did. Earlier than a lot of people would have expected Boomy and Snowy to go down.
And more importantly, they went down to Made an Experience. So a little bit of confidence to Made an Experience. But that's not going to be our first set. Of course, we are going to be starting off with that matchup of Luna and Pugsy versus Walshy and Cutie. And then we'll be going into that match of Experience and Made versus Boomy and Snowy.
We have a nice mix of PR. Can we put that screen back up for me? Oh, cool. It's behind me.
It's behind us.
We have a nice mix of PR up there. You see Luna and Pugsy at PR 1 and 1. Then you see Boomy and Snowy right behind them at PR 3 and 4. And then you go up a little bit more. You have PR 7 and 10 from Walshy and Cutie. And then you have Experience and Made at PR 17 and 19. So we have a nice little spread there. It's not like the top 3 teams and then like one team down here. It's a nice little mix of different PR players here.
It is kind of fascinating. I think a lot of people who kind of look at our esports events are like, Made an Experience won midseason. Why is their PR so low? Well, midseason was not a PR event because of the way that it worked out, because it's an invitational. It didn't really give them the bump that people would have generally expected from something like that invitational.
And then if you also look at the tournament that happened after that, the Summer Championship, they ended up coming in 25th place because Made was having connection issues that tournament. And that not only affected their PR negatively, but that's also going to take into effect recency bias when it comes into their seed for this tournament. So that's why they were seeded lower than one might expect a LAN tournament winner to be seeded for this one. That meant that they had a harder bracket that they fought through to get to this point.
Well, they've earned their spot in the elimination side of things for now, though. We got to catch up with Walshy and Cutie versus Pugsy and Luna.
It's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to this. They already have most of these stages banned out. We're going to be going to Apocalypse. We've seen a lot of Apocalypse today. We didn't see this much, I think, in any of the other regions.
Yeah, North America has been really loving their Apocalypse. It'd be like full sets that were played on Apocalypse.
Yep. Now, we didn't see a lot of Small Fortress of Lions, and that is a stage that we saw a lot of in other regions. So we see some definite regional differences. A lot of regions take cues from North America, but there also are those regional differences. Coming into this one, of course, we have very familiar characters that we're used to seeing from all of these players. We have 2 Raymans on the screen, 1 on each team. Of course, those are the Dhalsims. We also have a Maggie, and we have the Akuma. So we got a lot of Street Fighter characters, but we also have Maggie from The Walking Dead.
Oh, man, the down air catches both red team members, but they managed to get back up safely. This is a little bit of a repeat from what we saw in the Summer Championship because they were in the grand finals, but might see a different result as right now Pugsy first one to fall.
Now, keep in mind, at this point, we are in the winners' finals. That is the top side of the bracket. So the winner will move into the grands. The loser will move down into the elimination bracket to wait on the result of Experience Made versus Boomy and Snowy. This is a double elimination tournament. So a loss here does not take you out. It does not send you packing just yet.
Yeah, it's far from over, but man, Luna and Pugsy definitely on the back foot. They have that team combo. They have that double KO. That's going to bring them right back into it. And Luna, dude, he is feeling some type of way.
Yeah, he loves that taunt now. He's been using that. I can't remember if he was the one using it a lot during 3v3. I remember seeing it during 3v3, but I can't remember who it exactly was. But we know he's loving using it now. In fact, he used it so much, he even accidentally used it one time and almost lost a game because of it.
He tweeted that he accidentally taunted and almost lost a game, and that would have been a critical one. They did go to Game 5 just a little while ago.
And you know, when you go to Game 5, that means a lot of the games are probably pretty even. Same story here. We see Pugsy very damaged on second stock. Same thing for Walshy. Only difference here is in that time, Cutie also took a lot of damage, but Luna did not. They're going to have their choice of weapons. Walshy and Cutie are going to spawn back in at the same time, which means they're also going to have to compete for weapon spawns. You saw that one come in. Cutie grabbed it. Second one comes in. Walshy's able to grab it. So they didn't take too much damage in the time frame. Recovery coming out from Cutie. They're looking for the KO on Pugsy, and they're looking for a little bit more damage onto Luna before he's ready to be taken out.
Well, they do get that KO, the downlight side air. The follow-up off of the neutral light from the teammate couldn't lead to more. Went for the optimal damage there with the recovery. Instead of going for something like a pressure situation, we go for like a nair, potential ground pound. Walshy does hit the side air, but still, Luna living.
Oh, interesting. You saw Pugsy go for the D-Light, and then he like chase dodged down diagonal right, maybe thinking that Cutie was going to put pressure on him, maybe interrupt any further combo. But Cutie ended up getting the hit anyway. I don't know if Cutie knew that was coming, or maybe just happened to make a guess in the moment and guessed right.
Could have just been a little bit of a lucky situation, but either way, it is helping out the blue team as they're bringing this back. They've got this to even stocks. Pugsy has to avoid the team combo, but the nair hits, but Cutie's looking the wrong way.
I don't know if he just like overestimated how much damage was on Pugsy's stock, so he expected Pugsy to be sent a little bit further, which is why he turned that around, or that could have been a misinput. Of course, you hear that Raspberry coming out. That is Luna yet again. You know, if you hear that, that's going to be on Luna. Nice side sig there. That was that double KO. That was a nice start to the game that gave Red Team the victory.
Luna and Pugsy have been good about getting both blue team members KO'd at relatively similar times. And the best thing about that is it gives Luna plenty of time to throw out that taunt and really try to get into the heads of the blue team. He is, of the red team. He is really, actually no, they are the blue team. He is really leaning into that that villain arc of his.
So if you end up knocking out both of the opponents at the same time, there's pros and cons to that. Because if you can split them up, then that gives you the power play opportunity when you knock one of them out. Unfortunately for the red team, they weren't able to take Cutie out of there just yet, but a lot of damage was built up. He could be taken out of this fight pretty early, and yes, he is. Every single hit from Luna sent him flying, so he was separated from Walshy, and now, see, this is the difference that we're talking about when you don't knock them out at the same time. It's great to get 2 KOs, don't get me wrong, but now we have a situation where they were able to add up that damage onto Walshy. So if you keep them separate from one another, then they don't have the option to really push that 2s, those real man advantages, and the red team can do that.
Yeah, desyncing those stocks gives you a bunch of opportunities to go for those 2v1s, those long extended combos. Nice pickup from Cutie, spot dodging to stay in the air and then picking up that recovery to clean up the stock count. But like we were talking about, he got the KO on the Cutie, but he couldn't throw out the taunt. Can't get into their heads.
Now, Luna was doing a great job surviving last game. He's still doing a good job compared to basically everybody else in the lobby except for Pugsy. Now, Pugsy is the survivalist. We know that Pugsy is very good at that. Of course, he's playing Maggie, which probably gives him a survival buff. We've seen how she could survive in the treacherous times of The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I mean, she was able to survive many a walker, but now surviving in the edge guard, gets the dare. Walshy's going to fall. Cutie still stuck on the outside. Red team going to go for more, but Walshy's coming back in. Luna gets launched in again. Pugsy's still living. Still not enough.
Man, that lower strength of Val is going to hurt the blue team here. She has the buff in defense, but having that lower strength means those sword recoveries are going to KO a little bit later. Those neutral signatures are going to KO a little bit later.
Yeah, that's Akuma matching the stats and moveset of Val. Bringing out those gauntlets now onto Luna. Might be the target for the blue team. If they take out Luna, they can go for those 2v1s. They managed to actually resync their stock count despite Cutie's early loss.
Putting out some pressure onto Luna. He's taking some damage. Walshy taking out Cutie in the 1v2. That axe recovery keeping him alive for just a moment, but not long enough to do any more damage. Side air from Luna and the taunt coming out. They're feeling good about this.
Yeah, Luna and Pugsy are feeling some kind of way. Mostly Luna at this point. He's really throwing out that that specific emote after every KO he can. I'm surprised it's not his win emote. You know what I mean? Like on the podium, he's not doing it.
Which one is he doing? Are you sure he's
I
not
think it's
doing?
random. It's definitely not.
Okay. Yeah, he just has it set to random. Is that what it defaults to?
I don't remember anymore. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I've set mine to random so long ago.
Yeah, same. I also don't have that many taunts.
Gotta add to the taunt kit. Game 3, though, Luna and Pugsy. Pugsy taking a little bit more damage, maybe not going to be able to have that survivability. We're seeing Walshy throw out that sword down sig twice already when he hadn't thrown it out before.
Now we're getting a little bit more small Fortress of Lions today as we're getting into this one, and we are getting more and more damage from Luna. Also a KO. Cutie doing his best to knock out Luna. Trying to no way! Even though he fell there, what a sick insig coming out from Luna.
What a setup. Pugsy with the downlight down air in the edge guard, sending him straight to Luna to get that gravity cancel Ensig for the KO, making sure that the trade comes out so the red team can maintain that lead, and it is Pugsy on the survival.
Man, Luna and Pugsy are up 2-0 in this game. He just got that neutral signature. It's not super in favor of the red team. Like, it's a nice lead, but not super in favor. But I'm feeling like the vibes on the red team probably immaculate here. Cutie thinking he can get a little cute there. Not quite.
Yeah, was trying to do something cheeky there, similar to what Luna did to him, but didn't work out. Pugsy was ready, was able to fast fall low enough. Ensig comes out from Walshy. Luna with the down sig. Walshy's stuck in the edge guard. The Sayers don't connect.
Goes for that. Misses, but touches the wall. Resets the jump. Going to eat the side signature. Great double KO from Walshy. Grabbing one, then grabbing the other. Walshy going to be the only one on second stock. Now the lead is actually favoring the blue team. Luna without a weapon should be able to get one pretty quickly, and he does. There was a little bit of scrapping going on there, but he was able to get far enough away to not get hit by that and still use that range that you could pick up weapons from.
And a great weapon swap coming out from Pugsy. Got the neutral light, was trying to get more team combo action, but Walshy ended up breaking that one up. Cutie still taking up the brunt of the damage for the blue team. No recovery connection.
It's still going. Luna's doing so much damage this game. Neutral signature comes out, misses, but then immediately turns around, hits the sidelight. This 2v1 combo, you knew Pugsy was ready for that. He started charging it to make sure. High ceilings on Fortress of Lions, no problem for Pugsy with all the strength that he has on the Maggie, and of course, using that signature and charging it up.
Absolute destruction at the tail end of that one. They took out Cutie, immediate team combo onto Walshy, and they have been hitting that team combo. The Gauntlets of Luna to set up for Pugsy's Ensig has happened time and time again. That is one combo they have on lock.
It's, man, that they kind of made that one. I'm not saying it looked like a walk in the park for them, but they made it look reasonably easy. Much easier than I would have expected. I still expected the Luna Pugsy victory over Walshy and Cutie there, but maybe not quite like that.
No, that was a very convincing finish. Luna and Pugsy looking really good. They've already earned their spot in the grand finals with a 3-0. This is looking really nice for Luna and Pugsy.
I think the vibes just have to be immaculate.
Yeah,
with all of the taunts coming out, the fact that they got the 3-0, the fact that they were able to add some swag onto it as well, that GC neutral signature from Luna on the left side was so cheeky, so swaggy. You heard from us, but I want to know what Remy has to say about that one.
I like to sit here and talk about a lot of things players do and a lot of things teams do in a specific game to win, but Luna and Pugsy, they kind of do it all. And they do all together. They do combos together. They get KOs together. They do edge guards together. They win together. And they've been winning together for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if their PRs start matching soon. But let's get into this first game here where we can see a bit of that combo game come to fruition. And this combo's kind of sick because they mess it up, and then they pull something else out of it, right? We can just see it right there as Pugsy has to adapt after missing his end light and realizing that Luna actually has more off of his hit. But he adapts really well. He knows what's coming next, and he ends up getting the most he can out of it, which is a beautiful N6. Sure, Luna goes for the follow-up on top of that, and it doesn't come through, but that is a lot of damage that they're going to be using to push forward in this game that they're actually behind in. So stuff like that is always going to be useful. Continuing on into the next game, we can just kind of see that Luna gameplay, that pure 1v1 potential that Luna shares, because look at this movement, right? I'm going to play this slow for you guys, and I'm going to follow it with the pen tool. You see that dare come out, and then you see the kind of zigzag back up, reverse dodge, that nice smooth-ass fashion movement that lets him get that side air and push Cutie all the way off stage into this little dead zone edge guard where it's no man's land. No one's coming to help you right there, but Walshy thinks about it. And this is where that 2v2 synergy, that this understanding of what your teammate needs and where comes in again, because Walshy thinks about it. He looks to that side. He goes, all right, maybe I can move to that direction, and Pugsy immediately closes that option off. He wipes him off the face of the earth, or, well, they're in Apocalypse, so he sends them further into Apocalypse. whatever happens there. Continuing on into the next game, even, you can see Pugsy once again going for that edge guard, and like I said, Luna and Pugsy like to do things together, and Luna goes in to help him finish that off. They don't exactly get it, but that's still high value. You can see Walshy's stock gets completely wiped away while Luna and Pugsy still sit comfortably on theirs. The stock tanking is insane, and the damage they get coming back up on Cutie is also going to help them pushing on into this game, and the togetherness never stops. Well, when you start making montage reels like this, the teamwork like this, it just comes through completely clean. And let me just point out again, Luna and his gameplay, his spacing on these moves, the way he follows up on himself. Forget Pugsy, Luna should start teaming with himself. Is too clean. The Sair is there. He chases him down, spaces the recovery perfectly, cuts him off, and gets that second Sair. But this is where the action really comes through. Cutie takes the opportunity for himself and pushes Luna down to the depths, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day because, like I said, they do things together. Pugsy's there to get the cleanup, and Luna says you can't have all the fun by yourself. Look at that lineup. It is beautiful. It sends him off and gets an extra KO where you think there is no hope left. Even helps Luna get the little boost back up, but he doesn't make it. But I mean, do you really have to make it after what you just did to them? I mean, you're that clean. You don't have to make it back. Give some to the other team. Make it look nice, all right? The casters are going to help you show how exactly, show you how nice these games really are in the next one.
You heard the music in the background, and watching Remy break that down, I felt like I was watching Ratatouille.
Okay.
I felt like I was watching Remy the rat walk around the rim of a beautiful pot of soup, just tossing these delicious ingredients in the way a true professional would, just like we saw Remy break down that in a way only a true professional could.
I mean, he do be cooking at that analyst desk, but we got some more matches cooking up for you in just a little bit. We got the run back, Made and Experience versus Boomy and Snowy.
So last time this happened, Duke, the score was a 3-1. It was very confidently in favor of Experience and Made. Now, this time, we're seeing Experience immediately start with the Rayman. We're not seeing what he played previously. We're not seeing that cannon coming out. That cannon that was so scary. It's right away on the Rayman.
Yeah, that's what worked out when they ran into each other. It's interesting because Experience has kind of swapped around a little bit. He had the Zol for a little bit. We even saw him on the Kaya to get up to this point once they were down in the elimination side of things. But for now, it looks like it's just going to be a clean run back Apocalypse again. That's what they played when they first ran into each other.
It wouldn't surprise me if we saw this going throughout the entire set. Boomy is definitely a player that likes to stick with one thing all the way to the end. We may see last-minute change, but I think we're going to see a lot of Apocalypse unless the other team decides that they really don't want this map anymore. Something about that soft platform, something about maybe the 45-degree angle into the stage, or the shorter but not shortest sidewalls.
Yo, they were going for the team combo there, but maybe we're expecting a little bit DI. There's the side sig. Another one. Boomy tries to go for the wake up. The weapon toss. Experience has a lot of movement. He'll get back up safely. Stock counts even, but Snowy's basically untouched.
Yeah, that was a one-for-one trade, but it's definitely not equal when you see how little damage Snowy has taken and how much damage Experience has taken. Of course, we're already seeing Boomy start to bring out those signatures in the beginning of the set. Seemed like he sort of started to move away from them towards the end of their previous set. We'll see if that's kind of the same thing here. Does have the blasters in hand. I maybe start to expect to see some of those down signatures, especially that dash D-sig.
Yeah, that down sig was the thing we highlighted when they first ran into each other earlier on in the upper side of the bracket, but now looks like a little bit more variety coming out. Even Made throwing out a couple of signatures of his own. Team combo picks up Experience. They're continuing it, but Experience gets out of it.
Watching those fadeaway Sairs from Boomy's blasters, like, I felt like I just got in a time machine and was transported back years and years ago to when, like, signatures as a blasters player, you just didn't do that.
Yeah.
There were not characters that had blasters that had really strong signatures, so you were just a light attack king throwing out those fadeaway Sairs. That was how you took out stocks.
And it was so effective. I mean, the amount of space control that you had with those fadeaway Sairs was something like Boomy was around when that was the meta, so no surprise to see him utilizing it, but it looks like the stock count has been evened up. The follow-up off the neutral light. Another one. Experience going to survive. So will Made.
Doesn't Boomy normally want to play red team?
I think so.
Yeah, doesn't he, like, normally force that?
But he doesn't get pick priority on this one.
Why wouldn't he?
Because he lost
seed
to them.
I'm very curious. Because he is higher seed. So, yeah, I'm really curious. I'm going to have to ask him after that. Because, yeah, this is different than what we saw before. Before, Boomy and Snowy were on the red team and Made and Experience were on blue. That was kind of throwing me off for a second until I remembered that.
Well, looks like the color swap not really affecting the blue team too much right now because Boomy and Snowy are, in fact, up in stock. Snowy still holding it down for the blue team. Has a little bit of health to play with here.
Made, of course, coming in with these blasters that we were praising him for previously. Love those. Now he's swapping over to the Gauntlet. They're going to be looking for the stock off of Boomy, who's very much in the red. The recovery coming out from Snowy, not even the bottom side, makes the connection with Experience. Snowy does have 2 stocks to his name, but if Boomy gets taken out, he's going to be put in the 1v2 situation, which is going to be scary. He does have Made and Experience in the orange, and that is the result that we're going to have right now in Game 1. Okay, already grabbed 2 hits, didn't get punished, and even safely landed, even forced the team damage.
This is definitely doable for Snowy. He's got the second stock. He's got to avoid losing this one too quickly. If he can get either of the red team members into KO %, very real possibility. Needs a little bit more damage, though, and being unarmed makes that a little bit of a challenge. Does get the downlight recovery, will survive.
Now, you're talking about being unarmed, and if we know Snowy, he will tend to be unarmed for that reason right there, because he is a weapon tosser through and through. So he's going to have to add up more damage, which is going to be slower when you have unarmed. He's going to try and find these KOs, which is going to be slower when you are unarmed. See, he's just mostly throwing his weapons, trying to keep the opponent away. He knows he has plenty of time. He
that's
has
gonna be
4
one.
minutes to make this work. He already got Experience out of the game. Hasn't even lost that second stock yet.
The capitalization, that slight misstep, the Sair from Made, putting Experience into an awkward spot, and Snowy converted it to a KO, and another one. Snowy gonna win out in the 1v2.
Oh my goodness. Picked up 3 KOs, split that one right down the middle with Boomy, but did 694 damage. And that's not just because he was the only one left in the game, so he was the only one who could put out damage on the opponent while they throw themselves at him person after person. No, that was Snowy doing that the entire game. That was Snowy going big the entire game.
Yeah, Snowy playing incredibly well, clutching it out in that 1v2 against Made and Experience. Made and Experience never got an opportunity to get a team combo started. They never were able to open up that sandwich, get around Snowy, and start putting the bread on.
Now, we know from the end of last game that Made was the last player to be knocked out on the red team, and yet even with that little bit of extra time, Made only put out 240 damage. If you look at Experience's damage, it's not the greatest, but 491, not terrible whatsoever. If Made was able to match that 491, we would have probably seen a victory for that team. We would have seen Snowy go into that 1v2 probably not on his second stock. He probably would have been on his final, and he probably would have been about halfway through, if not at the beginning stages of red. So Made is going to have to step that up, but we see the possible win condition of bully Made out of the game. We have seen teams, specifically Boomy and Snowy, do that and win games.
But they do still have to respect Experience, and we're going to see a different map in this one. It's not going to be Apocalypse. It got banned out. We're going to Demon Island for game number 2.
We'll see how this one shakes up. Demon Island is something we really haven't seen too much today.
Not enough Lance players in NA.
I guess.
Because that's usually what you'll see, right? Is like the Orions love it, the Scarlets love it, the Rolands love it, the Olgrims love it. But when you've got this kind of gauntlet meta coming out from NA, they don't feel the need for all this space.
I feel like you saying not enough Lance players is probably a sentence that has never been uttered by any Brawlhalla player ever. Even if there were 0 Lance players, nobody would still say not enough Lance players.
Well, there's at least one person who wants more Lance, and right now Boomy wants more jumps, but he's not going to get any. He's going to be the first to fall 30 seconds into this one.
Snowy pushing, though. You see him immediately go after Made. You see Experience coming right behind him, juggling a little bit with those axe neutral airs. Now Snowy still has his sights set on Made. Almost got the spike with that down signature. They get the KO off the top, off of Boomy's recovery. Now's the time to bully Experience while they have the man advantage as Made comes back in.
They try to do so, got some good damage built up. Boomy does have to be careful, respect the fact that he was the first one onto his second stock. Good dodge back to avoid the follow-up from Experience.
A little bit of team damage there. I can't remember who hit whom, but it was on team damage on the blue team. Now Boomy's really starting to get close into that KO damage. Snowy's still in a pretty good spot, but Experience in a much better spot. Definitely favoring the red team right here. Nice side air from Boomy. He's going to turn back, turn his attention to Made, maybe force him onto his final stock, but it's going to take quite a bit of damage. That neutral sig coming out, he charged that one a little bit as well, trying to give it a little bit of extra oomph on it. I don't think it would have knocked out, even though it is cross insig. Gets the dodge over to the wall and backs off the wall, just barely getting away from Experience.
Yeah, really good movement from Boomy, dancing around Experience, gets that side sig to follow up. Meanwhile, Snowy did have the down sig, but made with a fantastic interrupt with his own Blaster's Dare. Made sure that it didn't KO Experience too early. Right now, though, the storyline is like a race between the crosses. Who's going to get KO'd first?
All of a sudden, we have a much closer game than we did previously. Boomy kept taking some damage, but he didn't get hit by any big impact moves, any strong variable force moves, any KO moves. Almost had the follow-up, but Made had a little bit too much damage on him for Snowy to find the immediate recovery off of Boomy, but they do eventually find it. 4 stocks to 3. Snowy in a pretty good spot. Experience in a good spot. Boomy might be taken out soon. I mean, he's been doing a great job living, but you see him over on the right side, just sticking on that wall. Red team goes for the 2v1.
Yeah, they try to take advantage of the fact that Boomy's playing a little bit further back. Red team's got their own style of doing that. We saw Made sitting on the wall in a previous match. Neutralite comes in, getting more damage added up onto Made. Blue team wants to take him out of this one.
Man, Snowy has a sight set. You see him moving like towards Boomy to provide some relief in case Experience really goes crazy, but then you always see him like look in the other direction, the eyes dart to the right just to see what Made is doing, whether or not he needs to go over, put some punishment out on Made, who is in red on final stocks, could be taken out of the game soon. You see Experience hunting for the KO on Boomy to put the blue team on their final stocks.
Well, the down sig hits the teammate.
Oh,
they're chasing
almost
for Made.
Oh, that's going to be a punish from Experience. Nice punish again, turning around that Neutralite after the dare that ended up hitting Boomy. Putting Experience on final stock is Snowy, who's still in the orange. Boomy hitting a nice neutral air, does get taken out, but has that extra stock to play with. It's Snowy's job to stay alive here, stay on the board. The recovery just barely knocking out Made is gone. It's Boomy v Experience.
The 1v1, Boomy with a little bit more health to play with. He's got the stage control, goes for the ground pound, but we've seen Experience win out in these edge guards. If Boomy gets too close, could be trouble. Experience gets the nair.
Going into this, we have essentially all but an even 1v1. They were both very low damage on their stocks. I think Boomy was a little bit more damage than Experience, but man, we have like one of the rare true even 1v1s at the end of a 2v2 game.
Yo, they're both disarmed though. Experience trying to utilize those weapon tosses, maybe trying to take some weapons away, but Boomy's got Blasters. Experience back onto the gauntlets.
Ooh. You see him throwing out those 3 blasts, going to lock you in place. That means Experience had plenty of time to punish that one. Picks up a 2-piece, hits the side air, starting to run out of jump, still has the recovery, and is going to eat a recovery from Experience.
Needed to get that wall touch to reset the jumps. Experience, though, showing the threat. The side airs come out. Experience has plenty of movement. Boomy avoids any attack from Experience just now. Goes over to the gauntlets. The dodge.
Oh!
And that'll do it. Experience with the side light recovery puts them on the board.
Oh my. We saw the damage numbers right before it went to the replay. Oh my goodness. Experience with 841 damage that game. He did more damage on Axe alone than Made did with both weapons combined.
Yeah, all of the stats from any individual weapon from any other player still beats out what Made was able to do with any of his weapons. That was a rough game for Made, but you know what? That's really nice for the team that Experience was able to be like, all right, well, they're focusing you down. I'm going to just do 841 damage and clutch out in the 1v1 against Boomy. Really well done from Experience to be able to kind of shoulder that burden.
So the blue team can take a couple different routes here. They can continue to do the same thing where they really push on Made, hoping that they can't count on Experience to do 841 damage. We know the potential is there, but if I'm a betting man, I would not be putting my money on Experience to do 841 damage. There's like one player in the world I would expect to do that, and it's Cody Travis, because we've seen him do it several times. So they could do that, or they could back off from that huge focus on taking Made out of the game.
big side air. Looks like the red team, though, has already shifted their positioning. Made going to go over to the Chun-Li, that Wushang crossover. Wants a little bit more survivability as he gets that side sig, and Snowy's in trouble here on the left side. Might fall. Yep, the ground pound gives the red team a massive lead.
This is a gigantic opening for Made. They just got the interruption on the recovery. Hit the nair. Boomy's done. What is happening this game? There's a little bit of a change from the Chun-Li coming out, but the map is the same. The blue team's the same. All the players are the same. What's going on?
The red team is something different.
Bro.
Boomy, he's going to get back safely, but Snowy's going to fall. Boomy, can he get to the wall touch? Yes, he can. Experience wants the stock, though. Snowy's going to finish it off. It's just been mitigated from 6-2 to 4-2. It's still looking dire.
What a huge swing for the red team that just kept going. I don't think we're going back to Demon Island after this. Those tiny sidewalls spelled absolute disaster for this blue team. Sometimes they elected to be over there, other times they were forced to be over there. Regardless, they were stuck over there, and then they were in the blast zone.
Well, election or not, they're definitely not going to be voting for this map again. 4 stocks left versus Snowy.
Dude!
This is done. Experience and Made going to close out game number 3.
I got to see me some stats on that one. The funny thing is like, if you just looked at the raw damage numbers, you'd be like, Experience did 498 damage. Okay, nothing to like super write home about, but he did that, and Made did 338 damage. That's just how efficient they were. Everything that happened on the right side.
Both Boomy and Snowy, less than 200 damage each. They were struggling in that one. And of course, like you said, Demon Island got banned out. We're going over to the Fortress of Lions for game number 4. Boomy and Snowy need to win this in order to take this to game number 5 and hopefully get that run back.
Now we're going over to this stage.
Oh, Boomy.
He did get his recovery interrupted, but we're going over to this stage, and like it's not that different of the actual like construction of the stage itself. The sidewalls are still small. That still could be an issue, and it might be right here if Experience is able to take out. Down sig coming out from Snowy at Experience, but he does not fall for it, gets through, and gets the punish.
Yeah, you can tell Boomy is definitely not going around Experience, hits the dare, turns around for Made. He does not want to play that edge guard anymore. Signature KO, not going to do it for Experience. Experience can get back up safely, but they go for the 2v1 on the Made.
That's Rayman defense coming in the clutch here for Experience. I bet the blue team, now seeing that, probably wish that Boomy was the finisher on that, just because those signatures are going to have more variable force on them. Likely would have been the KO if we saw a side signature from Boomy, but that's a really tough thing to estimate in the moment when you have that easy setup, and that setup that they've been doing consistently with that side signature from the gauntlets on Dhalsim.
Yeah, I mean, they went for what's been working for them. Unfortunately, didn't have enough force, but still, they were able to clean up that stock on Experience. They've got this small stock advantage on Boomy, but Boomy's lost stocks very quickly against Made and Experience.
Yeah, we do have to worry about
recovery.
This. Oh, Made taken out. It's going to be a trade 1-for-1, but definitely in favor of the blue team. That means the red is not going to have any chance to add up this damage onto Snowy to get him into the red with a man advantage. So trade definitely benefiting the blue team. It is 4 stocks to 3. Experience with the axe. We saw a lot of gauntlets start out. In fact, I mean, we still have 3 gauntlet players on the screen, but it was 4 gauntlets in the beginning. Now we've seen a lot of axe from Experience. He just spent some time on this weapon, and I feel like the explosive potential isn't quite there, but he's still, of course, putting out lots of damage.
And this set is like a wildfire. They're just trading off the heat. You've got Experience and Made who are just on fire in the last one. This time, Boomy and Snowy are on fire, but can they close this out? Made in the red, Experience in the red as well. Made with a spot dodge to avoid the punish.
Man, the blue team was just like in perfect position to push the man advantage once they sent Experience flying to the left. They were both right there. They weren't able to turn it into too much immediately, but they do find the stock on Experience. Now they have the man advantage. Sidelight into the recovery. Boomy was there just in case. Even though it missed, they didn't need it. It's now the 1v2 starring Experience.
Yep, and Snowy, unfortunately for Experience, has plenty of health. The team combo not going to be the setup that they wanted, though. Experience going to get away from that one. Took only a little bit of damage.
He's throwing out like several axe recoveries in a row. Like he wants that 360-degree hitbox, but he knows he has to be careful because that takes away one of your main in-air movement options that you can use to get safely back. So if he keeps doing that a lot, he could get punished, he could get caught out and then taken out early because he doesn't have those recoveries to use anymore once he gets sent flying.
Looks like the message has gotten across the blue team. Oh! He gets them both! The double KO for Experience. It's just a 1v1, and even though he's in the red, he's got the weapon, he's got the stage. Can he get the edge guard?
This 1v1 is going to be a little bit different than the last one. They are not coming into this one on even footing. Boomy in the yellow, Experience very much in the red. It's the gauntlets from Boomy versus the axe of Experience. D-Sig, Experience gets around it. Another D-Sig, not even close enough to punish that. That's one of the beauties of that down signature, is if your opponent is in the spot that Experience is, you can just throw that out. There's like basically no shot that they can get there in time to defend against that, to punish you on it. But now it's gauntlet v gauntlet.
Yo, but Boomy is not finding hits, but he finds the one he needs. He's going to take this to game number 5.
Man, Made's numbers are just low. They're really relying so much on Experience going absolutely crazy.
I mean, the thing that's working well for Made is, like, his numbers are low, but he's not getting knocked out that drastically fast that he's not, like, at least taking a couple of the blue stocks with him. Like, he lost his last stock, but Boomy and Snowy were also creeping into those final stocks as well.
That game specifically was probably one of the ones where Made got knocked out earlier than normal, but definitely I agree with you for some of the games before that one. You can see it on the graph right there. It was a little bit over halfway into the game, so probably about 60% through the game, and Made was already taken out of this one. But looking at Experience's graphs, he has like a nice concave up.
Okay.
Exponential for the first one,
Yeah.
then his second stock is linear, and then his third stock, I believe, was concave down. A little bit of math there. For the viewers at home, I know they love that.
Were very nice, but what wasn't nice for the blue team was that same move DI. They got the 2 end lights, so the red team was able to DI up, so they couldn't continue that combo despite the fact that the blue team had locked up both red team members.
Oh, there's the D-Light. Made actually pulls out of that because he knew he had Experience in it. And if you look at the damage, Experience has a lot of damage on him compared to Boomy. So if he went for the recovery off of that, he was going to send Experience flying, possibly to KO. I don't think at that point, but he can't risk any more damage onto Experience.
Yeah, didn't want to risk it, but that will connect onto the teammate. The weapon toss Made will still get back to the stage safely. Blue team opting to play it smart, play it safe. Stay on stage, don't risk the edge guard.
Made's still not afraid to throw out those side signatures, though. Even the neutral signature there, just barely missing Boomy. Had luck with that previously when we were talking about Demon Island, but hasn't found the right signature placement just yet here on Fortress of Lions.
Yo, the falling side air from Made off that weapon toss. Stock advantage is tied, but Boomy with the recovery. Experience on the edge guard. Snowy wants to play this out unarmed against Experience's axe, but doesn't get the KO.
We didn't see a lot of confidence in that edge guard from Experience's axe either. He was just kind of chilling around, looking almost like he wanted to completely disengage. He actually axe recovered back over on top of the main platform. Boomy still going in on this one, has the gauntlets. Oh,
that's
ends up taking out his teammate on that one, but it's not the worst trade in the world. Experience is going to find the KO onto Boomy in the process, so maybe that trade was not so good because that left Boomy by himself. He ended up taking damage. Snowy had the stock to play with, but Boomy doesn't.
Now, this could go either direction. This is a fragile situation right now as both red team members are in that KO percent. That downlight from Snowy almost puts Made off screen, but Boomy's the target, and Boomy's running out of jumps. He gets up safely. Snowy, though, won't, and now Boomy left in the edge guard. Narrowly touches the wall, but the stock advantage is huge in favor of the red team.
Boomy's taking so much damage. I don't know how they're going to be able to come back from this one. Boomy is so close to being knocked out of this game. And keep in mind, we talked about second chances with Luna and Pugsy, Walshy and Cutie earlier. We're in the elimination bracket. There are no second chances here, especially when we're in Game 5.
The double tap potential here. Made an Experience already won one set over Boomy and Snowy. Boomy gets back onto the stage. He knows he needs to survive, but he can't do too much. Goes for the ground pound. Gets back up. Doesn't get the punish, though.
Man, Snowy's trying to go crazy. Boomy's trying to play as safe as he can. Snowy's trying to go crazy. They have their responsibilities delegated between the two of them, and they're doing the best with what they have. The damage is coming out, but still, man, Boomy needs to take like one errant hit. And he's taken out of this game. And there it is. Snowy in the 1v2. That sends off screen, but not to the blast zone.
The recovery not enough. Snowy trying to play the 1v2. He needs it, but that's the combo, and that's the KO. Experience and Made close it out 3-2.
Guaranteeing themselves the top 3 in the game 5. If we're looking at the numbers for Snowy and Boomy, they're almost looking like the numbers for Made and Experience previously. Snowy coming out with big 612 damage, but Boomy over there at 357. When we get to see the graphs at the end, I want everybody to look at the second stocks of Snowy and Boomy, because those are the main outliers. You can see them on the screen. The bottom 2 graphs right there. The top one is Snowy, the bottom one is Boomy. Snowy second stock, almost non-existent.
That was such a little amount of damage. You can basically count the number of hits he took before he fell. Meanwhile, Boomy took a bunch in a very short amount of time. That's why it's a very sharp peak, but even so, both of them lost those stocks quick, and the blue team, Experience and Made, were able to run away with that one, and now they're in the hot seat. If they want to close out today as the champions, they have to win another best of 5, and then another best of 5, and then another best of 5.
They have that guaranteed top 3 placement, though, so this is Experience probably feeling at least pretty good. You know they have their sights set on that first place finish. They want that gold medal, and I think anything less than that will probably be unsatisfactory for them, but at least guaranteeing themselves the top 3 probably feels a little bit good given Experience's tweet earlier today saying, why are people forgetting about us? Why are we not in people's top 3 predictions? They started with the statement of taking out Boomy and Snowy early on. They finished part of the statement there with taking out Boomy and Snowy again, and of course doing that, guaranteeing themselves top 3.
Well, it looks like we've got a series of runbacks as well, because Experience and Made, yes, they did beat Boomy and Snowy earlier and then got the double tap, but now they're going into Walshy and Cutie, the team that knocked them into the elimination bracket, but looks like the community is feeling a little bit different because a little bit of favoritism towards Made and Experience.
Only a little bit, though, and we don't have necessarily all of the votes in just yet. Make sure to vote in chat. Do that, do that, do that.
Count the votes.
It was basically like right down the middle, which is interesting. After Made and Experience just taking out big names, Boomy and Snowy, I would think that maybe people would be a little bit more favored towards them, more than just like the 56% that we saw. Like, that's barely a majority of voters out there thinking that Made and Experience can take this.
Well, a little bit of historians there might have remembered that Walshy and Cutie did win earlier, so maybe that's why it's so narrow. But right now, Walshy and Cutie going for more. The side sig to take out Experience. Made on the right side. Still on the Chun-Li, but she's going to be on her second stock.
Walshy on the edge, man, doing really well. Took out Made. Experience was taken out on the left side. Okay, take out off the top. We're back to Apocalypse, man. This is just where we've been.
Oh, the North Americans love Apocalypse, but Cutie not loving that wall because not able to get back up. And the red team looking for more as Experience is going big. He's does get the wall touch. Made's there just in case. And Experience with the down airs might get the stock off Cutie.
So many things are happening over there. I'm a little bit surprised Made felt confident enough to go with the GC down signature because it's a very generous hitbox. It's not the best move in the game, so we don't see it too often, but it has a very generous hitbox, which is a little bit risky to throw out on the edge. One, of course, he burned his dodge, but also there were 3 other players over there, and of course one of them was his teammate, and we saw he's the one who actually got hit.
Yeah, a lot of potential to take out your teammate there. Fortunately, everybody is on even stocks, though. Side sig, not going to connect. Still no KOs just yet. There it is. Experience with the ground pound on the left side. Experience still showing prominent in the edge guards.
Ooh, Walshy just barely holding on, not being taken off the top. He was spending a lot of time on that soft platform, dipped down just a little bit to pick up Experience with the sword recovery. Didn't quite take out. I need to know what stance Walshy is on, whether he's on strength stance or what. D-Light recovery taken off the top, but Made is going to turn that into a 1-for-1. Now Made, who was not surviving as well earlier, now on pace with everybody and was the last person to lose their second stock.
Might have been a little lesson for the blue team to go, you know what? Everyone focused down Made and they weren't able to convert into a W. Let's not focus down Made. Instead, maybe put some pressure onto Experience.
Weapon toss goes down. That lets Made land safely. Cutie still hunting for those vertical KOs off the top. The sidelights into the recoveries. That's 2 recoveries that have not made a connection. We'll see if Cutie changes it up. And yes, we did see the immediate change up after the 2 failed recoveries into the sidelight into another sidelight.
Well, she not able to get the punish, helping out the teammate, but they're going to get, just the neutral light. Still, Experience able to get the Experience going to fall, and it's left to Made in the 1v2.
So he is in strength stance. I have the confirmation of that. So Walshy doing everything he can to make sure those sword recoveries KO just a little bit earlier. They're going to take that game, kind of splitting the damage right down the middle, 442 and 472 for the blue team. 5 KOs on Walshy, though. And I think part of that is because Walshy seems to be the finisher of that 2v1 combo that they have set up. It's that side signature a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent to what like Boomy and Snowy are doing, right? And then we kind of talked about how it finished off with Snowy going for that Dalsim side sig, and it wasn't enough to KO. This time, Walshy and Cutie, they're like, all right, we're not going to go for that Dalsim side sig. Instead, we're going to go to the other person, this time being that Akuma, that Val side signature.
Now, I don't know if you caught it on the graph before we ended up getting into this next game, but there was a huge chunk between the second and third stock of Cutie where it took literally no damage. It almost seemed like nothing was happening. He was taken out of the game, but no, he was just taking no damage. And then the same thing kind of happened on Walshy's third stock. Really only took 2 hits on that third stock for essentially the last third of the game.
Well, here we are into game number 2. A little bit of damage advantage to the red team.
Made able to go over, grab that weapon. Spawn comes in with the gauntlets. Now, one thing we haven't seen too much of so far is just the need to go off stage and the desire to stay off stage. Like we saw from Boomy and Snowy, that was one of the things that really spelled disaster for them. Walshy and Cutie completely staying away from that. We're not seeing these really long, extended edgeguard segments.
Yeah, definitely not seeing those intense edgeguards coming out on either side where plenty of Gauntlet things are happening. Meanwhile, on stage, the neutral signature from Walshy will KO Made. Left side experience hanging out there. And like we've been pointing out, Walshy and Cutie not going to go for the edgeguard. They're going to stay on stage, maybe look for the 1v2 on the Made.
Ooh, experience. He ends up going with the recovery there, but then turns around, hits the side air, hits the weapon toss to bonk Cutie on the head, secure that double KO experience, the only one still on first stocks. No major lead, but yeah, we see that edgeguard situation. Experience has control.
Yeah, and really good coverage coming out from the red team, right? Like, Experience was low, but Made covering the high option with the Gauntlet side air, and then you saw Experience from below going with that recovery. It's why the blue team's kind of getting launched in all these awkward angles, and another edge guard, and Walshy can't get the touch.
Man. Just, you can't do that. You got to stop doing that. We just saw. Like, we don't need any more proof. We already have the proof. Stop giving us the proof that you shouldn't fight Experience on the edge.
He is just taking stocks in those edge guards, or at least getting enough damage for Made to get the down signature 5 stocks to the 2 of the blue team. Turn that to 4-2.
Yeah, this game, it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for a blue team victory, but it's going to take quite a bit. They're essentially going to have to hit 3 hits for every 1 they get taken. We just haven't seen any evidence of anyone able to take out Experience on the edge in like cheeky fashion. Nobody's taken out Experience in yellow, and he's taking everyone else out in yellow or orange on the edge. So trying to force that for the high risk, high reward play, I don't know if there's any fruit there.
I mean, it's a big gamble, but the odds are not in your favor. And Made and Experience going to close out game number 2, tying it up 1 apiece. A lot of it, again, off the back of Experience getting 5 KOs, putting out so much work in the offstage. You can already see that ground pound that KO'd Walshy.
You know, I just saw Experience's taunt at the end of the game. It's the ball and taunt, but I never knew that Rayman dribbles his own body.
Yeah. It's a unique thing specifically for Rayman.
How is this game not rated M for that alone? Because that makes me very uncomfortable. I don't know if I can continue doing commentary. I'm
pretty sure that's like straight from the Rayman games. Like it's literally like Rayman in the Rayman video game does that as just like an idle animation.
Jail. He should go to jail. Oh my goodness. Look at that big old wedge from Experience. Essentially, let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4/5 of the game. Essentially 80% of that game was spent on Experience's first stock. And then you kind of have the reverse for Made, where almost 80% of the game was spent on his second stock.
Yeah, I mean, taking out 4 stocks off of the blue team while he was doing so, right? Took out Walshy's first and second stocks, Cutie's first and second stocks, while Experience was extending that initial one. A great opener, or I guess a great game 2 for this team of Experience and Made. And now we're getting into game number 3, and Demon Island was still on the board.
There's a graph behind us. What are we supposed to know?
Look how big that is. They probably want you to do the,
yeah, they essentially blew up the graph to show us big.
He wants you to run the bit.
Look, I wasn't ready for you to deliver that because I didn't ask for it. I wasn't even ready for it. Yeah, y'all are faster than I was.
Production just wants it. But
and I'm one of the world's fastest gamers.
We want game number 3, and we're going to get it as we get into this one. No character swaps made, sticking with the Chun-Li experience, sticking with the Rayman.
And of course, it's Apocalypse time. Ladies and gentlemen, that neutral light just dropping from Experience because he picked it up in that sort of weird spot on the corner. Ended up falling out of it. Now he's over on the wall. Walshy not going to fight that. Even though Experience doesn't have the gauntlets in his hands, he's not going to fight that. A very wise choice based on the evidence we've seen so many times.
Cutie really trying to pick and choose how to get around Experience on this edge guard, but when it comes to high in the sky, going to go for the recovery. Experience putting out some more damage. The ground pound connects onto Walshy. The turnaround, they need to get Experience, but he's going to survive on this left side.
Man, they were chasing Walshy around so hard. They want that KO on him so bad. And it's like Cutie's chasing after them, but he's just not fast enough. It's like he's back there being like, hey, guys, wait, come back. Please, I'm back here. Please, I need a break. He just can't find the hits, can't find the interruptions. And Walshy taking so much damage, ends up being knocked out. Now, Cutie knocked out. That is a full team wipe for Red.
And Walshy going to try to survive against both red team members, but Experience with another edge guard opportunity. The recovery just to survive. Downlight recovery this time to take the stock of Experience.
Now they're going to be looking for Made. Oh, a little bit slow on that neutral signature. I'm not sure if Walshy charged that up a little bit because he knew he was going to need a little bit more strength, a little bit more variable force on it to get that KO, or if that was just poorly timed.
Yo, but the threading over onto Experience.
Don't do it.
No, that's your
Don't
teammate.
do it. Don't do it.
They're living. Oh, but Cutie gets around the neutral sig. Walshy going to have to make the long trek back and will survive the edge guard of Experience. Team combo, they want the damage on the Made more than they want the KO on Experience.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. I think that they wanted the more damage on Made because they also thought that they would continue hitting Experience. So they would build up more damage, which they didn't need, but they could also build up that damage on Made and eventually knock both of them out at the exact same time. They do get Experience, who's now on final stocks. I can't believe Walshy was able to get back off of that one. I thought that was going to be Blast Zone for sure. They do find it with the spear recovery from Made. Neutral Sig, that's going to be the KO. Now Made survivability is really working for this red team.
Yeah, and then, of course, those signatures, being able to follow up off of Experience to get so much more. Experience kind of like puts out all this threat, and Made's in the backline surviving and putting out damage. Side sig, okay.
Great punish from Walshy to pick that one up, take out Made. We have a reasonably even game here comparing Experience and Walshy and then Made and Cutie. Similar damages all around for those teammates. Okay, Experience, please do something. It took him a moment, but he did get back in, did end up interrupting that, but Walshy's putting out some pressure real strong onto Experience, hitting him away, adding up that damage, and now Made and Experience are both pretty damaged, so any major hit may not send them to the Blast Zone, but it'll send them flying, split up that team.
Yo, but they are getting the hits. The red team putting out some damage. Walshy going to get launched. Lots of people in the red, but the NC gets one. Cutie gets another. It's a 1v1.
Who's the better 1v1er here? I don't even know. Oh,
Made.
It's Made.
There you go.
it's Made. That's it. That's an easy question and answer. Oh, wow. 626 coming out from Made. 5 KOs that game. Good work from Made, who we've seen some low numbers on. We've kind of been harping on Made for those really low numbers. He's been relying on Experience to put out 600, 700, at times even 800 plus damage, but not that game.
But when the Experience Nation needed it, Made was actually there this time and was able to help out, putting out so much damage, the most damage on the board. And that puts Experience and Made up 2-1, the possibility of beating out the team that knocked them down into the elimination bracket.
Great choice from Made to swap over onto the Chun-Li, onto this Wu Shang pick. We're going to Fortress of Lions. We're away from Apocalypse. We're now onto the spooky stage that matches the background here at the Autumn Championship.
They got to be thematic for this one, but Walshy and Cutie want to get this one to game number 5. Cutie so far undamaged, but they need to put more damage out onto the red team.
Experience caught sweating there just a little bit, but the person who should really be sweating probably is Walshy right now. A lot of damage. It seems like before game plans were to take Made out of the game, the red team makes sure to focus onto Walshy. They know he's doing so much work. They know that Walshy is like the main finisher for their 2v1 combo, so you take him out of the game, and that takes away some of the potential to knock the team out.
Yo, but Cutie has been throwing out those N6. Experience gonna fall on the left side. This is a big opportunity for the blue team as Experience is down to his final stock. Team combo attempted, but the weapon toss interrupts.
Experience going back in, trying to forget that one as quickly as he possibly can. Hits the down air. Walshy going for the edge guard. Experience turns it around. Experience on final stock. Walshy now only on second. So it's not the worst trade in the world for the blue team. It's 5 stocks to 3. Experience is done. I don't know what's up with Experience this game, but it's got to be something.
Got hit by the angle there. He was going aggressive in the off stage and just wasn't working out for him. Made, though, gets a nice little pogo. Still has to get through 4 stocks, but Made's got 2. Made with the unarmed.
Oh, Walshy actually
recovery.
disengaged. I don't know if he expected Made to be above him. Interesting choice there to end with a neutral signature rather than going for the side signature, sending to the right blast zone. We're on Fortress of Lions, so the blast zone is, I mean, it has to be. Honestly, I haven't specifically tested this, whether the blast zone on the right side is closer than the top. Just going to wash our hands of that one. I think they were probably having some connection issues that game. That would be my guess based on the
you don't have to
weird
Johns
things
for
we saw.
Experience. I'll just point out he put out 108 damage. That was a rough one, but maybe Experience likes a good storyline. He likes a Game 5 situation. When the pressure is on, can he perform? Because now he needs to if he wants to go on into the grand finals.
Going back to the Fortress of Lions. We're going to end this one here. The winner moves on into grand finals with a guaranteed top 2 placement. The loser of this one is out of the tournament at 3rd place. A strong finish for either of these teams, really something they should be proud of, but you know both of these teams have their eyes on the gold medal. They want that 1st place spot, and even though they can be happy with the 3rd place, I don't think they'll be fully satisfied.
You know, Walshy and Cutie hoping to repeat their performance at Summer Championship. Made an Experience hoping to repeat their performance at the Mid-Season Invitational. Which team will succeed, though? Because right now, Made's got the double. A great spot dodge to avoid Cutie coming in with the downlight as well.
Recovery still coming in from Made, hoping to take Walshy off the top. The dodge comes in from Walshy after the neutral air from Experience, so no ground pound coming in to take away that stock just yet. Damage swing, oh my goodness, it is in favor of the red team. They're starting to add it up on Made, though.
The ground pound Experience with a turnaround. Cutie going to try to make it a trade, but Made with the save.
Ooh, neutral sig coming in. Either player being hit I don't think would be the KO move yet, but Made hitting the side sig from the middle of the stage is going to send Walshy now by himself for just a little bit. He doesn't go over to the wall because guess who's there? It's Experience. No need to put yourself in that dangerous area.
No, but they do need to get these stocks. The side air will launch Experience, but you see Walshy immediately turn towards Made. They want those power plays. They want to go for the 1v2s. Red team not giving them any. The handoff not going to connect.
Oh, Experience. He's getting over to the wall, but the blue team was giving him quite a bit of space. You saw Cutie jumping and floating several jump heights above Experience. Didn't want to get too in his face because you know how nasty Experience is on the edge. He does have the axe now. Not the stronger of his 2 edge guard weapons, even though it is still strong.
Yeah, and that weapon toss will finish off, but concerned for Cutie right now as he's the one getting close to that KO percent. The side air trying to finish off this first stock of Made. Edge guard opportunity. Cutie gets the nair, gets the ground pound, gets the ground pound. Experience still gets back up, though.
I don't know. This is scary to do because Cutie's so damaged here. Not necessarily in KO damage yet, but if Experience catches you in the wrong place at the wrong time that he's done so many times, I don't know, man. That was a big risk that Cutie took.
Didn't quite pay off, but didn't have to lose a stock
Get
for
away,
it.
Walshy, go away.
Oh, the clash out. Walshy still touches.
Walshy, please go
Made
away.
comes in. Gonna keep everyone alive.
Neutral air coming out from Cutie. Juggling Experience.
There's one. Red team with the side air from Made. Puts Cutie down to final stocks here in game number 5.
Even if they get the stock off of Experience, the red team is still going to be in a better position. Definitely after picking up that KO onto Walshy. Cutie does have a weapon in his hand. Walshy's going to be looking for one. You still see him in the area, so he can follow up or save Cutie if needed. Goes over to the weapon spawn, picks up the gauntlets.
Walshy?
Dude,
The save? Wait. Walshy still touches both blue team members alive. Hope is still here for them.
Okay, QD actually goes back onto the main platform. I thought he was going to press that edge guard a little bit more, given that he was at weapon advantage compared to Made, also at damage advantage compared to Made, but no, goes for the safe play, gets back on the corner, throws out that side signature right over the corner, waiting for Made's hurt box to peek up just a bit.
Bro, why'd they have to pick this map for Game 5? This music is making me stressed.
Dude, it's too much. Charging that one up while she falls into it, not going to be the stock loss just yet.
QD going deep for the ground pound. Experience gets past. Walshy getting launched. Both blue team members. Much more damage. The side air makes it a 1v2. QD gets the nair. Goes up. Running out of jumps here. Experience can't touch. It's a 1v1, but Made's won this before.
Experience was at the weapon disadvantage, but QD is at the damage disadvantage here. Very much in the red.
One more Sair.
For a recovery, there it is, taken off the top in Game 5. Experience and Made clutch it out, pushing further and further in this bracket.
They're going into the grand finals. They're going up against the top team, Luna and Pugsy. But oh my goodness, Made an Experience. They clutched up. Game 4, a little bit of a wash. It looked rough. Experience, again, put out 108 damage, and yet in Game 5, they were able to shake all that off and play to the best of their ability.
And Made is doing so much work now. That game, I think Made did about 626 damage, and that is an Experience doing nothing. He still put out like mid-500s as well. So it's Experience doing well. It's Made doing a little bit better between these two in terms of just at least raw damage. Made doing a fantastic job now. When he was a little bit of a liability earlier. He had a target on his back. That's what Boomy and Snowy were going after. He relied on Experience for so many things, and now we're really seeing Made step it up, especially when it matters.
Dude, that's what you call a good relationship, right? Like, better or worse, no matter what, they're sticking together. Made is there. I mean, going back to the storyline from Midseason Invitational, where Made literally was invited through Experience. Experience had the invite to go to the Midseason, and he was like, I want my teammate Made, and they ended up winning out at the Midseason Invitational. Experience, he has that opportunity. He has that potential to put out 800 damage and close out when Made needs it, but also is still there when Made's like, yo, it's my time. I'm going to put out these big numbers, 500, 600 damage.
So we're moving into grand finals now. The Game 5s that have come out from Experience and Made, that has to be weighing on them at this moment. Winner semifinals, Walshy QD Experience Made, Game 5. Then there was a Game 5 after that against Dog and Pier, then Boomy and Snowy, then Walshy and QD again. The endurance is going to be
We got to figure out how they got into the grand finals, though. Let's throw it over to Remy with some analysis on that last set.
Made and Experience working really well together, and they both are going for these key power plays, separate but both very dangerous players. Made going for that more grounded approach where he racks up the damage as high as he can. You saw the 600s going up to the 800s, really close stuff. But Experience, that offstage gameplay, you saw it cost him sometimes, but it also awarded him sometimes, and I think that mixture of player where it's like, okay, if Experience can just chill and Made can stay on stage, you got a lot to work with as a team. Going into it on the first clip, I just want to go back here and show you exactly what I'm talking about when I tell you that Experience off stage, you give him 1 inch and it just somehow becomes a mile. Just one nair right there turns into Walshy's full stock. Meanwhile, Made is on stage keeping the damage even, keeping the stocks close. And it kind of felt like that the entire game. If Made was able to take you off, if Experience was able to take you off stage, you were in danger. And if Made had you on stage, he was winning that interaction. Stuff like that continued throughout the entire set. Again, another play here from the two of them. Going really well together. You can see Made kind of take initiative here, going off stage against QD. But it is Experience that says, I'm the one that needs to get these kills. I'm the one that needs to clean it up. He's the one that wants all the offstage KOs, but you cannot ignore the fact that Made set it up for both of them there. And we're going to look at it one more time, this time a bit slower, just so you can see Made's value to this team, because he did start it off with Spear, playing it a bit quicker through. He's actually able to switch off the Spear, even though he's getting most of the damage. Oh, wait, this is the wrong clip. Oh, yeah, so he started off with the gauntlets. Yeah, and he is able to send him up high, fall through with it, going for the edge guard. Walshy is going to take the fall from Experience, and then Experience is also going to get the down air Cleo on QD with the weapon throws. Really good setting up from Experience, really good pressure on stage from Made to get them to that point. And yeah, they just played it really well together. Experience off stage is just a terrifying monster, I can't lie. Another moment here with a recovery from Made, and then the 1-2 switcheroo on the combo there. It allows them to get some alone time with Walshy, but now they got some alone time with Luna and Pugsy, and I want to see exactly how they're going to deal with that another monster of a team. And the casters are going to be the ones to tell us that story.
Yeah, they are going to be going into a monster team of Luna and Pugsy. A little bit of a different beast. Sure, Walshy was looking solid, but at the end of the day, this is Luna and Pugsy we're talking about.
They've been running through a lot of different teams today. Really, the only one it seems like they weren't able to super run through was Java and Phazon. That was really the only game 5 that they ended up playing today. Everyone else kind of took one game or no games off of them. So they've been extremely dominant. Meanwhile, on the other side, Experience and Made have been able to eke it out in the end in those game 5s. It's been a lot of games for them, especially when they went down into the elimination bracket, game 5 after game 5 after game 5. And we're going back to Apocalypse. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the place to be if you are a North American 2v2 player.
Yeah, clearly the North Americans have got to practice Apocalypse because that is the map pick, and every other region should keep an eye on it. But Luna's got to keep an eye on the jumps as Luna's already lost the first stock 20 seconds into this one, and Pugsy, the threat from Experience, he's still winning out in the edge guards.
We'll see if that continues throughout this. Made dipping down low, but not in danger, able to get back. You see him jumping around, floating, trying to stay away from both members of the blue team. Goes in with the neutral layer onto Pugsy. They aren't able to turn it into much, but the fact that Made didn't get hit was huge for this team.
Yeah, Made managing to survive, basically untouched in this one. In comparison, Pugsy pretty close to KO%. The red team just needs to find that one big hit.
Oh, dipping down. You saw him fast fall, almost like he was expecting that D-Sig to come. I don't know if he was expecting a dare or a ground pound or that D-Sig, but he got away from it. Made going to lose that first stock. The weapon toss, bonking Experience on the head. Nice down air coming out from Luna. Not quite enough for Experience to get back. Also didn't have Luna close enough to him for Experience to grab that nair, get the chase dodge up, get the wall touch.
Yeah, really good recognition from Luna that he hit him far enough with that down air. You saw him jump and then kind of look around trying to decide what he needed to do, but a side air from Experience will keep the Dhalsim, keep the Rayman stock close.
It's 3 stocks to 3. Made is the most damaged one on the board here. Man, Pugsy is just swanging and banging, putting Made into the red, almost on the KO damage. Another down air hit. Made, though, pressing Luna high.
Yo, Pugsy is swinging in all directions, even putting a lot of hurt onto Luna as well. And that's kind of one of the things, like, we always talk about Jala's low defense, but the other side of it is, like, you get high strength, high dex, and high movement speed as the trade-off.
Ooh, went for the gravity cancel neutral signature. Not really anyone right on that weapon spawn just yet, but I can see the idea coming out from Pugsy to guard against anyone immediately moving over and grabbing that weapon, especially with the range that you can pick up that weapon away from.
Yeah, really was just trying to cover that spawn, make sure that none of the red team members could get it too quickly. Still, this one isn't over yet. Even though Pugsy has 2 stocks, Luna is hurting and needs to outlive Experience, but won't do so. Pugsy's got to play the 1v2.
Now, I'm not sure whether Pugsy wants Sword or Axe here. Now, Sword is going to mean that he doesn't get punished quite as much. Okay, with the ground pound there. He kind of risked a lot from that. If he got hit by Made, probably taken off the top. Pugsy just really wants to play up there.
Pugsy's like, if you're going to come up here, I'm going to take these stocks. You're not locked in here with me. I'm locked in here with you, or something like that. I don't actually remember. But either way, Experience with the side air. Pugsy with the recovery will turn this into a 1v1.
I don't want to fly on Pugsy Airlines because it gets dangerous up there. Let me tell you that one. And you were right on the quote. You were exactly right. You nailed it. Great job.
I watched that movie once.
I love that movie.
Made denying weapons, but needs to deny a touch from Pugsy because Pugsy has so much health to play with and Made has next to none.
Not sure if an Axe Inlight from the middle of the stage will KO here. Might be looking for a falling Sarah. Right now, he's just looking to not be taken out of this game. What is Made doing? Who is this?
He managed to avoid every single hit, stealing out jumps, stealing out stocks. Made clutches it out in the 1v1 when he could not afford to get touched.
We didn't see any taunts from Luna that game. I don't know if we're going to see them now after that game 1. I don't know if that's him saying, okay, we're going to give you game 1, but now I'm serious. Now I'm going to taunt. Now I'm going to try and tilt you because Pugsy and Luna are going to have to find something. They do have some time to play with because they're coming from the winner's side of the bracket. Of course, Experience and Made, like you said earlier, they have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to take this tournament with the gold medal around their neck.
They're going to try to do so. They've already gotten 1 game under their belt, need 2 more for the reset. Luna going for the offstage, opts for the target swap onto Experience.
That's a nice target swap. He is taking some damage now, goes in with the neutral signature. I'm going to be real. I don't know what that one was. Maybe he wanted to slide charge it over on the corner because nobody was above him.
You know, sometimes it's all about taking space. Put out a hitbox that covers a lot of area, and that's what that NSIG does, especially when charged. A lot of vertical space getting taken away. He's throwing out a lot of those NSIGs. A lot of people in KO %. Great job from Experience, making sure Made does not get taken out on the punish from Luna.
Experience over on that wall. Luna ends up taking out Made on the right side. Everybody on their first stocks except for Made and now Pugsy. Experience, man, he is pushing so hard in those offstage engagements, and he's winning so often. And even when he doesn't win, it's not like he's losing. He's just really kind of going even.
Yeah, at worst, he's going even, sometimes with the damage deficit, but either way, he has not been getting his stocks taken in those edge guard situations. Generally, it's him who is taking the stocks.
Neutral air into the gravity cancel. Neutral light coming out from Experience here. His gauntlets have been devastating today. Gauntlets as a whole have been devastating in North America. If there's like one constant, it's, well, if there's 2 constants, one of them is Apocalypse and the other one is Gauntlets.
Yo, but Luna and Pugsy looking so good. They even had an aerial team combo where Pugsy ground pounded down and a gravity cancel neutral light came from Luna. Luna does get the wall touch, and Pugsy gonna get the side air, putting Made down to his final stock.
Nice side air follow-up from Pugsy. You saw Luna continue that one off stage, hoping to find the side air. Pugsy ends up falling to Experience's Rayman, and Experience keeps it going.
Great coverage again from the red team. You saw Made covering one of the dodge options and then Experience covering the others. Great pickup, and that will give them the stock advantage. But the blue team, they could start hunting Made.
That ladder was crazy from Pugsy and Luna's axe. You saw Experience on the wall. He was sent down there by Luna. Luna, with a smart brain, doesn't try to engage off stage against Experience, just goes for that main advantage as Experience is recovering back to the main platform. All of that damage came out on Made. All of that ladder that almost took Made off the top. Nice down air, though, from Made. And on the right side, Experience falls.
And Luna able to pick up the KO on the left side onto Made. It's all left to Experience, untouched on his final stock, but he's got to avoid the team combo from this blue team.
It's going to be tough. They also have different weapons, so they don't have to worry about same move DI. Even now that Luna is picking up the gauntlets, of course, don't have to worry about that same move DI. Only have to worry about that once Pugsy picks up an axe. Wow! That axe recovery ends up taking out Pugsy off the top, ends up sending Luna over to the right wall. Nice punish.
Yeah, that was a great axe recovery. Got both blue team members able to punish the down sig as well, the 1v1. Luna with that damage deficit, he might be arguably the better 1v1er, but Experience is playing better right now as he closes out game number 2.
Now, we were praising Made for the games that he was doing huge damage on. That doesn't happen to be one of them, but they do end up getting the W in the long run off the back of Experience. So we've seen even damage, even KOs between them. We've seen Experience carry games, and we've seen Made carry games as well. So a great sharing of the responsibilities between these two players.
Dude, that's a mark of a good relationship. I know I said it before, I'll say it again. Sometimes, you know what, maybe I'm a little busy and I need someone to help me with the household chores. Maybe I need someone to do the dishes today, and that's what you need when you have a good partner, both in life and in 2v2s.
Yeah, I just got a cat.
Well,
and he just walks around yelling for food, which is honestly like what I do mostly too. So
yeah.
we
just kind of yell at each other.
We just get nothing done. He yells at me, I'm yelling at him. Yeah, I don't know how to have a successful relationship. I don't think no one's surprised by that one.
Not really, but you know, you could take a page out of either of these teams' books because both of them looking really good as teams because they've been sticking together throughout the majority of this year, and now we're getting into game number 3. Made an Experience, 1 game away from getting that reset.
Now, we saw Experience go away from the cannon pretty early on in our block here, completely staying away from that. Wanted these gauntlets from Rayman. We've seen that that was such a smart decision coming out from Experience, even when that cannon was so devastating, but a great choice for Experience to swap. Also a great choice for Made to swap, and that's something we don't really see the other team do. Like Pugsy, he do be playing Jala. Luna now do be playing the Dawson.
Yeah, there have not been too many swaps on the blue team for a while now. They've been sticking with their characters, and not sure how that's working out for them as they are currently behind in the stock count. Luna, the first one to fall here in game number 3.
It's going to take some damage to end up getting these stocks as well. They're going to need a little bit more unless okay. Neutral signature from Pugsy from the middle of the stage. Those devastating signatures that Jala has in her kit with all of that strength. Even that neutral air is going to KO off the top. Pugsy's survivability is back on top. We'll see if he can hold on to it for the rest of this game. Made sent over on the edge at the weapon disadvantage. Goes for the weapon spawn on the soft platform.
I love that setup from Pugsy. Goes for the downlight down air to send towards Luna. Luna follows up with a neutral air. Didn't go for more because, again, respecting Experience in the edge guard. Experience does get the side air there, though, so the stock count remains even.
Oh, the GC side signature coming out from Experience. I guess he felt confident enough to do that because Pugsy was just spawning back in. That could have been a huge play, and I don't think Pugsy was really in the place nor had the time to get the punishment off of that burned aerial dodge.
Once again, Luna a little bit behind everyone else, losing that second stock a little bit faster than everyone else. Side air, and Experience stays even with them.
Now, all of a sudden, the lead is definitely in favor of the blue team because of Pugsy's survivability. If they can bully Made, put him on final stocks, it'll be 3-2 with Pugsy in a great spot. Made over on the wall. You see the D-Light reaching over the corner from Luna, but no follow-up able to connect after that.
But even so, we saw kind of something similar in game number 1 where Pugsy was out-surviving, had so much health, and Made was able to clutch out in the 1v1. Blue team cannot rely on Pugsy's survivability right now, but Luna is out of there. It's all left to Pugsy.
Great follow-ups from Made, grabbing 2 stocks right there, adding those to his belt. Has Pugsy in the 1v2. Pugsy over on the corner, not stuck on the wall just yet. There is a weapon spawn coming in. Of course, Made has complete control of that, opting now for the spear that keeps away. Same move DI if they had gauntlets and gauntlets. Pugsy grabs the spawn. That one happened to come right to him. He's able to grab it out of the air before it touches down, and it is the axe. He's going to have to fight one hit at a time. He will have good damage per move, but his ability to hit strings is going to be limited unless he risks punishment. Look at that! Of course, had plenty of time to save. Pugsy going back in, fighting Experience's gauntlets on the wall. He doesn't really have anywhere to go. He's trying to disengage.
Great save from Made, keeping the team combo potential alive. Pugsy showing some threats out, going for the safe options. Haven't seen an axe neutralite. Would have been the most active frame, something to lock him down. Side heavy, and that's a stock.
I feel like that's the second one of those we've seen today. I can't remember if Pugsy was the one who did it earlier. It might have been Luna, but I honestly can't remember. Second one of those we've really seen today. Pugsy in the 1v1, definitely the stronger 1v1er by far, but at quite a disadvantage. Went for the D-Light down air into the net. D-Light recovery. We saw Pugsy pushing for that in previous games. He hits it here to clutch it out.
We saw earlier Made was able to steal out the stock from Pugsy. This time it's Pugsy who steals it back from Made. A soul for a soul to keep the blue team in this in game number 4.
Denies the reset.
They don't want it.
What a pickup. What a pickup from Pugsy there. Looking at the damage here, the damage split between weapons, you see it pretty even between Made, even though, I mean, if I had to pick one, I would have picked the spear as sort of the game changer for him, mostly because of the signature usage.
Yeah, I mean, being able to follow up with those spear sigs, okay. A little bit of an early scary start as Luna was already off stage against Experience's gauntlets while unarmed, but Luna does manage to get back up safely again with the help of Pugsy.
Oh, the bottom side of that picking up, sending Made flying, doesn't immediately lead to the stock. Made actually goes back in at the weapon disadvantage on a Pugsy, but that split up the red team completely, and they're still split. That's giving the 1v1s to Pugsy and Luna. Pugsy 1v1ing Experience, Luna 1v1ing Made. Now you see them switch between the two. Made has not been able to leave the right side wall or like deep on the right side low.
Dude, blue team had the red team split like SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs where they were singing along to each other, but right now they're getting the stocks. Blue team basically untouched. Made in the red, avoids any follow-up off of Luna, goes for more in the offstage though.
That's Made over on that wall saying, but this wall is not a home. This is not the home I know. This Apocalypse is not the same without you.
You had such a good, you know, I couldn't keep up with your singing capabilities.
I mean, I thought we were going to go back and forth. I thought we were going to hit the duet. I would, of course, be SpongeBob, and you'd be Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, I do have some big Mr. Krabs vibes, but right now...
Oh, it's the stove, I know. That's what it is. Couldn't remember that word.
The red team getting a little crabby in this one as they are down 2 stocks behind the blue team. Luna goes for the offstage. Top of the map, though. Pugsy avoids the KO from Made.
He said top of the map, top of the map, top of the map, top of the hat. Let's get this stock. Let's get this stock. Let's get this stock. But he didn't quite get it.
In the back, I know Zip is enjoying all your references.
I hope he is. I'm sure Frone liked that one.
Yeah, these ones are for them.
I heard him.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Falling side air from Pugsy. Damage advantage, but you know what? The red team bringing this one back. They were behind, but they managed to get this one a little bit closer. They're not in those KO percents, but again, the split comes out. Plankton comes in, starts shoving Made into the chum bucket.
Okay, the weapon toss goes up. Experience has Pugsy. That's a big down air. Luna coming in for the save. Oh. Everybody split up. These hits are so big. Are Luna and Pugsy both going to fall here? Pugsy does fall. Luna's able to get back onto the platform.
He's going to survive. Opts to keep that stock while Pugsy falls. Experience still more damage than Luna, but again, Made going for the deep KO at the top of the map.
3 stocks to 3, but Experience is more damage than Luna is, but I think both of them are probably in KO damage. Experience is going to fall first. Gives a slight man advantage, but they aren't able to capitalize too much. Experience is back in. He has the weapon. He's starting to take some axe hits. Luna taking hits from Experience as well. Taken off the bottom. We'll see what Pugsy's able to do. He can't take too much damage here. He's sitting on that soft platform that doesn't really give any room for Experience and Made to grab a good setup for a 2v1 combo. Oh, man, dude, Made almost taken off the top.
That N-Sig almost did it for the blue team. Experience on the right side, still avoiding those fires. The Yoga Fire not hitting for Luna. Made, though, very damaged on this right side. Trying to snatch an air there. Recovery, and it's all left to Experience in game number 4.
Luna's able to grab that weapon spawn. Not sure if Experience will be disarmed soon. It won't matter. There's the taunt that we wanted to see from Luna. The vibes have shifted. Not only are we headed to a game 5 here after that one, but we saw the taunt coming out. The confidence is back for Luna and Pugsy.
Only does it when he's winning, though. Some people might call that cringe.
I wouldn't. I only GG when I win.
I just don't GG.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
There's the D-Light ground pound. And he actually was disarmed on that one. So even if he was able to survive it, he was going to come back at the weapon disadvantage, and he likely wouldn't get a weapon for quite some time, as Pugsy and Luna would have complete stage control and therefore weapon control.
And here we go into game number 5. The difference between a reset or a gold medal. Luna and Pugsy hoping to get that gold medal, hoping that little taunt at the end of game number 4 will not turn into a getting bodied.
Now, Made is swapping over back onto the Luke that we saw previously. Keep in mind, he made that swap over to the Chun-Li before he got to this set. So we haven't seen Luna and Pugsy versus Experience and Made with Made on the Luke.
He's hoping that this will be the thing to do it. This is game number 5. They need this W. Ooh, Experience catches both blue team members with the neutral light.
Yeah, that was a nice follow-up because it was Luna that sent Pugsy into it, but then Experience ended up grabbing both of them off that nice little dump of damage that he found on him. That possibly is the reason they're a little bit in the lead here. Experience getting closer into that red. Luna sent flying. You see a Pugsy immediately rotate over to the right side of the stage.
Trying to get some help, trying to get some stocks. Lots of people in the red. Luna has not found a weapon for a hot minute and won't get one on this stock as Made gets the recovery. Pugsy gets the side air. Not enough as Experience gets the stock advantage.
That's going to be a full team wipe for red. Luna not going to take a single hit before Pugsy spawns back into the game. He's going to be looking for a weapon. There it is. Experience hits him once with the recovery, but he grabs the sword right after.
Luna just kind of riding his axe into the sunset for a little bit there, waiting for Pugsy to respawn. Goes for the down sig. Experience hits the teammate.
Oh, okay. Hits the sidelight and then continues off stage. Goes for the side air to pick up the KO. Blue team just a little bit behind red. Experience, you see him hunting for the weapon. That soft platform has just been like the exact spot that every newly spawning player wants to be in. They're hoping for that little bit of room, that little bit of safety there as they wait for the next weapon spawn to come in so they don't have to force into the weapon disadvantage unarmed.
I mean, we learned in Star Wars that height advantage is so nice, but Made with the side signature will get the stock advantage.
Yo!
The recovery not quite enough to finish out Pugsy.
Man, I thought that might do it with the low defense of Pugsy's Maggie, plus the high strength of Made's Luke, plus picking up so high in the air. Made is still hunting for that one, man. He's just not able to get it after Pugsy did it to him.
Well, he does finish off Pugsy's second stock. Luna left in the power play, will get the recovery onto Experience. Team combo, they need to finish it, and they will. Taking this to final stocks, keeping this one close.
Now the lead is smaller. This is a very small lead. Before it had both Luna and Pugsy in the yellow. Now the damage is actually going to favor the blue team just a little bit. Everybody has a weapon in this game. It's Made's blasters coming in, pushing Luna into the orange. Oh, man, just sending Luna over to the left side. You see Pugsy doing his best to make his way over there, give Luna a little bit of room.
He's trying to keep the teammate alive. Luna swinging, running, gets back to the wall. Pugsy doesn't get the end sig. Luna tries to come in, just eats a downlight from his teammate.
Who is going to fall first, Made or Luna? Experience
Down
Luna
sig!
over on the edge. One of the rare down
Oh,
sigs.
the nair!
He went down. Oh, Luna's going to fall. Pugsy in the 1v2. Just get away from the wall, Pugsy. I know you think it's safe, but it's not. But the main stage isn't safe either.
One hit from reset. Pugsy trying to deny it. The Sayer not going to do it. The weapon toss. And a down air Experience closes out game number 5. We're going to one more best of 5.
Here comes the replay.
Was he done? Did he try to double tap and save him? I think he did.
So I wonder, like, I don't think there's anything red team could have done there to save Experience. Because, like, Made was there, but he doesn't really have any options. They were basically at the same level right next to each other. If Made goes for the side air, they were low enough that that would just bounce off of the 45-degree wall. So you see where they were. If he goes for the side air, bounces off the wall. GG, apparently. It was a good game. I agree.
And now we're going to our final best of 5. Whichever team wins this will be crowned the Autumn Championship doubles team for North America. Luna and Pugsy took it to game 5, but weren't able to close it out in the final moments.
Experience starting this one off with an axe in his hand. Pugsy doing the exact same. I wouldn't be surprised if Experience swaps over to the gauntlets pretty quickly. There hasn't been another weapon spawn on the field for him to do so just yet. Pugsy's going to side sig to the left side of the stage, giving the blue team plenty of room to just go to town on the Luna and take away that stock.
Yeah, Luna is just getting bullied by the red team. Experience does get taken out, though. Made in the edge guard. The swap to cross worked in game number 5. Going to stick with it here in game number 1 of the grand finals reset.
Oh, Luna, okay. Finding a nice string onto Experience. Made coming in, hitting Pugsy away, stopping any continuation. Luna actually ended up hitting his teammate, putting him in perfect territory for Experience to find the KO onto Pugsy. Made the only one still on first stock. You're going to see him recover back to the main platform. With the man advantage, blue team wasn't able to do much, but they send Made again back over to the right side.
They're splitting this red team. Made going to have to try to make the respawn. Experience goes in, but the blue team not able to capitalize, instead opting for the 2v1 while Experience is hanging out on the left side. They get a recovery, still not enough.
Oh, that's going to be a punish immediately coming out from Experience. The weapon toss comes out from Luna, actually ends up hitting Pugsy. Experience, he's going to fall there. We didn't see Blue Team push that one too hard, and for good reason. We know what Made can do, or Experience can do. If you get anywhere near him when he has those gauntlets, those nairs have been just disastrous for everyone that Experience and Made have gone up against.
Just sneaking out stocks, winning out over this red team in the edge guard. Experience with a weapon toss, with the recovery, will take down Luna. Pugsy.
Oh, that's going to KO for sure. Made looking for that KO off the top. Finally gets it with the Blaster's recovery off the top. It is final stocks all aboard.
Luna trying to play that edge guard unarmed against Experience. Opts to back away, pick up an axe. Everybody on final stocks here.
Okay, Made with the blasters in his hands, finding some good hits. No major damage swings, but he's finding bit by bit. He's putting it out pretty consistently. He's the least damaged in this game so far. His zoning game is just really strong.
Pugsy, a little bit more damage than everyone else. Final moments here, and the recovery will do it. The defense of Maggie just too low.
That's the classic. You start them on orange, you end it in red. The stock is gone, and you're feeling good.
Well, not if you are Pugsy. Luna eats the weapon toss. He's got side airs. He'll get back to the wall safely.
He
goes for the read.
Yep, he went for it. Gets punished for it as well as Made comes in, hits the side air. Just right down the middle for Experience and Made, both putting out mid-400s in damage. We're actually seeing low damage numbers really coming out from Made and Experience. They're extremely efficient. If we look at the actual numbers themselves and do a little bit of math, 454 and 443. We're going to round one down to 450, the other one up to 450. That is each player essentially knocking out at exactly 150 damage per stock, which is right when you turn red.
Some critical plays, being able to be so efficient with that. I mean, we even saw that Pugsy stock that got taken out so quickly. And on top of that, they're surviving for quite a while. The blue team is not finishing stocks as efficiently. And now we're going into game number 2. The momentum in favor of Made and Experience. And no more taunts coming out from Luna.
Oh my god. I mean, we might see one if they can take away this stock from Made.
The save?
The recovery that came out from Experience, sending Made straight
combo.
up.
Oh!
Okay. Ends up hitting Pugsy a little bit there. This could put Pugsy in a bad spot. No! Gets the turnaround, hits the side air. Be careful, Pugsy. Gotta worry about that neutral air.
Was trying to respect the positioning there, hoping that Experience committed to something so he could follow up with a ground pounder, a dare, but Pugsy going to be the first one to fall. Luna avoids the neutral light. Recovery, stock count stays even.
Made gonna spawn in, immediately comes in swinging. Are they gonna trade 1 for 1 here? That would be huge.
Trying to make sure it's a trade, but Luna gets all the way back.
Hitting his teammate a little bit, working with Made, a double agent. Could you imagine?
The sleeper cell has activated. Team combo onto Experience, but he doesn't get the dare.
Man, that was a neutral signature KOing from the left side of the stage, sending over to the right. That is how strong that signature is. That's part of the reason that Made is so efficient with these knockouts. You saw the recovery knocking out Pugsy last game. Literally the last hit of recovery turned Pugsy red. This time, got the neutral signature sending to the right.
Oh, there's the recovery from Pugsy. Made down to the final stock here. Dare and Light. Experience taking damage. Made avoids the team combo, the double axe, making it very hard.
Luna's survivability could be one of the big difference makers here. He had that explosive string early on, and now he's surviving, keeping this one going, only in yellow on second stock. Meanwhile, both members of red are on final. That gives Luna a lot of room to just really press some of these engagements here. Especially you want to go off stage against Made. I don't recommend it against Experience, but he might have better luck against Made, especially with Made having the blasters. Now he does have blasters neutral air, which is a good like safety barrier. But aside from that, you don't have a lot of knockout potential with those blasters on the edge.
Yo, the follow-ups from the blue team have stepped up in an insane way here in game number 2. Pugsy does get shut down, but there's 4 stocks to the 1 of Experience. Sorry, 3 stocks to the 1 of Experience.
Oh, pick that one up. There's the taunt. Luna feeling good this game, doing 634 damage.
It's only game 2, 1 apiece. Luna and Pugsy hoping to put this one away and get another gold medal.
Oh, you saw that down signature coming out from Luna. Put out some hitboxes there. That kind of forced the opponent into what Pugsy wanted to do, which was take away that stock, and that's exactly what Pugsy did. Man, look at those PRs. Tied for first, Luna and Pugsy against PR 17 and PR 19.
Yeah, I mean, Experience and Made, their PR is so... we talked about it a little bit ago, but it's so interesting because, again, their best performance was at a non-PR event. It was the Mid-Season Invitational where no PR was earned, and then right after that, at Summer Championships, they struggled. They did not perform as well, so coming into this one, their PR was surprisingly low, but they're definitely going to earn a lot of PR boost going into the World Championship as they are guaranteed a top 2 finish here, but they want the gold medal.
Yeah, other than MSI, this is going to be by far their best placement in their entire career. If you look back at even before Summer Championship, had some connection issues coming from Made's side, but the Winter Championship was a 5th place finish, strong finish, but like now they're guaranteed top 2. So they're definitely stepping up. He's charging up that one. Experience is not going to fall for it, but Made is going to fall.
The entire time that was charging was time for Pugsy to play out the 1v1 against Made and win it out and get a stock. Experience. The edge guard from Luna. Experience was so good at taking stocks on this map earlier, but right now he is struggling in the offstage as he eats an N-Sig from Luna.
Made going over to that left side wall. Man, those walls are so tiny on this map, but the ceiling is also very high. So it's going to be difficult to take off the top, especially if you want to be as efficient as Made and Experience have been in the past. You're going to be looking for those left sides. You're going to be looking for those bottom sides as well.
Oh, the falling stare from Pugsy just to knock Made away. Go for the 1v2. Experience sits on the other wall. Follow up off of the hit from Luna. They're just getting more damage done onto Experience. Down sig charged. It'll hit, but Pugsy not able to get the combo. They will potentially get the stock off Made. Yeah, they'll get both of them. Last stocks here for Made and Experience. Luna and Pugsy still sitting on their first ones.
Big side air ends up taking out Luna, but again, that's just first stock. They take out Pugsy, but again, that's just first stock. It is 4 stocks to 2 here on the Demon Island. We're stepping away from Apocalypse a little bit, but also like I look at the background of this and it still feels very apocalyptic.
Yeah, it's definitely still a dramatic map to say the very least. Experience needs some dramatic plays though. He needs to get those offstage engagements that lead to KOs because otherwise this is going to be looking like a 2-1 in favor of Luna and Pugsy.
Oh, you saw Luna go for the GC sidelight. That could have been nasty. Made with the weapon toss. Luna's dodge is burned. Still has plenty of room to get back. Touches the wall while Pugsy is putting pressure on to Made, relieving that pressure in the process from Luna.
Experience, though, does get the KO onto Luna, does get a little bit of domination, but it's Made who is the big concern. Almost in that KO percent on his final stock here.
It's double gauntlets for this red team. For a second there, Pugsy and Luna were both disarmed. Luna still is. Weapon spawn comes in as he hits the neutral light, sending Experience away, giving him a little bit of room to pick up that. We now have double axe coming out from this blue team compared to the double gauntlets. Well, now single gauntlets as Made is taken out. Pugsy over on the sword. Luna throws his weapon. So did Pugsy. There is a weapon spawn. There's 2 weapon spawns now. Experience is not going to get to it, and Luna is the gatekeeper of that weapon, now going up 2-1.
Luna and Pugsy looking to put this one away. No taunts this time. It's time to close out a set and get a gold medal. The swaps, the final swaps coming out from Made and Experience, and Made is reaching deep into the history books to bring out the Koji.
You know, between those two, I would have more expected Experience to swap just to try something different. Given that they just lost last game, I expected to maybe see the cannon again, at least in the attempt to see that destructive cannon force that we saw previously. But no, it's actually going to be Made playing Bo, which is something we don't see a lot of in 2v2. We saw a little bit of Diana this weekend, saw a little bit of Koji. If you're going to be playing Bo, typically it's that Koji.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Bo needs kind of a lot of runway, right? Like a lot of times you're thinking about that downlight, or you're thinking about the offstage engagements, a lot of aerial potential coming out from those bows. Side stick thrown out, Pugsy dodges inside of it. Side air, Made might be in trouble. Made, I mean, he's got a lot of space control with the bow, but he's losing a lot of defense coming in base 4 on this Koji, and he's already the first one to lose a stock here in game number 4.
It looks like Koji is Made's highest leveled bow legend, coming in at level 39, so a fair bit of time, to, specifically 49 hours on this Koji. So not a lot, but also not a little going into this one. The thing is, we haven't seen too much sword gameplay from Made earlier today.
Well, he's hoping that the sword will be enough here. Gets the recovery, gets the side air, and it bounces Luna off of the corner.
Pugsy, the only one living on first stocks here, going to be jumping around. Red team split a little bit. They weren't really in territory for one to sort of bait Pugsy out, or at least attempt the hitbox thrown out, while the other can then punish when Pugsy goes for the counter punish.
Man, Luna was high in the sky, going for a sweat bead combo, throwing out everything he could except for a movement option. The stock does get taken off of Pugsy. This one is relatively close.
Made swapping back over to the bow. It seems like that's the weapon of choice that he wants to go with. You see that D-Light into the neutral light, true combo option. One thing Made is going to have to worry about here is we were talking about their efficiency with the KOs earlier. If you're looking at one of the main bread and butter KO options from Bow, looking at D-Light in light, or if you want to KO a little bit earlier, D-Light into the recovery, both of those 45-degree angles. And we're on Demon Island, so that's going to take a lot of damage before you're finding those KOs.
Yeah, and at the same time, not seeing some of the Koji staples, like the tatami mat, the side sig, the end sig, to finish off those stocks a little bit earlier. Regardless, they still managed to get the stock advantage as Experience hits the recovery, and Luna's got to avoid that team combo.
He's going to be without a weapon here. Pugsy's going to spawn back in, immediately grab the weapon. There is a weapon spawn again. Luna hopping back and forth. He wants to be there to help out Pugsy, but he went back over for the weapon. Pugsy turning that one around, gets the stock off of Experience. We are back to even a little bit in favor of the blue team as Made is starting to take some damage. See if Luna's able to solo Made on the right side. No! Dodge comes through.
Opportunity here for either team. Made trying to survive the end sig, but he doesn't have too much damage on him. He can afford that. Side air. Made is out of there. Doesn't have the jumps for it. It's just a 1v2. If you can take out Pugsy, it's a 1v1. The Sair. The double side light from Luna. He's going for KOs.
He hits another recovery off of that too. Juggling Experience. Luna will likely take the lead here. There you see it. And that is the stock. And that is the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Luna and Pugsy are your North American 2v2 Autumn champions.
They continue their doubles domination in the region, closing it out for North America, for the seasonals, for the year, trying to get as much momentum as possible going into the World Championship later this year.
It was looking a little bit rough. And when I say that, it was actually looking a lot a bit rough there for Luna and Pugsy. I definitely have a lot more confidence in Made and Experience as a 2v2 team. We obviously saw them prove themselves at MSI, but just like LAN is different than online, reverse that. Online is also a lot different than LAN. So now we see them proving themselves in the online space as well as a top 3 team in North America, but it wasn't enough. Luna and Pugsy were here to shut that down, saying no new players here, no new.
No, you get this far, but that is it. The line was drawn in the sand. Made and Experience played incredibly well, but they are going to be going home with that silver medal behind Luna and Pugsy. And then a huge congratulations to Walshy and Cutie for that bronze medal finish.
Great day for Brawlhalla 2v2s. Great weekend for Brawlhalla 2v2s. And the Brawlhalla Autumn action is not over. In case you missed anything this weekend, or if you're me, I want to see some of it again. There is a esports dev stream coming tomorrow. Go to brawlhalla.com/schedule. You can see when dev streams and tournaments are happening. It'll show it to you in your time zone. Make sure to catch that to see all of the clips, all of the explosive action that happened this weekend. Of course, we have 1v1s next weekend as well. That will be the end of the Autumn Championship. We are in the beginning of the end of the 2022 Brawlhalla competitive season.
It's been an amazing year. It's been an amazing doubles weekend. And of course, like you said, we've got more next weekend. So mark your calendars because you don't want to miss it. And once again, go to bcx.live. get your tickets to the World Championship because you're going to want to be there in person. You're going to want to be cheering in the crowd alongside everyone else. I'm going to be there. You're going to be there.
gonna be there.
A bunch of people in the back are going to be there. It's going to be a great time. You don't want to miss it.
Thank you so much for tuning into this one, ladies and gentlemen. Go to start.gg/Brawlhalla if you want to see past, present, or future brackets, or if you want to register and play in tournaments yourself. You don't have a lot of options left because we're getting to the end. One of them is 1v1 on championships. The other one is BCX, but there are also community tournaments on start.gg that you can take part in. Thank you so much for tuning into this one. Duke, do you have anything else to say?
No, that's it. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we look forward to seeing y'all at the Autumn Championship Singles and, of course, the World Championship. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone.
Thank you.